Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail, and today I hate balls. Balls? They suck. Balls suck, and you should not suck on balls. Because the process of trying to suck balls to fill them sucks. Today is Variant Dungeon Day, but I'm taking a break to start because I want to bitch about the Aetherwell Array. I think this legitimately, I think, is the worst step in any relic that I have done in this game. I fucking hate the Aetherwell Array. I think this is the worst step of any relic. I fucking hate this shit. I'm finally fucking done with it. Holy shit, do I hate this step so much. So, the issue here is, it's four duty roulettes. Now, I already bitched about this when we unlocked it, because duty roulettes are the most basic bread and butter, like, daily repeatable content this game offers. Duty roulettes are going to be the thing that most people filter into on a day-to-day basis. So it's already nothing different to normal gameplay. Except it's fucking worse. So, the way that these work, it seems every duty has a set amount that the duty will give you for doing the roulette. There is also a bonus every day that you get for doing the roulette for your one-time bonus for the roulette. If you get the daily reward, you get the extra ball filling. And that seems to be a randomized amount. I could not work out what determines how much your daily bonus is. It honestly seems random. So we run into two issues here. One, if you just want to play a lot of the fucking game, you want to rely on the daily bonus for this system. Let's take something like Trials, for example. The daily bonus that I was getting for this averaged seemingly between 3 to 5 or 600 for getting the bonus is static for each ball. Okay, so yeah. I guess because I was doing them in a different order every day, I couldn't quite work it out. But like, say the duty roulette trial bonus was like 300 or 400 a day, maybe 500 or so. If you got a Realm Reborn as a trial, or if you got Heavensward as a trial, the amount of like filling that you might get for just the duty, we're looking around 80, 90 points. So you can't really spam it on like over and over again. The amount that your daily bonus gives compared to just getting a low-level duty is like, you'd have to get like, to get the equivalent of your first run where you get both the normal bonus, like the normal amount for the duty, and the daily bonus, you'd have to run it like another 4 or 5 times to get that equivalent again. So you can't really just repeat it over and over again, which feels very anti-relic. Relic stuff feels like something that you should be able to, if you want to just like do a shitload at once, you can, or you can just like do it slowly over time. I don't think relic systems work with a daily bonus system. That just, I can't really think of any, like as an additional something on top of it, I understand. You had that back in A Realm Reborn and Heavensward. You would have like quests where it's like, oh, do your daily roulette for like leveling, and you'll get like a map for Alexandrite, or you'll get like some of the Numite or the Singing Clusters and stuff like that. You had those as like a bonus on top of the normal system of like how you purchase them. But, like, it's the only option here? Like, there is no, like, allied seals turn in for more Alexandrite. There is no guild seals turn in to buy more Singing Clusters or anything like that. It's literally only duty roulettes. again, I think relic steps are better when there's like engage with the core idea for the most efficient way, or there's an optional way that can like supplement it. And or like a roulette, like a daily roulette should be a supplement, not the core focus. But also, here's the biggest fucking issue with this: the sheer disparity in how much a duty will give you. I'm gonna look this up because I want my numbers to be right. The sheer disparity in how many points you will get for getting different duties, which again, this, you can't just hard queue into it. It's not like the light grinds in A Realm Reborn, where you would hard queue into a duty and get the amount of light that duty gave you. This is all roulette. You get no choice in what it gives you. So you can't just be like, I want to focus on a duty that's going to be more annoying, but I'll get more for it. Or I want to focus on a duty that's going to like be easier, but I'll have to do it more times. You don't get a fucking choice. You do the roulette and you do what you're fucking given, right? So let's just have, I want to get the numbers for this. Is it in the, where on this website is the numbers for this? A list of Aether can be found here. There's the Google Doc. There's the Google Docu. But in general, the way that this would work is the lower the duty is in levels, the less points it would give you. Is the general concept, right? So, you know how when you queue for Alliance raids, and you always fucking get Crystal Tower? And it's really annoying, because Crystal Tower is boring as shit. You'd rather do something more newer to have more fun with the content, because it's more enjoyable, because Crystal Tower is pathetically fucking boring. So you're already disappointed to get Crystal Tower, because it's so boring. Well, what if I told you that if you got Labyrinth of the Ancients, you got 374 points for it, which seems to be all I fucking got for most of this Alliance roulette. But if you got, say, Juno the First Walk, you'd get 753. Double the points. You get Juno combined with your daily bonus. It's over 1,000 to fill the Alliance raid roulette. It says on the website, like on Consoles Game Wiki, it does say here, if you do one of each roulette per day, all full Aether Wells will fill in approximately 13 to 14 days. However, because the Crystal Tower Alliance raids are overrepresented for the Alliance raids, it can take up to 22 days for the Alliance raid step specifically. At that point, it sounds better to queue directly than going for the AR daily. Scribbles, you can't. You only get points for this if you do it via the roulette. That's what makes this so fucking frustrating. You can't hard queue into Juno to get more points. You only get points for duties if you do it via roulette. So it's not like ARR where you can go, I'm going to run Stone Vigil because it's an easier dungeon, I'm not as over leveled to get a faster light grind, compared to, oh, I'm going to do like the fucking final Coil of Bahamut. But because I have like a level 100 job and I can do it really fast. You don't get a choice of how much light filling you're getting here. You don't get a fucking choice. So, again, it's one of those things where when you queue into a roulette and you get a low-level ARR duty and you know that your next 10 to 15 minutes are going to be more boring because you have an easier lower-level duty, that's already uninteresting. It now makes it extra infuriating to get a low-level duty because now you know it means it's going to take even fucking longer to fill this fucking horseshit. This is the worst step in any relic, because it provides nothing new to do, because it's just roulettes. There's no outs, there's no other way around this. You are doing roulettes. There is zero other options to do it. At least with the crafting step, you could fucking buy them or convince your FC to make them for you. You can't just, like, hard grind it out, because the amount of bonuses that you get from some of these, like, from some of these here are so low that there's just not worth doing. And then the Alliance Raid shit is just so fucking... Oh my god, this is the worst step of any relic, and I fucking hate it. It has been agonizing to go through with this. And it's not like, you know, running roulettes is a normal thing that I will do even if I'm working on other stuff. But it's just... Again, it's that feeling of when you already have a bad roll for a roulette and you get something boring... This just makes it even more frustrating. And god damn it, I fucking hate it. The overall majority of payout is the daily bonus too, so the timeline and getting the relic is largely fixed. Want it faster, too bad, log off and wait. It's like the loss of prestige from everyone tome dumping day one and Endwalker, except there's 2 weeks of infuriating grinding beforehand. Yay! I fucking hate this step. At least I never have to do it again because it is a one-time step. At least I never have to do it again. So there is that. We have something going for us. Yay. Do you know what else we have going for us, though? Do you know what else we have going for us, though? What else we have going for us is the ability to go to a delivery Moogle, who I think in Tulialal is right here. Because if we go to the Tulialal delivery Moogle, and I open up my can of Ghost Rainbow Sour Strips, because I saw this when I went to buy energy drinks this morning, and I'm just like, what on earth is this? There's like 3 flavors at once going on in this. There's like a nice fruity flavor. There's like an intense sugary soury flavor. And then there's like 5% like cough syrup medicine flavor. The cough syrup flavor disappears immediately. There's like no aftertaste of it. It doesn't linger at all. But it hits the top of my mouth for like a split second when I drink it. That's weird. But alongside my rainbow, is it good? I wish it was. If it would be very nice if it didn't have that cough syrup tang to it. I'm still gonna drink it and enjoy it. But I do have to, but I will have to like mentally brace every sip to be aware that I'm gonna have the cough syrup like flavor hit me. But also, alongside this rainbow, there is also another rainbow that you can have. There is an FFXIV rainbow. This ornate whistle produces a veritable rainbow of sounds that brings the steed FFXIV galloping to your side. And over here, we can open up our FFXIV whistle. And if we have a look over here, FFXIV! Oh, it's actually like, they actually placed it in the middle of the other horse mounts. It's actually like lined up with the other extreme horse mounts. And it's right before the Kirin. Wow, I didn't expect them to do that. Legend holds that this unicorn, possessed of splendid rainbow hair, is destined to bear a soul who embodies the brilliance of the sun. In seeming confirmation of the legend, this creature spurns ordinary riders and lends its back only to the warrior of lights. Spying on you is simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Fair all. If you would also like a gay unicorn, if you too are just like, damn, gay horse, that sounds like something that I want. This is a Twitch promotion. Go to any channel that is on Twitch that is in the Final Fantasy XIV category and has drops enabled. Make sure that they actually are, like, they set the category to 14 and not just they're streaming and set the category. And also make sure they have drops enabled, but I don't know how many people don't enable drops. If you give that person 3 subs or more, you'll get a code for a gay horse. Make sure you're logged into Twitch at the time. Make sure that, like, you're able to do it. Go to the lodestone and read the things. And don't just throw someone money and then realize that you can't get it. But do the things. And then you two can get a gay horse. I personally endorse every bad thing. Don't worry about the words on the rest of the show. I just personally endorse every bad thing. But also, Scribbles, would you like to show off your grind? I saw you showing off your grind. What sword have you got there, Syriac? What sword is this? Oh, okay, this is one of the phantom weapons. I have not seen this one for Red Mage. Whoa! 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 We have people world grinding relics over here. I personally endorse penis cock and balls. Oh, that's a final step. Scribbles has been working on ARR relics, taking inspiration from me, it seems. And also, we have a final stage here. The transgender sword. So I would presume that the final step of this relic is it's not as long as the Aetherwell step, because this step was released literally earlier this week. And you already have the final stage. So I'm going to assume it's at least not as bad as the fucking Aetherwell. Oh, there was also I saw a teal of carpet. I saw an Artesia. There's the Artesia. Hey, it's the Artesia. People had a day of. I'll be curious what those steps are when we get to them. It certainly was something. I'll be curious what they are when we get to them. We're gonna get to some more of them soon. And by soon, I mean pretty close now. Also involves Fates, because Fate parties have burst in popularity. No, I brought this up, but this claim is meant to be Vamp Fatale inspired. Oh, I can see with the Galatea horn. With the Galatea horn and stuff, yeah. Oh, because you've got her hair as well. Yeah, you've got her hair in purple, yeah. Something that I realized from the last Arcadion stream, people have opinions about Vamp Fatale. I didn't realize how much people had opinions about Vamp Fatale. And I think some people need to chill out. The amount of people who I've seen just be like, oh, Vamp Fatale, it's not even accurate BDSM. Oh, Vamp Fatale, it's just BDSM slop, whatever that even means. Oh, Vamp Fatale, and I'm just like, I'm sorry, it's just, there's some criticisms of Vamp Fatale where I look at it and I'm just like, it feels like you're the type of person who feels like they have to have a woke opinion on everything. So you need to have some way of why Vamp Fatale is problematic. And it's also really, really funny to see people just be like, I don't like Vamp Fatale because she's obviously designed for the male gaze. And I'm just like, every single person that I see celebrating Vamp Fatale and who's in love with her is a female gay, actually. So it feels weird to just be like, oh, this character is just like designed for men to appeal to when it's like overwhelmingly gay women who are into her. Kind of just feels like you're erasing like gay women's feelings. She's not designed for the male gaze, Brute Bomber is. And just seeing people just be like, ugh, it's not even like real, like it's not even like real BDSM, and I'm just like, I really just want to respond to them and just be like, have you ever paid a professional dominatrix to engage in that form of sex with you? Because if we're talking about this, I feel like there might be someone in this equation who's more qualified to discuss what, like, quote-unquote real BDSM is like. And I have this funny feeling it's not the person complaining about the sexy woman on Blue Sky. But I didn't think she would be a character that people had, like, strong opinions about how bad of a character she is online, but apparently so. And not much porn. Not much porn at all. Not much porn at all. See, the fact that there's like so little porn of Vamp Fatale online is to me proof that she's designed to cater towards lesbian women. Because if you have a look at AO3, in the top 100 most popular ship fics, like 4 of them are women for women. So the fact that there's so little content out there for Vamp Fatale, to me, is proof that she's designed to appeal to women. Because there's fucking hardly any of it out there. Because people online, unless they are gay women themselves, don't make content about gay women. I saw someone, capital P, posting about a lyric in a line which said, "There's no safe word in here, honey," and how this is promoting bad BDSM practices. That's not what she says. That's not the line, though. She says, "I don't hear a safe word." It's a line about how she's saying, you could say this, if you truly didn't want this, you could say the safe word, but you're not because you want this. That's just not even what she says. That's just not what she says. She says, "I don't hear a safe word, honey." That's the line. And again, it's because she's saying you could be saying the safe word if you truly didn't want this punishment. If you truly didn't want to be under my heel, you could say the safe word and tap out. But you're not because you want this. Which is like also the rest of that chorus. Okay. There's also an element of that. There is also, I've seen people say that about Vamp Fatale, where it's just like, oh, look at they made a woman who, like, embraces her sexuality, and of course, like, she hates people and wants to inflict pain on them. And I'm also just like, it's also a wrestling character? Like, oh, she's leaning so heavily into how much she's going to hurt you and how much she's a sadist and bring pain onto you and everything. And it's just like, she's in a fight with you. She's fighting you. Of course, it's also a wrestling character. What are we doing here? When she transformed and had shorts instead of a leotard bikini succubus look, I knew. Well, again, I think the fact that when she, the fact that when she transforms, she has more normal clothes is very funny. But also, I like the fact that when she transforms, most of her clothes are metalhead aesthetics. Because I can vouch, metalheads are frequently into kink shit. Like, metalheads are frequently into BDSM. This is a known thing. Hell, that's like half of the origin of like the aesthetics of metal. Like, fucking Rob Halford was not out here in the fucking 70s and 80s deliberately trying to bring over queer BDSM aesthetics into metal on purpose. For no reason, like... Vamp Fatale's not true BDSM, she doesn't provide healthcare for a Thai person. Bangkok to sit medical services. I was also Final Arcadia on tier got shit off of fan art because all Tumblr Twitter artists were busy drawing level 1 for 2 weeks straight. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, level 1 did also exist, and that, you know, kind of took over the entire world. And I was just like, you know, it's the 14 community, and I expect some level of nonsense. I just didn't expect Vamp Fatale would have so much discourse. Like, I'm just trying to jack off here to naked redhead lady. Come on. Why do I have to look at all these people with stupid opinions? What is going on here? What are we? Why? Why is this one? Why is this what's happening? I just, out of all of the stuff that I was expecting to like have like discourse about, I didn't think Vamp Fatale would be it, but apparently it is. Anyways, I'm buying some Thunder Steeping Glaze. Chat, I'm gonna do something I haven't done in this game before. You're going to watch me turn into a real Final Fantasy XIV endgame player. Chat, I'm taking a step towards adulthood of a 14 player today. I'm going into the hunt shop and I'm buying a Thunder Steeping Glaze, which is a highly charged coating synthesized with advanced FFXIV technology. Applying it to bygone brass accessories enables full optimization of the gear's defensive properties. I'm gonna buy one of these and I'm gonna teleport over to Solution 9. And I'm gonna go over to the Nexus arcade. And I'm gonna do something I haven't done in this game yet. Are you ready for this shit? You're so not fucking ready for this jelly. Why can't you buy those in Tulia, lol? Don't worry about it. Why do they call a mall an arcade? It's clearly a mall. I'm gonna go over to the gear exchange. And I'm gonna go down to Bygone Brass Gear Augmentation. And I'm gonna go into Bygone Brass Gear Augmentation, Disciple of War 1, because this game loves menus. And I'm gonna go down the list. And I'm going to find my augmented Bygone Brass Ring of Fending. And I'm going to augment a piece of tone gear. Chat, I'm really caught. I am actually caught up on content. Chat, I really am caught up on content. I'm going to augment a bit of tone gear. I've done it! Chat, I've augmented some tone gear. I've done it. I'm an adult now. I'm upgrading endgame gear. Let's go. Look what I can do. I have an augmented Bygone Brass Ring of Fending. I'm so proud of you. Thank you. Thank you. Let me actually switch over to my Paladin Glam. Let me switch over to my Paladin Glam for a reason, because I'm going to equip my augmented Bygone Brass Ring of Fending. If all the systems get reversed in like 6 months, yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. Look, the main thing is I'm getting in before the buzzer. I will do this system and engage with it right before the end of the buzzer. I will equip my ring. I will also go into my Chocobo, and I will take out my other Bygone Brass Ring of Fending. And I will also equip this one. So now I actually have a full right side of Bygone Brass stuff. And I have an augmented ring and a non-augmented ring. Yo! I'm doing it! I'm doing it! For some reason, the game doesn't allow you to have 2 augmented rings at the same time. No. I think the idea is, like, if you want to actually be best in slot, you need to have 1 augmented ring and 1 savage ring, I believe is probably the reason that they design it like this, but hey. And then we'll just assign these to my augmented and my and the non-augmented. I gotta do this so the glams stay accurate. I gotta do this so the glams stay accurate. There we go. We can equip those onto there. So now if I go onto one of these, it should accurately have the correct colors on there. And now I'll put that back onto this one. No, we don't need to update that. Because if I put on augmented and then I put on this one, there we go. So I was still confused as to how Coil's gearing used to work. Oh, with like the weird tone things? I have no fucking clue. I've tried to look at that shit and I can't work it out. I've tried to do research of like how the shit did this work, and I've got no idea. There we go. There we go. Look at my augmented Bygone Brass Ring of Fending and my Bygone Brass Ring of Fending. And I don't think you can see the rings on here, but they are there for the glam. Yay. Occasionally use crafted for the second ring, especially if it has like piety or stuff. Yeah. Unique pieces only so the ring best in slot is Savage Org unless you're a healer tank. No stop stats on one of those are objectively awful. Yo, I got killed. Let's go. But I did it. Now, if you're wondering about how I'm going to do that another 10 times to get the rest of the gear, that's why I have these coins. That's why I'm currently sitting on 11 Ordell coins and 11 Montuan coins. So when I get to the 3rd Alliance raid, I can do that a bunch of times, and then that will be how I actually upgrade all of my gear. Like, if you see a bit tenacity ring on a tanker, you're dodging that like it's the plague. It's a lot of fabric. I got all of these from my retainers, and all of these are like used to craft like, you know, good market board glams. And I said, I'm going to turn all of these into market board glams at some point. And I haven't been bothered to do that yet. I haven't been bothered to do that yet. Trying to actually keep up with the actual content grinds has put so many other things that I was working on in this game over to the side. Once I'm actually caught up and I'm done my Cosmic Relic and my other Relic, I'm going to be able to get back to working on the various other things I was doing here. Balls. Now I'm going to chuck in my balls. Chat, we're chucking balls. We're going to chuck Geralt. We're going to chuck my balls at Geralt now because I don't want to run into the situation when we get to the end of the variant stuff, and I'm too tired to finish the stream when I do it midweek, which means I don't unlock the next grind until midweek. So we're gonna do this now. We're gonna do this now to make sure that even if I don't finish today's stream and I have to like do more of it midweek because I've been really bad at that with 14 lately, I at the very least could. What on earth is going on here? What the side of Spider? Why are you dressed like this? Side of Spider, why are you dressed like this? What the fuck is going on? Okay. That's the occult crescent. Why? Why is that the occult crescent glam? I just saw this and I'm just like, what the fuck am I? I've never seen someone with so many different colors on them. And then I looked at the eyebrows and I'm just like, wait a minute, that's Side of Spider. Mad because colorblind. I want to make this hat work that you're wearing currently, but I've not found a way to make it work. Jesse from Toy Story with a nail in their head. I think the issue is that Rogadins are already so big that adding this hat on top just makes it look a bit too ridiculous. That is a nice top, though. That is a nice top. I do quite like that. Full-on robe stuff, so it's not quite Manifest thing, but I do really like it. Yeah, literally earlier this week, they added the North Horn to this. We will be getting to that eventually, but this is why it's populated right now. Oh, that's up, but I'm not going in this zone. Alright, let's hand over some balls to Geralt. For the world's positive burn with energy. I know you'd have no trouble getting them filled. Geralt, I will punch you. Don't talk to me about it. You can trade in +1 Southhorn gear for it if you've got it. I have heard this. That in Northhorn, if you have +1 Southhorn gear, you can trade it in for straight up +1 Northhorn gear. Because the way that they did that gear upgrade in Bosnia was, you know, you had the +1 in Southern Front, and then you got the +2 from doing Delram Savage, and then there was no gear upgrade for Zadnor. There was a new set of gear for it, the Law's Order stuff. Sorry, the Blade stuff. But it didn't, like, give you, Save the Queen bonuses of, like, haste. So it wasn't a gear upgrade. Northhorn has a gear upgrade that actually provides better stats. You just turn in your Southernhorn stuff for it as well. You don't have to, like, redo a grind or, like, finish the first one. I think they did that because they didn't want people to have to finish the Southhorn gear to start getting Northhorn gear. Because to finish Southhorn gear, you need to do Tower of Blood. Hold on. A pain expression tells a different story. Well, you ought to be thankful. If it weren't for your old pal Garrett and his special solution, you'd still be out there felling fiends by the dozen. I'd rather do that than the Aether Wells. Besides, you only need to go through that rigmarole again. I can enhance it, no end to weapons, all the Aether you gathered. Anyway, it's enough jabbering. Head that contraption over and I'll get the Aether Wells set up. Aether Well, hooray! God, I hope the next grind I have to do is better. And by that I mean I hope all it has to do to be better is not be relegated exclusively to roulettes. 7 L's! Well, that only concentrated Aether's flowing right into me forge. Sheer unbridled power's singing out to me. You did a damn fine job with those Aether Wells, lass. Have I mentioned how much I fucking love my Occult Crescent Glam? My occult crescent glam is so fucking sexy. I love it so much. I kind of crushed it and nailed it, not gonna lie. And by that I mean this top is so perfect that just that alone is so good. Just that alone is perfect. Right, time to channel this raw energy with me trademark flair. Ooh! He's like... Oh my god, he's gone Super Saiyan! No, he's gone Super Gaiyan! The ancient art of etheric blade infusion, and it's mine to wield! He's learned from the Mandervilles. With some new materials to work with, I'll soon be taking Phantom Weapons Unseen heights of martial power. Yeah. Aether everywhere. Smith acclimatized. Phantom weapons. So is Geralt the relic? Is Geralt the relic for Dawntrail? Because we're not doing all of these grinds to power up our weapon. We're doing these grinds to power up him. You upgraded Geralt to a glowing version. My sword is secretly Geralt. Please, no, upon receiving, completing the quest, wrought by Hans Phantasmal, you receive a weapon for a warrior. With Destiel is keen to proceed with the weapon enhancement endeavor. No, don't put out those flames. Geralt's gonna get kicked upside the head when these quests over, let me tell you what. Our way of weaponsmiths apparently use them with Aether, which means we can finally start the announcement. Let's herbal energy just elevates his Amaran skills. Nice rum guzzling gullet. Appreciate help at any rate. Well, looks like your surveys like a decent old waxen arcanine. That new ore I mentioned. 3 chunks ought to be enough for announcement. No doubt Amin will be glad you'll charge an armor lick for them. Be sure to look for Dota Cooley when you're ready. So, as I feared when I realized that the Aetherworld step was a one-time step, I had my fears of this. And it turns out my fears are completely founded. When I say that this quest is to upgrade Geralt and not our relic, I'm being completely serious in the joke way, and in the goddammit Dawntrail, you fucked up your relics yet again way. You don't go through this massive grind to upgrade a weapon. It is not like Bosnia where you're getting all of these memories to power up these memories to power up your sword. So over the course of your journey, this sword is something like the Blade's Resolve is something that I worked hard on. And we put all of this material and effort into this sword. So this sword would be super powerful. You do all of this grind so you can unlock a shop. Because after you do the relic grind, it becomes identical to the Mandeville relics. You do the relic grind once, and then it's just Mandeville relics again. The thing that we already bitched about sucking. Now, admittedly, for the Mandeville relics, there was nothing else to do other than finish the Hildebrand quests. But, like... yeah, it's just the same as the Mandeville relics. You do the relic grind once, and then it's just a tome dump forever. So, none of the relics feel attached to the grind. None of this grind process feels like I'm working towards making a powerful weapon, or I'm putting in this effort to get this, like, incredible sword that feels like a journey that I went through to get. I go through this journey to unlock a vendor. That just over time I'll just dump tomes into, and eventually I'll get all of them. I honest to God can't fucking believe they did this. After people already bitched about the Mandeville relics, I am so fucking shocked they did this. I can't fucking believe they've done this. Everything about Occult Crescent, honest to God, makes me so fucking scared for this game. Because so much of Occult Crescent feels so fucking far removed from how, like, people want to engage with this game that I don't know what the fuck they're doing. It honestly scares me. I've never done any content in this game that feels so off base as basically everything involving this. Yoshi P said this was a concession to the people who complain about having to redo steps. Those aren't the people who are going to redo them anyways! Give people a reason to play, like content for rewards. As I said, I understand subsequent relics having the same stipulations as the earlier relics, especially as we add more jobs, is untenable. There are more than double the jobs here compared to a Realm Reborn. I understand that asking people to do, like, if you had the Realm Reborn weapons, like, now, yeah, you would have to get all the relics, you'd have to do double the amount of work for that, because there's more than twice as many jobs. So I get that, like, the same requirements for your first relic isn't something that's really manageable. But as I said, make it a similar step. Make it the same step, but smaller. As I said for the Demi-Atma step, I think a perfectly balanced Demi-Atma step, maybe increase the drop rate for like fates and skirmish fates and skirmishes. They're skirmishes, not fates. Occult Crescent Fate, shut up. Increase that to 10% if you want people to repeat it for subsequent ones. So like slightly increase the drop rate, not by much. I think the drop rate for the Demi-Atma is fine for like the most part. But if you want Demi-Atma to still be used for future relics, increase the drop rate slightly. The first relic, 3 of every Demi-Atma. Subsequent relics, 1 of every Demi-Atma. I think that's a reasonable balance. It means that people who want to dump a shit ton of time into Occult Crescent are constantly working on a relic grind by constantly just amassing the massive pile of Demi-Atma they can turn in once they get enough for all of the remaining relics. Which, you know, they want people to clearly dump a lot of time into Occult Crescent because of how long it takes to level up all the jobs and how long it's going to take to get all the fucking treasure coffers for the achievements. But it also means, like, if you're just working on bicolor gems because of the fates, you'll just also slowly work towards getting stuff for that as well. Again, just making it a tome step just means that the actual weapon, like, again, the Blade's Resolve is a weapon that I went on a fucking journey for. The Blade's Resolve, outside of just being an incredibly awesome design for a weapon, that weapon is, like, so important to my character. Because it represents a journey that my character went through to achieve their perfect weapon. I went through all of the grinds, I went through all of the steps that Bosnia gave me. Went through, like, the entire process of having to actually go through the story of it, because I don't even think you have to progress Occult Crescent to unlock these steps. And I think every step has an option to do stuff outside of Occult Crescent. I think you can literally finish this without stepping into the Occult Crescent. But, like, you know, Blade's Resolve, it feels good to have that weapon because it represents, like, having a reward for a lot of effort feels good. We're literally playing an MMO. Isn't that part of the fucking point of MMOs? To have rewards that feel good? Because you know that you put in either a lot of skill or a lot of time or a combination of both to achieve it. Isn't that part of the crux of MMOs? So when you turn the relic itself into just this, just a vendor with tomes, it disconnects the relic from the first time grind that you did. Like, yeah, I'm gonna go through all of those first time grinds, and in a way, all of this first time grind stuff is working towards my relic for warrior. But because I know I could have just chosen any other at any point, and I know that, like, I can just, like, take the same effort as I did for the actual thing that gave me the relic for, like, Gunblade or anything, it doesn't feel any different. It's why I wish there were more society reputation grinds. Honestly, I think society stuff is a perfect place to put, like, one of the relic steps has an optional, like, again, there's one thing I say. I think, like, relic steps having multiple methods of completion, I think is a good thing. I think there should be a primary one that is the focus, but there's a secondary one for people who really hate the first one. Or the second one is one that slowly supplements it over time. Again, Bosnia has that with some of its steps being just like, it's faster to do it in Bosnia and get Castrum. But if you get stuck with CT, you'll get one of the crystals at least. You could have societies be one of those steps. This step requires doing a certain amount of things in Occult Crescent or something. Or you can get it for doing some society quests. And, like, those are hard time gated with how many you can do per day, but, you know, you'll slowly work on it over time. It's just, all of this grind just to turn it into a tome step at the end, and all future subsequent relics are just tome steps. Again, I don't feel like I'm working on a big, powerful relic here that I'm, like, upgrading and improving. I feel like I'm working on unlocking a shop. It's so much less interesting. I was surprised to learn they were a patch content addition, not part of the base game expansions. Coming from Classic, where I expected that to be a core feature. It is weird that, like, societies aren't there from the beginning, especially because they're, like, used for upgrading. Like, sort of not upgrading, leveling. So you get, like, here's a way to upgrade your crafters, and it's, like, 7.31. And it's just, like, you can level up all of your crafters in less than a month if you cared. I've been grappling with the fallout from Eureka for years at this point, but one-time steps plus outside steps from Bosnia were, in part, an attempt to avoid association with Eureka's radioactive reputation. So, when Eureka is good, it's good. The fact that the only way to progress the Eureka relics is by doing stuff in Eureka, which basically requires you to group up with people and to do, like, the very specific gameplay loop of Eureka, is why I have fuck all of those weapons. My opinion, Demian was worse than Balls purely because RNG non-guaranteed drops plus 6 different one-sided specific zones lost fates to see sucked. It's different to normal gameplay. It's not roulettes. Roulettes are the most normal content in the game. I will never abide by a relic step being purely roulettes when roulettes are the most basic bread and butter step ever. I mean, I do agree with the RNG element is rough. But the trade-off for that is just do what Bosnia does with its, like, memories. And have it not be RNG. Instead of requiring, like, 3 of a color and it being RNG, it probably would have been better to ask for you to get 10 and they're not RNG. I do agree with that. But also, the Bosnia color memories are also RNG, so that also sucks. The one that isn't RNG is the one-time step for Zadnor. When you have, like, the books and the springs and the axles and whatnot, that's a one-time step, and it sucks because it's a one-time step. No one goes to the first 2 areas of Zadnor anymore, because once you finish the relic stage, it's done forever, and you never need to go back to those first 2 zones. But those are guaranteed drops, at least. So I do agree with that. A higher amount, but the drops are guaranteed, would be better. Because then you know that it's like, you know, guaranteed, I put in this much time, this is how long it will take me. Like, RNG can be saved for the optional, like secondary option, and that's why the secondary option isn't as quote-unquote optimal as the first one. So maybe if you go and do Fates, it's RNG, because it's not as, because, you know, if you're doing Fates, you're also working on bicolor, so you are getting the reward, so the Demi-Atma is, you know, an extra possibility. So for, like, the secondary option, yeah, maybe you can have RNG for that, to make it not as powerful as the main one. But yeah, I do agree. That still asks us a few times, like, hard queuing for Omega and Eden raids is hard. Well, again, this is part of the issue with Zadnor, is that if the first two zones of Zadnor were still populated, because those relics weren't a one-time step, you could hard focus on just doing the first two zones of Zadnor, and it would be better than hard queuing for the raids. How's it going to action on these? Look up close. Very flamey. I gotta say that these glows definitely seem to be way more reserved compared to the fucking Endwalker ones. These glows actually, like the glow from this and the one that Syriac showed earlier with that, these seem to actually be like glows that complement the shape of the weapon, rather than glows that obfuscate what the weapon even fucking is that we had back in Endwalker. So I do actually like those glows. Still may not be... I'd probably still take the matte version. But at least the glows complement the weapon, and it's not the fucking final stage of Mandible weapons. Well, Metaventure, I trust you for quite the necessary waxing Arcano. Do I have this wild guess that the remaining stages are going to be waning Arcano? And then something else for the final one? Either a new moon or an eclipse. Not gonna lie, I completely forgot you could do those inside Zadnor. Oh, there's some weird pixeling going on there that close. I didn't notice it from what I was looking at, no. An intriguing material, to be sure. I'll commence with preparations right away. I'm the only one eager to see Geralt at work in his aether-imbued state. But it doesn't show in the character window. All this power coursing through my veins. I've never felt more capable. You know what? You know what I want? You know what I want them to add in the final expansion for 14? I want them to add in the final expansion for 14. Jesus Christ! My hunk of volcanic rock has heated up. A multi-aspected phantasm, a highly concentrated aether. Perfect harmony, the very essence of the weapon. Behold the true potential of etheric bleed infusion. The phantom Bardi Chambre. I tell you, the power put of these aether balls is not unfrightening. I can still feel the energy swelling inside me. Oh, hey, Arco. Which granted, Jesus Christ, and now join us in Evercold. No. What I want them to add into the final expansion, I want them to piss off everyone who complains about relic grinds. I want them in the final expansion to add one final extra bonus relic that requires you to have completed one relic from every prior expansion, and Geralt takes all of the knowledge that he's accrued from every relic journey across all of the expansions to create one final weapon, and that weapon is just the highest eye-level weapon in the entire game for when the game finishes. That's what I want. That's what I want. Very final expansion, all of it comes together. You get a weapon where if you drop it on the ground, you might destroy the star because the sheer power of it hitting the ground from gravity would be enough to, like, split it in half. Oh, it would appear your endeavors were successful. As ever, there's much to be learned from the past. Speaking of learning, perhaps you wish to hear the precise mechanics involved in etheric infusion. Ambient aether subjected to high temperatures is stirred by wind, and in this reactive state enters the body. Thus bound, the etheric infusion rapidly cools under the influence of water, and escapes the corporeal form. From here it seeps into the earth where it is purified, and so the cycle repeats, perfectly harmonizing the artisan's internal ether. Like an etheric version of piping up steam bath. I have to admit, learning obscure techniques like it's pretty goddamn rewarding. Hell, I don't even care about me crippling dead to the Harridan anymore. Forget the guild, from now on I'm solely in the business of refining me craft and expanding me repertoire. So you never did tell us what that vague notion of yours was. Enough of your wetland, the planet went off without a bleeding hitch, didn't it? I do like for how much Geralt bitches at the start about just being in debt and just doing it for work. Once he starts getting actually into the process of learning blacksmithing techniques and new stuff and putting them into practice, the part of him that is always a proud blacksmith who enjoys learning comes out. It reminds me, I have a question for you, my friend. It concerns a knife I found in my sarcophagus. Are you quite sure it isn't a weapon? Well, anything brandished in a warlike manner has potential. Oh, then we're in agreement. In actual fact, it was home to a proud lineage of warrior culinarians who employed an array of stabbing techniques using not but their kitchen implements. With such irrefutable proof my knife is indeed a weapon, there ought to be no issue with owning it to deadly perfection. I love the explanation of why do Tomberries use kitchen knives? Oh, because they were warrior culinarians. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. They were warrior culinarians, and that's why Tomberries use kitchen knives to attack and to do their stabs. Oh, okay. There's even a word of truth in that. I pity the poor common folk of ancient Nim. I'm not sure what to make of this revelation. Someone tells me the notion would gain little traction among historians. You punks little knives for slicing potatoes and dicing carrots. You're not getting it enhanced. End of story. Geralt's just like, but what if I enhance the kitchen knife though? Slice it and dice it, huh? It gives me an idea. Say the death of the bland slob expedition's been serving up. So we made the most of the ocean's bounty. And for that we'll need a mastercrafted knife capable of filleting even the biggest bleeding sea creatures. Spot fishing would certainly make up for the otherwise scant entertainment on this on the isle. That settles it. While you prepare my blade, I shall be down by the shore, rod in hand. Oh, I can hardly wait to see what gargantuan specimens I reel in. In that case, I'll lend your knife while I hunt through that tablet for me next artisanal acquisition. We need to enhance the kitchen knife so we can cut up bigger fish to eat. Oh, right, the rest of you are stuck on this island. I'm not. Right, all of you are stuck here. Hopefully somewhere in the Northbound questline we actually learn how to get you out of here. Unlock future weapons by just turning in tomes and having them not feel special at all. You can also buy replicas here. Phantom of the Umbra! Phantom of the Umbra, there we go. Ooh! Again, these glows are nice. I like these glows. These glows complement the weapon instead of overtake it. I like these ones. Time-worn techniques. The DCL seems unusually enthused. Good to see ya. Weapon here treating you well? I've definitely used it. Glad to hear it. I mean, the crew might not be cut out for the fires of battle, but equipment and upstanding adventurer like yourself is its own reward. Anyway, get to get your phantom weapon enhanced again, but Geralt ain't up to the task just yet. Well, I'll say he's got workshop mind. Bugger seems to be giving the old endeavor some thought. I'm sure I'll tell you what he's been scheming at any rate. I can't be abandoned by the jungle. I wonder if it'll be a one-time step. Just last I wanted to see. It's time we spoke about elevating that weapon he has. After mastering that ancient technique on the Archive Stone tablet, I've been itching to expand my repertoire and transform your weapon into something truly frightening. But if we start tinkering without a vision in mind, progress will made will vanish into thin air like some bloody conjurer's trick. Which is why I've got the expedition's archaeologists scouring the records for the perfect technique. I'd see how she's getting on, but I've had more than a sip or two of rum past the time. Don't reckon I can stomach much weight in the long-winded explanations and technical jargon right now. Seeing how concerns your weapon, I figured you could go in my stead. She's holed up in that building past the stairs to the west. I will go talk with her, because I've only had one rum. Chat, what if we roleplayed like a boomer Facebook group? God damn. Sometimes I see other femras and I get jealous. But then I look back at mine and I'm just like, nah. Is that me saying that I have the hottest femro out there? No, definitely not. But am I saying that I have a femro that I have a hell of a lot of fun with? Jesus fucking Christ. Man, imagine if I was actually on content and I was part of that group, going into the Northhorn, complaining about how it's the same as before. Fun times. Fun times I'm missing out on. I'll be there in a couple of weeks. Just give it a sec. Give it a sec. Don't get bored of the content and leave. Give me a couple weeks to get there. And by a couple, I mean like 3. Oh, you must be manifest. If you're here regarding Geralt's request, I've just now finished collecting my findings. There's some invaluable insight from the archive I might add. I've identified 3 promising methods of enhancement that may prove compatible with your phantom weapon. First is a scarlet technique known as hex carving. Next we have Karnak Forgecraft, a method for imbuing arcane armaments that originates from the self-same city. And last but not least, the marquee technique of etheric conversion. I'd be glad to provide a brief summary should any of those pique your interest. What about hex carving? The ruins of ancient Scala were hewn from the dense stone common to Kirabanya. While the material's durability is second to none, this very property makes it difficult to manipulate. Thus was a technique known as hex carving conceived. Using hammers enhanced with a panoply of hexes, Scalic stonemasons could elicit structural changes within the materials they worked on. Casting spells on the stone by hammering and stuff. Almost sounds like Electro, honestly. I just say the same principle would apply to your phantom weapon, allowing for its complete reconfiguration. What about Karnak Forgecraft? Are you by chance familiar with the fabled weapons of Karnak and the fearsome arcane weapons they utilized? In a compositional sense, their blades were perfectly neutral, designed to be subsequently enhanced with all manner of chimerical powers. To achieve this, artisans use of unexpected crystals during the smithing process. Geralt could replicate this method to enhance your phantom weapon and modify its aspect in one fell swoop. Certainly worth considering in this scholar's humble opinion. And what about etheric conversion? A bizarre, curious technique, one that requires all due caution owing to its bizarre nature and terrific potency, in the descriptions to be believed. Its inventor was inspired by the very principle of etheric infusion that elevated your weapon to its current form. They sought to further amplify the effect by manipulating the aether imbued during the process. It is much to my chagrin that I cannot tell you more. So degraded was the stone tablet bearing the inscription. From what I could glean, however, the technique involves imbuing a tool rather than the weapon itself. For a blessing, the required materials and overall procedure were perfectly legible, though the same cannot be said for the section regarding the final outcome. I took the liberty of compiling a few notes, just in case you wish to refer to the finer details at any point. Cool way using this room. Doubtless you wish to consult with Geralt before choosing a method to replicate. May your endeavors bear fruit. So are we going to speak to Geralt and he's just going to be like, what if we do all 3 at once? Because I feel like knowing Geralt, and especially the groove that he's on right now, he's going to say, cool, all 3 at once. You must be back from seeing the archaeologist. She turned up anything worthwhile. She turned up machinations again. Just play the Dawntrail machinations. There is a song that has a similar vibe to this, but it's new to Dawntrail. Just play that in every instance you play this one. Next, Governor. All well and good if you learn to knock lumps out of stone, but never work with a complex creation like a phantom weapon. Kind of Forgecraft's not good either. All we're trying to do is forge a weapon with a bite of its own, not some lifeless set piece to dress up with magical bells and whistles. Ah, so the unpredictable one. Etheric conversion, on the other hand. Now that sounds promising. The unpredictable one. After all, you won't want to technique more compatible with Etheric infusion than the one inspired by it. As soon as we get me hammered enhanced, I'll have your weapon owned to even deadlier perfection. Stream since machination plate 0, as always. There's best missing on the inscription. A few too many unknowns for my liking. But as long as I know what the materials I need and what I'm doing with them, we'll be fine. Besides, we've faced narrow odds in this before, ain't we? I said we roll the bleeding dice. The fucking materia that we had to infuse back in ARR had like a 1.7% chance or something, and it fucking worked, so why not? You know, have a second girl's fires, I'll never cease to amaze me. But I asked what is required to replicate this technique. Perhaps you took some notes during your meeting with the archaeologist? But being inside the Trojan horse sucks so bad. It could have sucked so good. You telling me that none of the people in the Trojan horse were fucking in like the several hours they had to wait? So now it's enhancing Geralt, it's Geralt's hammer enhancing. The Geralt relic allegations are sticking. That's what I mean. That's why the whole like you do the intense relic grind process. Geralt powers up. You unlock him to be a better vendor. You buy stuff and he upgrades it for you. We are upgrading Geralt as the relic and we just vendor a bunch of weapons off of him. It was a joke before. It's no longer a joke. Also requires some umbral clay. A lump of aspirated agglomerate. A lump of aspirated aether conductor. And a lump of aspirated aether catalyst. As I was already anticipated, vast quantities of aether. Don't make me feel balls again. Rest assured that Aether collection should not fall to you. With enough time, we can gather sufficient quantities on the isle by ourselves. Let us procure the 4 ingredients I just mentioned. Unfortunately, I didn't specify where and how one might do so, but I believe umbral clay is widely traded in Tyrell. Be sure to find what you need in the markets until you're low. As for the aspect additives, a seasoned artisan should be able to craft them, but wait till they too can be bought for the right price. Once you deliver extra items to Geralt, we shall be ready to replicate the etheric conversion process and enhance his hammer. And once again on Dawntrail Relic bad. So, unfortunately, I have to once again take a step into the Dawntrail Relic bad rant. So this step requires going to a market. Cowboy. No. Flood point. That was what I was looking for. We once again have a step where we go somewhere in the markets, Zulialal. We'll buy an expensive thing. We buy some umbral clay. It's now slightly more expensive. And then we have 3 items to craft. Yo, why is this step the same as the last one? Why is this step just being repeated? I said last time we did this that I quite enjoyed this step. The idea of a step, I think the perfect thing to do for a one-time step, again, repeatable steps should be, you know, the repeatable combat grinds. You know, bicolor gems. That was the part that was egregious, apparently. Again, the repeatable grinds, the stuff that engages with the core content and core combat ideas of the game. Have it so when you do it the first time, it asks for more, and then the subsequent ones require less. I think a perfect one-time step for content for a relic is stuff that asks you to engage with some more esoteric aspects of the expansion that you normally wouldn't have for this. It doesn't ask you to do it endlessly over and over again, but it asks you to do it as like a one-time thing to get you to see more of the expansion, maybe see some things that you wouldn't have seen otherwise. Go do some fates, in case you've like not done any of the shared relics, the shared fate stuff. Go to the markets and see if you can buy something. Use that money that you're getting. Go and craft some high-level items. It'll also ask you to craft those items. Go to some use your node stuff, like the folklore books to get the node things, because all of the all the materials for that are from that. That's cool. That asks you to engage with some more esoteric aspects of it, and if you don't want to, there is always the alternative option, which I believe should happen for relic steps. In this case, buy it on the fucking market board. If you want to take a shortcut, buy it on the market board. So I think this was a good step when it was here last time. Why are we just repeating it now, though? As I said, a good one-time step gets you to engage with something that you may not have done before, or it's something you have engaged with before, and you can nail it and crush it. Because like, oh, I'm like max spec'd out for this. I can be the person who makes it and sells it on the market board. Other people will go, oh, I've not like bought my folklore tomes for this. Let me go and do those. It was good once. It was good once for this step. Asking us to do it a second time is now turning this relic into a crafting relic. Having a second step that's just craft a bunch of shit again is turning this into a combat relic. This is not a combat relic. This is not a crafting relic. This is not a gathering relic. This is a combat relic. Having two different one-time steps that ask us to craft these high-level ingredient things is turning this into harder crafting required than the actual crafting relics. Stop it. Stop it. Clawing with splintered nails, trying to make crafters relevant outside of early patch. Savage ulti supplies after C shot them 5 times in the head. I'll be honest, the further I get into patches for Dawntrail, the more I really don't know what they expected out of the content here. Like, again, people complain about Endwalker's, like, patch content, and I understand why. But I defend the patch content for Endwalker. It's not like, the stuff for Endwalker had a very specific focus and goal with its content, and its story. Variant dungeons, it's the first time experience and the story. And it's like the primary focus of most of it. The society stuff, they want you to do that, it's for the story. They add the Tataru stuff, it's for the story. The Hildebrand stuff is the most they've gone in, like, the most ham they've gone with Hildebrand stuff up to that point for Endwalker. And you do it for the fucking story. People may have had their issues with Endwalker content, but what Endwalker content was aiming to do, it succeeded at. You can question whether that's whether those are the correct aims for all of the content of an expansion to be for an MMO. That's fine. But what it was aiming to do, it succeeded with flying colors for Endwalker. Same with Island Sanctuary. Island Sanctuary is a piece of content that is there for the leveling process to feel like an Animal Crossing thing of slowly building up a thing over time. Is that something that's appropriate for an MMO, considering it's entirely single-player content, and also because of the patch cycle means that you just get stuck without being able to make that day-to-day progress? Not really, no, but what it succeeded at, it worked at. Dawntrail's post-patch content just feels like them throwing fucking shit in a wall and they have no idea what they're doing. It's not good. I have so many issues with the patch content of Dawntrail, and like, I would say, like, overall, the patch content of Dawntrail is still probably better than, like, Heavenswood and Stormblood and stuff like that. But I didn't complain as much back then, because, you know, we didn't have better. But, like, I'm now experiencing Dawntrail patch content after I experienced Shadowbringers patch content, which is, like, the best series of patches this game has ever fucking had. I'm experiencing all of this after Endwalker's patch content, which, while flawed, was amazing for its story stuff. And Dawntrail's patch content is mainly abandoning the story elements of its stuff. DT patch content, the devs course correcting when no one asked. Everyone asked, I saw it, it was awful. People arguing in bad faith because they're either YouTube grifters making content for grifting's sake, or they're people who watch those YouTubers. Those people bitched. Those people asked. Anyway, where's my... What am I making? Aspected something. Aspected thingamadoodle. The most content ever in expansion, kicked out the door regardless of how well thought through it was. Yeah. Do I need crafting food to even fucking attempt this? even if I eat it, I can't. I don't have enough for both. Are you fucking kidding me? I got this him. I do actually like Dawntrail despite my recreational bitching. I hear like Trash. This is what you're going to agree with me incredibly strongly. Dawntrail is the expansion for its patch content that elicits the most bitching. Because it's like 80% of the way there to being the best series of patches the game has ever had. But the missing 20% is a really, really, really bad missing 20%. It's easy to write off like patch content for Heaven's Order Stormblood for just being like very, very basic bog standard MMO grinds because it wasn't trying to be more. Dawntrail is trying to be a lot, and it gets close in a lot of ways, but it doesn't stick much of it, like, fully. And so, it's a lot easier to criticize it, because you're just like, you're close, but here's all of the issues. It's how, and also just how baffling the decisions are, yeah. Like, for Fork Tower, yeah. What are my stats? Okay, so we need 5,600 and 5080. This is my fault. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All of my crafters don't have their good gear on because all of my good gear is glammed to Cosmic Exploration. My bad. My Cosmic Exploration, because I have 2 glams going. My Cosmic Exploration is my Pentamelded set. My Pentamelded set has Cosmic Glam on it, and only my Armorer actually has that. My bad, I have the stats. I have the stats. I have way more than the stats. It's fine, actually. I was about to say, if Pentamelded is not enough to achieve this, what the fuck are you asking me to do? My bad. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm just an idiot. I have the stats. These crafting steps are actually really fucking hard stat checks. People were joking this is the real crafting. We're like, that's what, again, the first one is fine. This one was fine. Oh, sorry, this one. This one was fine. You could achieve this with script gear, maybe like 1 or 2 pieces of like melded stuff. That's like fine for a combat relic. And again, asking it for 1 step, get combat people to engage with like crafting a little bit or just buy it on the market board. Asking us to do it again is just like, why are we repeating this? Why are we just doing it again? Why are we just doing it again? Alright. Don't cheer me on. I'm going to fuck this up. Don't cheer me on. No, don't judge me either. No, that's worse. Don't... Okay. Rapid. Damn it. Rapid. Yay, there we go. There we go. I did it. I did it. I did the rapid and it worked. Alright, okay. So we want to do this. We're gonna try a spot of this. Oh, I had the fucking... I'm gonna do one of those. I'm gonna do a spot of this, a spot of that, and then I'm gonna do more of that and more of this. And we're gonna go bang, 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 bang. Ah, that would have been the time to give me a good quality. Boo. And then we're going bang, and then we go bang. This is so not gonna work. Wait, how much do I need? I've already forgotten. 74. So I can't do another. Yeah, I'm fucked. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. Rapid! Just... I pressed the wrong fucking button. It's third Yactel Demihammer doesn't exist. Why do we made up a third Demihammer that doesn't exist? Okay. Put on that. Put on the manip. Put on the Ven. A good! I will take a good. I don't know how much that's gonna do, but I'll take it. Okay. Do one more here just so I can, for progress. 1,622. That, ooh, that, no, I can't really afford that, can I? Oh, no, I can. No, I can. No, I can. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, I'll take the tricks of the trade while it's there. Why, thank you. I will scoop that up while it's there. Let me do trained you, and then we do this one, and then we do this one, and we do this one. Oh, I ran a manipulation. It'd be worth it. We can say that. We can do that. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, because then this will happen. I keep forgetting how manipulation works. I keep forgetting how manipulation works. It goes down and then it restores it. It doesn't... Yeah, I keep forgetting that's how manipulation works. So I had the good last time on this one. Now this actually isn't enough. That's annoying. There we go. I'll take the good on that just so I get some use out of it. Alright, okay. Now we want to go for this. We do you. Oh, we do you. And then we do you. We do you. I don't know what I'm doing. In case that's not blaringly obvious. Oh, that's kind of the perfect situation for a good to appear. Thank you, good. Thank you, good. Gotta make dinner, call me when it's very in dungeon time. We'll be there soon. We'll be there soon. Give me tricks of the trade. Oh, that was an excellent. Oh. I thought that was just a good. Now, if I don't press the right buttons, if I don't press the wrong buttons, it's still not even close. Here. So, I've worked this out, right? What I've worked out is I have this other thing, right? I have looked up a macro of how to ensure that I can guarantee this step. The first part of the macro is teleport to Lialal. And then once you're at the Aetheryte, the macro asks you to go to Bayside Bevy Marketplace. And then you jump over the railing. You walk over to this thing over here. It's called a market board. You go up to the search window and type in aspected. And you tell this game to fuck off with its fucking horseshit of putting harder grinds in the combat relic than the fucking crafting relics. And you just buy this shit. And you just buy this shit because it's like 60k each. And you just say fuck the game for being a piece of horseshit. Because fuck crafting, I don't want to do crafting that's harder than fucking... It's harder to do this shit than the actual crafting relic. Why? Why? I understand having a crafting step here to make combat people engage with crafting. Why are you asking the combat people to engage with crafting? That's harder than the crafting relic. Design your fucking game correctly, you fucking incompetent cunts. I swear to fucking God, I'm so sick of Dawntrail. I'm so fucking sick of Dawntrail. This expansion's pissing me off. I swear to fucking God. I am turning more and more rapidly into a Dawntrail bad person. I'm so fucking sick of this expansion's bullshit. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. Why is it so hard? Why is it that? That's harder crafting than any of the fucking shit on the moon or Faina or Oasis. Why is it so hard? Why are the stats so fucking ridiculous for the fucking combat relic? Again, I think a one-time step that asks combat people to engage with crafting to see if they can do a little bit more is fine. I think that's okay. Again, one-time step to engage with esoteric content is good. And combat and crafting and gathering is a part of that. And I think that's fine. It should be stuff that's like reasonable to accomplish with script gear and no higher and doesn't require being like a perfect crafter or gatherer. If it requires more than that, it is now a crafting and gathering relic, not a combat one. It's not that hard. I will fucking end you. Don't fucking come into my fucking stream on something that I'm struggling with and turn around and say it's not that hard. Have some fucking manners. You don't do this to streamers just in general. Have some fucking respect. Fucking hell. Basic fucking common courtesy. If someone is having difficulty with something and is struggling with it, the response is never to just say, it's actually easy, you're just a stupid bitch. That's not what you fucking do, okay? Do I need to explain this over and over again for this fucking series? Find the ingredients I need here. The ammo and ants itself. We got one hard crafting step in Moon Exploration, everyone pissed and shit about it, so they nerfed later planets, and now they put it in the combat one? That'll do the job. While you're written about markets, we filled up an MPA tool in preparation. Reckon I'm in a quick sniff to a run for all the hard work. I'll get cracking once I've got your whistle. It's also be difficult for those already able to craft on content gear. This is not a crafting and gathering relic. This is for combat relics. The crafting step here should be asking people who engage with combat relics, who don't normally engage with crafting, to go out and do a bit of crafting to experience that world that maybe gets them into crafting. This should not be designed for high-end crafters who are already making best in slot for their Savage static in their FC. That's not who this should be fucking aimed for. Hardcore crafters are a minority player base. This should be accessible. This is for the combat relic. Exactly. Again, I'm fine with one step of the combat relic requiring crafting, because part of your relic is to get people into other parts of the expansion and engage with it. Again, it's why you have like one step that's like get bicolor gems so you engage with shared fates for a little bit. Again, as a one-time step, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Having the shit be just be like, oh, it's not that hard if you're already like, if you're already making Savage gear, then yeah. The crafting that you need for the combat relic is just as hard as that. That's not who this is not a crafting and gathering relic. This is combat relic. This shit does not turn around and say to combaters who don't engage with crafting and gathering, hey, do you want to engage with crafting and gathering? Look at, like, here, we'll make it approachable to maybe encourage you to do it. They get to this, see how fucking absurd the stat requirements are, see that even once they reach it, the crafts are like incredibly strict and really hard to reach the stats, and turn around and say, fuck crafting and gathering, I'm never engaging with that shit. Hand over the notes, would ya? Says here, I've got to arrange the components on the ground and check the surroundings are safe and secure. Bleeding dubious, you ask me. Massive wargame people who do their crafting and gathering shit before other things is what this is. Which, like, it should be, like, the people who should be buying it should be the people who don't want to engage with crafting and gathering at all, not people who are semi-engaged with crafting and gathering, but think that this is just way too high of a ceiling to reach, which is me. Like, I'm already doing crafting and gathering relics. I'm willing to put in the effort for those crafting and gathering relics. I'm trying to, like, do consistent A ranks, so I can get the fucking extra, like, gold ranking, so I can get drone bits, so I can go exploring treasure. I'm already more invested as a crafter than a lot of the player base, if I'm willing to do that for the crafting relics on Oasis. If the crafting stage in the combat relic is too hard for me to see how it's even possible to do, I'm sorry, but you fucked up. You fucking made it wrong. Maybe the Dawntrail bad haters were right all along. I mean, they weren't, because the people who were saying Dawntrail bad from the very beginning were saying that because there was a trans in it, but and also because there was South Americans in it. So the people who were saying Dawntrail bad all along from 7.0, maybe they weren't wrong, but like, Jesus Christ, this patch content is really pissing me off. The patch content of Dawntrail is really fucking getting to me, man. It's really getting to me. It is infuriating. Well, it'd be a pain in the ass if anything happened to the Aether Wells, so I'll set us up in this big old building. Sit tight, alright? Scribbles, I'm not doing any more of these crafting steps. I'm buying the shit. I don't fucking care. I'm not doing it, and I'm not gonna do it anymore because I don't fucking respect it. I'm now, like, the first one I wanted to do, because I'm just like, I can do this. It's a steep requirement, but I can work this out. And yeah, I was able to work it out. I'm now at a point where it's just like the stat requirements and the fucking other requirements and like the actual difficulty of the craft is so high for combat stuff, I no longer respect it. I'm not engaging with the content because I don't respect the decision to make it the way that they did. I don't want a fucking macro for it. I will buy it and fucking ignore it. I think we have a palette cleanse after this regular dose of angry bafflement at Square's design choices. No, I'll be honest, Scribbles has pissed me off so much by being really fucking obnoxious and rude. I don't know if I'm going to do the variant dungeon today, I'll be honest. I'll be honest, I don't know if I'm going to do the variant dungeon today. I'm too fucking pissed off by both the game and then someone being a fucking asshole to me in chat about it. I don't know if I want to do the variant today because I'm fucking furious. Why is there a void set? Wait, where'd the void set come from? Was this final step the Maki one? Wait a minute. The etheric confusion thing was the Marky one. I didn't realize we would be summoning a fucking void set. Oh no. What the bloody hell is that? I ain't got a clue. It's got obviously a void set. How and why did it get here? Listen, I just followed the instructions. Knead the umbral clay into a pliable state, then shape the mass while combine it with the aspected additives. Next, infuse the form with life-given aether. This is... The description that I'm reading is how Alice created fucking Angelo. This is how Alice created Angelo. After that, I just recite the words at the end of the note. And the next thing I need, this little bugger was staring back at me. It's actually a familiar. Or actually no, because it's Marky, it could be creating a vessel for a void tent to inhabit once it comes over, like gargoyles and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a statue host for a void tent. A truly masterful summoning. Bravo! Ha! Let's go with the answer like even wonders with a lump of bleeding clay. Instructions didn't bear any obvious relation to the summoning of void scent. It was Marky. We should have guessed. I doubt that would have been apparent with the missing information, Dan. Was this really supposed to happen? I don't see the connection between that puddle of goblins and phantom weaponry. What? Where is this? Who am I? Judging by your physical appearance, I believe you might be a species of void scent known as a hectai in the common tongue. You were wrong. I was not so feeble of frame. Well, that body of yours is just what I cobbled together from the clay and whatnot. I'm guessing your real form is something else entirely. Come to think of it, I recall hearing that summoned void scent require an appropriate vessel that function effectively in this world. Perhaps your clay construction is unsuitable for this particular creature, thus limiting its power. I don't know what kind of vessel the bleeding thing needs if we don't know its proper form. I cannot remember. Just down bloody luck. This is unpleasant. I want to go home. Wait, if you bugger off, we're back to square one. If you need my services, I demand aether. Much aether. But you're not a androgynous emo that I want to make out with to exchange aether. Well, as long as you promise to lend us your power, I have aether to spare. We've literally been to the 13th. Like, interacting with Void Scent is nowhere near as scary or confusing as it was before. We understand how this shit works. Ooh, I sense your aether. Sweet aether. With you I will deal. Once my power flows, I will aid you. I'll be honest, the idea of summoning a Void Scent to, like, make our weapon stronger wasn't on my bingo card. At least like the lore and world building and story content of enhancing the weapon itself is still fun to just like see how they use the laws of physics in this universe to make shit stronger. And now we have Void Scent doing it for us. This really is part of the process. We'll have that little bugger unleash their true power before we even think of an answer to Geralt's hammer. Either way, glad to have you on board again. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. As I know the chunk of the vessel, chunk out of the vessel is shaping it. But it seems like the defect turned into a serviceable mouth. I reckon we ought to ask them more about their true form. Your aether, so warm. In pursuit of perfection, the DSCL is pondering the next step. The chungus of the vessel. No. I think little bugger can't use their full power because the vessel's not a scratch, right? So I mean we ought to remake it and match their true form. The closer representation, the better, but it needn't be identical. A vessel is merely a temporary conduit for the summoned creature after all. At hands and feet. That's all I can recall for now. Preparing a more suitable vessel may help restore your memories. But wants to extract some more information about a mold in ideal form. It may require several iterations, but I'm positive we can succeed. Can I do this step in a cold crescent? I want a reason to actually do that and try to level up more of my jobs and finish upgrading my gear. We're remaking it anyway. Mine will work some crystal paste into the mixture. It's clearly contained a specific proportion of pulverized crystal, and with it, plenty of aether. Bring the water to improve the bond between the bugger and the vessel. And we're going to get this old crystal paste. It's easy enough to come across, especially on old battlefields and in places that are seeing combat. If you ask me to do roulettes, Geralt, I'm quitting Final Fantasy XIV. I'm subbing. 100 portions of stuff should do the trick. Sounds like more bleeding busy work. I will join you. We have a pact. The journey may help me remember. You best take this. Well, it's familiar, right? Ah, it's a phantom glass. You need to keep track of how much paste is required for remaking the vessel. Does it look like the Zodiac glass? Just like Dota Cooley said, so it'll take a few tries before we get the vessel right. That'll mean you need to gather multiple batches of paste. Just how many batches that proves to be, we'll soon find out. Little concerning because it makes it sound like we don't know how much we have to do to make it to finish this step. Procurement commenced. Found some weapons. Okay, I'm seeing duty roulette, but I'm seeing options that aren't duty roulette. Thank fucking God. To enhance Geralt's hammer and imbue your phantom weapon with greater power, you'll need to avail yourself of the summoned void's and strength. Because the creature's capabilities are currently limited, however, the vessel must be built anew. The greater its attunement to said vessel, the greater its power will grow. Crystal base required for this task can be attained by completing various duties. On the Occult Crescent South Horn, crystal base can be attained from critical encounters excluding Port Tower Blood. Okay, so not fates, just critical encounters. Okay. But use Phantom Glass to gauge your process and confirm which duties crystal base can be obtained from. Options! I can play the exploration foray content. God damn, Femra. Holy shit. Holy shit, Femra. Holy Femras. Oh my god. Sorry, what were we saying? I was distracted by Femras. The most amount of Femras I've ever seen in this game, and it's the ones engaging with relic content. This is not surprising. Right, all it's maybe feel like leaving. We'll have to restore the bugger back to how we found it first. Just precaution mind. No. Damn, now you've got the Reaper fit on. Damn. It is a Zodiac glass, but now it's red. No alliance here, thank fucking god. So expert, which I literally don't have. I need to do 7.5 to get expert. Level cap dungeons I do have, and then high level dungeons. I can actually do level cap dungeons now. I actually got that with Mesa Terminal, so I actually can do level cap dungeons. And just also leveling. Hello, Pi! We're complaining about Final Fantasy XIV and how game bad. Deep dungeons. We can do deep dungeon. Hey! VNC dungeons! They're on here. Raids. Only the heavyweight. Only heavyweight? Okay. I can't. Okay. Only heavyweight? Not even the alliances. Trials? What trial? This is a 7 point. Only why only EX? Kind of sucks we missed space from heavyweight, but it would be really bad if we just skipped all the VC based. Well, good thing we turned this in first then. Good thing we turned this in first then. I turned this in first because I wanted to bitch about balls and make sure that we had this in case we didn't, like, finish today. Oh, and all fates. So I suggested we do it first. Did you? I know I suggested doing it first. If you all suggested we do it first, perfect. I don't think I noticed you suggesting it first. I know I suggested it first. That worked. Fates! That's why parties are so popular. Well, I should probably use this step then to finish my, shared fates then. I should probably use this step then to finish my shared fates. I still haven't done that. Clay containing a specific portion of pulverized crystal. When a master weapon said, Geralt, the substance helps improve the bond between voids and the worldly vessels. Wait, multiple phases, multiple steps. How are we gonna make this work for content? Will I have to, like, do this and then, like, midweek just be like, record, like, a couple minutes of turning this in? Like, once we get this done to see the next phase? Because if we do it week by week, we're gonna, like, if it's multiple steps, like, if we do it week by week, we're gonna be really far behind. We can do all the turn-ins at once. Does it just, like, overcap? Does the crystal paste just overcap? You can keep grinding paste over what you need now. Oh, it goes in your inventory. Oh, it goes in your inventory. Oh, okay, that's fine then. Okay. Okay, it just stacks. So, okay. So we can just hold it all in our inventory and turn it all. Okay, how much do we need in total then? Just so I know. I'll try to make sure I can do it by next week. If it's shared fates, I need to do shared fates. So if I just do fates over and over again, I can probably finish it in a week. 1,200! That doesn't tell me much about how much I need to do, because I actually don't, because this doesn't tell me how much each one drops. But okay. Get it all in one method, or you're locked to doing multiple? If it's just an item that drops, I assume you can do whatever you want then. 1, 2, 3, and 6. Okay, so that is, yeah, that's 1,200. That's 1,200, yeah. Yeah, I assume if it's just an item that drops, you can do it with whatever step you want, with whatever you want then. If it just drops as an item. I'm going to assume / hope that it's not like, oh, you gathered too much from Urkopacha Fates. It's now crossed out. Because otherwise it's going to ask you to go into the fucking trials and do Doomtrail EX. Again, this was the issue with the roulette step. The roulette step was only roulette, and it made you feel bad when you got shit tier roulettes. At least here, we can do whatever the fuck we want. This is a light grind, and oddly restricted light grinds. Like, why is it only the heavyweight? Like, this is exclusively patch 7.3 and 7.4 content. Which is really weird. Like, it's a little odd that it's like, why are the only raids the heavyweights here? Why is the only trial the EX trial of the current patch? It's a little weird that it's so restricted. For, like, there's so few duties. Why they didn't update the trial to the 7.51 either. Yeah, again, it's weird that it's, like, so restricted in, like, the scope is very small. Like, also, think about this in, like, I hope they update this when Evercold comes out. Because if you get to this stage and the duty roulette says expert roulette, but expert roulette refers to the last 2 dungeons that are currently out in Evercold, this just doesn't work. So not only on the relic steps that normally send you back whole ass expansions, but happy to have extra reason to do current content. I mean, this is definitely a hell of a lot better than the Aether Wells. And also the fact that Fates are here means if you, like, you can just do this. It has Fates as a backup, which I'm fine with then. Because it has Fates, you can always do fates and always do bicolors, and bicolor gem is such a long-term grind that you can always work on two things, so. Also, spending roulettes work the same in Evercold. This is also true. This is also true. If they're changing how, like, gearing works to that weekly thing, they might change how some of the roulettes work, because roulettes won't be, like, important for your tomes. So, the like, what the roulettes are may also change. Because right now you have so many different roulettes, you can have so many different ways to get tomes. If you don't need that, they could change what the roulettes themselves are. Okay, well, at least we have the next step for our grind. And given the fact that I can just grind out fates endlessly, I don't have to, like, wait for queues to pop, and possibly I have to wait really long for queues to pop, and also I can only do it once a day for any reasonable progress. I can face fuck this until the end of the universe, and we should be okay to actually just get it all done. So at least there's that. Much better step. I wish the crafting wasn't here. Again, the crafting was nice for a one-step as one-stage esoteric piece of content. The fact that they're asking us to do the same crafting again is stupid. But I feel like if I tried to go through all of my issues with everything that I find stupid about the Dawntrail relics, we'll be here all day. And we already have been. Let's go to Charlingen. Chat, we're making a journey to Charlingen, and we're going to strike a bargain with the woman who shares our gift. And by our gift, I mean our gift of being a grey femro. Because we're about to talk to Shallow Moor. Who's ready to do a variant dungeon? We haven't had one of these in so fucking long. By our gift, we of course mean butt shirts. Did you forget how cold Charlingen was compared to Tyrol? Did you forget that place is basically the frigid north compared to Tyrol's equatorial weather? We're back to variant dungeons. We have one for the expansion. We did get 3 in Endwalker, which while I loved, maybe Endwalker shouldn't have focused so heavily on variant dungeons for its content, considering they are, like, explicitly designed to not be repeatable content. I like that Shallow Moor. Oh yeah, theories? We're gonna be reading. I don't know. Again, it's really hard to have theories of what content's gonna be in hi Scribbles. See the name running up in the corner. It's really hard to have theories about Dawntrail content. Just because for prior expansions, there's so much world building for, like, all different things that it could lean into. Whereas with Dawntrail content, it's really hard to say whether it's going to be a brand new thing in Tyrol or whether we're dipping back into something before. More Arcanema. We're going to go to the second South Sea Isle. They actually teased this at DT FanFest as being slated for the earlier patches, but it was quietly pushed back, so it was intensely waited. Well, yeah, the variant dungeon is one of the strongest fucking, like, nailed ideas of all of Endwalker. Variant dungeons, like, had great storytelling and absolutely fucking nailed what their gameplay premise was. The main issue with them is the fact that you have Criterion and Savage, and it's like, why do you even bother having, like, 2, like, high difficulty raid tiers like that? It's so silly. A spellbinding read. Shallow Moor has an odd job for an enterprising adventurer. I do like how we're coming back to Shallow Moor for this, by the way. I like how variant dungeons is just, yeah, it's just them, and we always get a reason to come back to Shallow Moor. I need a water refill. I'm still working on my cough syrup, so it's fine for me. Why visit Manifest? Come see you can work to keep your hands busy. Well, you're in luck. For a client of ours specifically requested you for a little odd job. A Makate lass who seems to know you, in fact. This doesn't narrow it down here. How many cat girls are in this game? You don't know who it is, I see. Her name is Yanazka. A second Y'shtola sister has hit the 7.4 patch series. A second Y'shtola sister has hit the... Why does 7.4 have 2 of her sisters show up? Oh, shit, is that the book? Is that the book that she got from her father in the short story? That we see at the front? This is the Gleaner. I'm pretty sure the Gleaner got the book. Because I think she was the youngest or something? I have not read these, so I don't know. There's a short story in fucking Endwalker, and Y'shtola's father is dead. And he leaves gifts to everyone. And I'm pretty sure that one of them got a book. And there was a book at the front there. Her name is Yanaska, a Gleaner. Does the name ring a bell? Or was it Y'shtola that got the book? Or did Y'shtola get a book? Or did several of them get a books because they're all fucking nerds? Suppose there's no need to ponder? There she is. They all got books, but they were different books. Reading Rainbow. Oh my god, she's Link. Oh my god, she's Link. Yeah, because yeah, a lot of them got books, yeah. Nazca. Now's not time to indulge your adventurous palate. The woman you requested is here. She eats rocks again. She's Link. I love it. Om nom nom rock. My apologies. I haven't put a new ingredient for sale and simply had to test its flavor. How do you make sure you get like your vitamin supplements per day? I eat rock. Oh. The one and only Minifest, I take it. It is a pleasure to finally meet you. Thank you for keeping watch over my older sister. Charlotte can be quite the handful. I understand even Mitra has relied upon your aid. Her respect isn't won easily, so imagine my surprise when she began singing your praises. When I go to seek out a skilled adventurer, I knew it had to be you. My family can entrust you with matters of earth-shaking imports, then who better to seek out for a little odd job? If you have no objections, I would start right away. Now, will you journey into the pages of ancient folklore with me? I'm a geologist, I know to lick rocks as a test. I suppose it's an odd request to give without explanation, isn't it? Allow me to elucidate. You see, I'm a Gleaner who specializes in recovering all manner of documents and manuscripts. Until but recently, I studied under my father and mentor, your Royal Nun. Unfortunately, he succumbed to a disease while I was on a mission in distant lands. It was a terrible loss for us all. Again, it's the second time in 7.4 that they're just like, hey, did you know Y'shtola's dad is dead? It's cool that we're bringing back stuff from short stories. It's funny that it's happening 2 times in one patch. It's funny that it's happening twice in a single patch. Why didn't she tell me about it? The fact that her dad died. Why do I have to find out about it from 2 separate sisters of hers? Forgive me. It was on my intent to sour the mood. I was with him when he passed. So, for a blessing, I was able to say my farewells. Yet, being something left alone in an unfamiliar land was difficult, to say the least. Luckily, my sisters were there to support me through the hardest times. Again, is she the youngest? From memory, the Gleaner's the youngest, but I could be wrong. Because the 4 I remember was the eldest, and we met her. As was my father, in his way. He left me a keepsake, which happened to be at the heart of my request. It is a beautifully illuminated manuscript that bears a treacherous enchantment. It can draw the reader's very mind into its pages. Needless to say, such a rare term is notorious among collectors of unique and dangerous documents. The FFXIV one was the youngest, but not that Yanaska would have been. Is she canon? Is she canon? Draw the reader's very mind into its pages. Is this like how we unlock savage duties? Where like we had that crystal that like the lesbians gave us, and we were just like, damn, what if the lesbians were stronger though? Well, it may seem a strange gift, but my father gave it to me for a reason. And although it may be a risky endeavor, I must read its every page to find out why. Now I hope you understand the reason I requested your company. Might you keep me safe while I explore this world of fiction? I would never refuse your stolen sister. That's a great comfort to hear. As you might imagine, such a book must be kept safe and away from prying eyes. So I've left it in safekeeping at the Gleaner's Lodgings at Journey's End. I shall await you there when you're ready. What an odd request, eh? But I'm sure you've received order. Not really, actually. If I'm being perfectly honest, not really. I gotta say, when the inspiration for Variant Dungeons was choose your own adventure books to have multiple different pathways to go down, I wasn't expecting one of the Variant Dungeons to literally be a choose your own adventure book. That wasn't on the cards. We've explored like the ruins underneath Uldar and going into Sildir. We've explored like the mountains beyond Hingashi. We've explored the Isles of the Southern Seas, the ancestral land of the Lalafels. 4th Variant Dungeon. Book, motherfucker. Sacred is so adorable. I love Sacred Fledgling. We do really need Trottalong Crake though. Trottalong Crake really needs to be a minion in this game. I haven't received order, but I have received order. This book's randomly relevant at level 109. The enchanted book inside a book trope is something 14 is somehow not done until now, so actually they put it in the best place for it. Hello there, Fear Game. Once again, Ephemeras. Truth be told, I expected me to be honest to God's hero this day. I remember a story about you beggar's belief. I'm beginning to think they're true after all. Is that an Elizon? That's not Ephemera. Yanaska! The Variant Dungeon is a book. The Variant Dungeon's a book. Thank you for coming, man. This is Fear Game. And Jermaine's our lodgings here. I trust her with my life. What's up? Pez are good. Those are yummy. No. Ugh, I don't like Pez. Okay, I don't like viscerally hate Pez, but I don't like them. I was skeptical when Nazca was down recruiting the realm's foremost hero. But here you are. I reckon no one else is going to keep up with her boundless curiosity. It's gotten her into trouble more than once, but it's also made her into a talented gleaner in her own right. You see, when most would hesitate to eat something up upon first sight, Nazca will gladly gulp, slurp, or chomp it down, all in the name of knowledge, or so she claims. Don't eat the book. Don't eat the book. Yeah, I am very thorough, but enough about me. Surely you're curious about the book. It's entitled The Merchant's Tale, and it's a well-known fable passed down in Corvos, located in southern Ilsabod. Corvos lore. Wow. The protagonist is a shrewd young merchant. The story describes his journey to find the perfect gift to win the heart of a young maiden. However, over generations, countless versions of the tale have been passed down and retold. I can't say for certain how this particular manuscript ends. We've no choice but to read the entire thing ourselves. A fate made quite daunting by the enchantment imbued within its pages. Can't help but be reminded of my father's words before he passed. He gave the book to me and said, after reading the final passage, you'll come to an understanding. You shall see what it is needed most to travel the path before you. I wonder if we'll ever get this book as a weapon. Maybe a figment? This is a trial of sorts, of that I'm certain. A test from mentor to pupil, from father to daughter. And I intend to rise to the occasion. I haven't a clue what will happen when we give ourselves over to the magics dwelling within the book, With you by my side, I'm not afraid. So let us begin, and reveal the secrets bound within the covers of the Merchant's Tale. I do appreciate that it's not just, oh, it's randomly a book and we're going to do like a wacky book adventure. I do appreciate they are still aware of one of the core appeals of a variant dungeon, which is to say, expounding an absolute shitload of lore about a niche topic. So I'm glad they still understand that's part of the appeal of a variant dungeon by saying, it's a wacky book adventure, but it's about Corvus. It's about Corvus. This will be Corvus lore. Because, like, we don't know much about Corvus. We know that Graha's from there. Yeah, that's about it. Into the world of the Merchant's Tale we go! Corvus, without actually going there. Not all unexpected Corvus lore, but heck yeah, Corvus lore. It's like we didn't expect fucking Arslan lore to come from a new fucking weapon in Evercold. But here we are, we're getting Arslan lore about what happened in Evercold. We'll actually learn something about what happens in Arslan after the several centuries after the founders of Limsa left. Turns out they developed fucking cannons. Somehow. Somehow they developed cannon shields. Now I've got my headphones in so I can actually hear the music for the dungeon. Into the world of the Merchant's Tale we go. I kind of figured we would open the book. Yeah, Corvus where the Guardians got driven from, yeah. Labyrinthos climate's based on? Ah. Kind of figured we would open the book and get sucked into the pages, not get sucked into the front cover. Ooh! She changed clothes. In a colorful house. You got a new fit. I didn't. You've come again, peddler, but why? You know I cannot return the affection you bear for me. Pray accept this truth and move on. The song showed originally out of 7.4 MSQ. I was very weirded out. Okay, chat, I'm gonna beat everyone to the punch. Chat, we might see, we might be encountering certain levels of Orientalism here. Chat, there might be the Orientalism meter might be ticking a little bit while we're in here. And you are? Joy is not meant for one such as me. My fate is to remain here alone, with only my sorrow for company. Lovely backsplash in that kitchen. I wish we still had houses that could have like this much color inside. But no, everything's gotta be millennial gray. I take it the story has begun. I see. We become characters in the narrative. And perhaps by acting as characters should, we can advance the plot forward. So is that going to be like the goal? We have to work out what the true ending of the story is. So the final route is going to be, what's the true story? She said that, like, as it's passed down over time, there's been lots of different variations written of it. Is that going to be the idea? We have to find the truth behind the story, and that's going to be, like, the actual, like, big bonus path? Because if the incentive for the big bonus path is find the truth behind the story, compared to the other ones, that's really cool. Literal choose your own adventure within the meta choose your own adventure. That's what I mean. That's what I said earlier, where it's just like when we had choose your own adventure stuff that's like taking cues from books like this, getting one that's actually just straight up the book is like, okay. That's one hell of a way to take it. I like it. Bits and pieces are coming to me. Must be the protagonist, the shrewd young merchant. Next is the scene where I propose the enchanting maiden who has captured my heart. I say, find the OG story in this pile of rewrites. Pray perish such desolate thoughts, my dear beloved. You deserve the utmost happiness, and I shall give it to you. If you would prove your words and ardor true, then bring me an object of a worth immeasurable. An object of value so great that it may fill the void within my heart. Do that, and I can rest assured that your intentions are pure. If you wish it, then it shall be done. Even if I must scour the ends of heavens and earth, I swear I shall return with what you desire. And I shall pray for your safe return. Okay, the premise of this variant dungeon fucks so hard. The premise of this variant dungeon fucks so fucking hard. And thus the tale moves forward. Apparently now the merchant, together with his skilled and trusted bodyguard, set forth in search of priceless treasure. I'm not the main character, said all of the people complaining about the trans in the main story. Bodyguard? Sounds like a job for me. It's my favorite. It's really cool. They definitely added that as a response. I wanted to have you by my side. You better don't trust my safety than the very hero who saved our star. I'm not the main character? What do you mean I beat Endwalker and I'm no longer the story's about me? Fair maiden. Maiden knows you. Seems the dialogue for this portion of the tale has been exhausted. Cute little house. Ask her. An object of worth immeasurable. What sort of treasure could that be? Whatever it is, must be the key to unlocking the story's conclusion. Seems at this point in the narrative, the merchant is in the dark about it, so I have no choice but to read further. Seeing as the answer will logically be within the tale itself, perhaps there's a clue in this very room. Why don't we give it a closer look first? The room isn't very large, all things considered. Does anything catch your eye? It may not be in this room. Did say literally scour the heavens. Dip for a big dinner. Understandable. We are starting this like nearly 3 hours into the stream. Oh god. Though the main appears to be unaware of its presence, there is some minor sigil carved here up on the wall. Same as Dawn discovered the book, in fact. I can sense energy flowing outward from it. Like it'll bring us back to the real world. We bring the fair maiden, obviously. A character in the tale itself. The story says she has no family and drifted into the city but several years ago. While many suitors have been entranced by her beauty and grace, she has turned down everyone. None know where she came from or why she lives alone. And when asked about herself, she offers but a sad smile in return. This mystery seems to only deepen her allure. Tea set. Ah, it's made of traditional porcelain found in Kovos. Marked by its vivid blue coloring, the material is still popular in the region. According to a book I read some time ago, Kovosi tea is brewed strong and served with heaps of sugar. Polite custom is to offer tea to a guest and enjoy a leisurely chat over a cup. Such face-to-face interactions are a cherished part of daily life in Kovos. There's a charted book as a Yuri being. The room is so much blue and white. The carpet does stand out, doesn't it? Pattern seems to be a sea maid? And upon closer look, it appears more than more than the other furniture. I suppose there's been a well-loved centerpiece over the years. Where to go on? Of course, anything else you would take a look at, simply say the word. Let the story continue. Well said. What twists and turns await us, I wonder? Cannot wait to find out. Although I've set foot into a work of fiction, it appears to be set in a time in Corvus before Gallian rule. Sites lost to history might await us. And perhaps deadly beasts too. But with you here, I didn't fear fang nor claw. Yeah, we also get to see like a pre-colonized Corvus. So it's not like Bosnia, it's like we get to see Bosnia, but it's like, you know, got the scars of imperialism on it. We get to see this before though. Let us be off then. It appears we can leave the door over there. Variant's Dungeon, The Merchant's Tale, now accessible. Incredible bit. Incredible concept. Prime's protagonist, the enchantment gives you just enough information to progress the plot. What awaits us beyond the broader strokes of the pen, I know not. But that must prospect stepping outside all the more thrilling. Can you wait a second? I'm getting a monster. Me buying and drinking a monster mango. Because I can't handle her monster mangoes. Alright, so I know that we wanted an Avril in here. Avril mentioned absolutely yes. I think Scribbles? I think Scribbles said yes. New objective, score Yasker a bad bitch. Is that why you're in Old Charlene in a cutscene? Oh, you're in camera mode. I think you're in a cutscene. Is there anyone else who is like particularly put me in, coach, put me in? We've got a couple of people who are here. I know Syriac's waiting outside, and I know we've got Horatio and Artesia here. Is anyone in particular just like, I want to be in, I want rewards from this, or I haven't finished this, or I'm working on the paste as well, and I would like paste. I can join up if no one else wants to join up. But I got all the stuff and whatnot. I was about to say we can join, so like if you join them, we get more of it ourselves. But then I remembered this is Variant Dungeon. It's all personal spoils. It's all personal spoils anyway. Oh yeah, Syriac is getting dinner. Yeah. Well, I shall invite an Artesia. I shall invite the Artesia. And one from whatever currency towards rest of stuff. Oh. We can always swap out and change out. we can always have people rotate. we do have to do this several times. If it's anything like the other ones, it's a bare minimum 12. So, you know, we've got plenty of opportunities to rotate out. Unplug keyboard from PC and into PS5. Oh yeah, because we can type. The Merchant's Tale. Chat something huge. Oh, we're gonna like fucking make sure if you're turning in mathematics towards anything, you've done that. If we run this 12 times, we're gonna fucking get we're gonna cap out mnemonics to the weekend. We're gonna get a lot of this. Chat, do you notice something that I'm noticing? That, like, I imagine most people don't care about? We have another duty that's in italics! It turns out duties aren't just named in italics. If they're based on a boat. Duty names are also in italics if they're based on a book! Yeah! Let's go! I think that puts us up to at least 3. Yeah! There's my trivia question for people. How many duties in the game are written in italics? I know of at least 4. The little library doesn't have italics? Well, that's the name of the library. That's the name of the library. But you know what does have italics? The Whirl Eater. Because Whirl Eater is the name of the boat. So being the name of a vessel, it's written in italics. It's the same when you go into Zadnor and you do the Dalriada, and it's also written in italics. Because it's the name of the airship. And also the Whirl Eater Extreme. And now we have the Merchant's Tale. I don't think there's any others that are italics from memory. I don't think so. I think we're at 3 now. Yeah, I think we're at 3. Again, it's a piece of incredibly obscure lore trivia that I find funny. That like they actually do have a consistent method of what they name in italics. There's just so few of them. And it's like this one, the Void Arc, presumably because that's not the actual name of like that's what it is as a object, not like the name of the vessel. So it doesn't count for italics. And yeah. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, some of the PvP ones maybe? No, the PvP ones. No. No. Though that being said, Dalriada's not in this duty finder, so yeah. Is the Dalriada italicized? I believe so. I believe so. Is it the achievement that it shows it? Is it the achievement that it's italicized? No. Pretty sure somewhere you can see the word Dalriada and it's written in and it's italicized. Might be when you queue for it and it appears in the duty window of like queuing up and ready for it. Pretty sure it is. When it pops up in the corner. I want to say yes. I want to say yes. I'm doing research to find out. Yeah, Ragnarok's italicized because it's also a boat. Oh, like a vessel. I want to see someone queue into it. I thought the little, because I like the little thing that shows like the queuing into a duty. I thought it showed it there for Dalriada that was italicized, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Oh no, it's not. Oh no, it's not. I thought it was. No, actually, no, it's not. No, Dalriada isn't italicized. No, it isn't. Oh, I thought it was. I thought it was. It's italicized in the quest. Look, that. Oh, that's because I have in my journal right now, don't I? Because of this. No, not even there. But the okay, yeah, italicized in the quest log, but the name isn't. That okay, that might yeah. Say not italicized somewhere. Yeah, it says there. Yeah, Dalriada is written in italics there. Okay, so not the duty name. So not the duty name. Okay, so there are. Okay, so this is the second time they've made a duty italicized then. So this is the second time a duty's been italicized. The last time was in A Realm fucking Reborn. Okay. 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 Will it? Yeah, will, yeah, will it a duty's italicized, yeah. So also they added another variant action, by the way. Did you see this? Did you hear about this? They added another duty action for variant action in Dawntrail. Because we had Spirit Dart before, which is a big dot that you hit, and it's an AoE dot. We also now have Eagle Eye Shot, which just does a bunch of damage. I know this because I was rerunning stuff before. But yeah. How many pot shots do I need? I've no need for words, I'm just filling out the party. I don't know what I need, because I haven't started it yet. Alright, let's start. See, there it says enter the merchant's tale, and it's very much italicized. Even under Duty Finder, the merchant's tale. Well, there you go. Highly specific lore trivia for you. How many duties in the game have italicized letters? Whoa! What? Yo! The storybook aesthetic! What the fuck? What's all shiny designing poster filters or these unique textures? I never thought I would fucking see 14 look like this. I didn't know it was possible for 14 to look like this. What the fuck? What? Oh my god. With the foremost bodyguard of Corvus by his side, the young merchant set out on his journey. Colors are breathtaking. Beautiful place to be sure, but sprawling. Perhaps locals can help us catch a sense of treasure, eh? Might be the heart of the city. But many to choose from. Any pique your interest. For this year may be the juiciest yet. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. We get votes. Let's go left. Left. Oh, that way. I'm the one to get to Adventure's intuition, so lead the way. Again, if we don't know a path, we stick to the left first. That's how we go about it. If we don't know which direction, we stick to the left first. Because it makes it easier to track what we haven't done. Among the many paths before him, the merchant chose the back street, lined with homes. What awaits at road's end? What are those? Beasts here? Looks like they're attacking someone. We must help manifest. Hungry jackals. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah. Boom. Are you hurt? I'm unharmed, thanks to you. Just who are you, anyway? I'm a humble merchant, and there's my trusted bodyguard. We are searching for treasures said to be of value immeasurable. Perhaps you'll find what you seek in the plains of the west. There lies an old abandoned palace, said to house a veritable mountain of treasure. Abandoned palace? Well, that sounds perfect. Thank you, kind sir. There's a good offer. Safe travels. No, this is a filter. Look at us. This is a filter applied to the game, not just textures. Look at our colors. We pop way more in here. Holy shit, your blush is actually visible. Yeah. I have like a very small amount of blush on Manifest. It's way more prominent here. We actually like our coloring is straight up different in here. This is some form of like seemingly like post-rendering filter that's going on. What the fuck? Fun fact from the live letter: the game has had to completely swap out a large chunk of its shader code to display this. It's so far the normal art style that's put in a lot of work to make it happen. Gosh, lighting makes my washing it down my eyeshadow like crazy. That's what I was gonna say. This is absolutely different shader tech. There is something that, yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. That's not a screenshot of Final Fantasy XIV. What the fuck? So the story unfurls. We mean abandoned palace, but abandoned treasure. But our search begin in earnest. Oh, a cup of tea. Phew. It's a quick break is in order. The fact that even like outside of like the obvious like environmental vibes, like because it's like all colored differently. The fact that this is just like, you know, we're exploring a city and there's just people here instead of like an abandoned place and there's like monsters like roaming about. Oh, there's like people being attacked in the city and just like kind of looks like the shading and coloring is very much Kingdom Hearts. The young merchant's bodyguard reached a green expanse, the gentle breeze carrying sweet scents through the air. The turning of the page of the book. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? Get up on the Hydra's back! To benefit of their under the hood engine upgrades, they have duties and areas could look really different. We look different now as well. The shading has changed again for the environment. Where are we? The witness? This is so like I'm blown away. I'm blown away. She's green for an amazing reason. Oh, the gentle caress of the wind. It smells something sweet in the air. This grass is just 100 acre. It's so Kingdom Hearts. This is Kingdom Hearts art style as shit. So a set of apples! I thought so. The orchid keeps going in that direction, it seems. There's 2 different pathways again. We took one pathway of 3 and now there's 2 pathways again. These apples were grown by caretaker's hands. Beyond the orchard, we might find a settlement. Let's follow the fruit. There's a settlement nearby, someone might be able to point us towards the nearest direction. You're staring at apple trees, Nazca. Chat, I don't know how to respond to this, I'll be honest. Oh, I didn't put this. Even the beasts have a sweet scent about them. So there's no shortage of danger. Different colors. Different colored enemies. This will be a surprise mouse tool that'll help us later. Mom, watch out, they're gonna suffer your memories make you fall in love with a random lady. I'm sorry, Sora. I manipulated your memories so you'd have knowledge of me throughout your entire life. Aw, you always did that when we were kids. Standing in their path was a monstrous bow with an appetite for flesh. Guess I had not perturbed the bodyguard, his sword steadfast and dauntless. This is Darwin. Darwin, what are you doing here? 14 art team undefeated for 12 years. Like, I already consider 14 to be one of the prettiest games that I've seen because I fucking love its art style. But, like, randomly swapping to this? Holy shit. I've never seen this before. Careful. Appears to be in a foul mood. I wasn't... Ow. Sorry, I was so distracted by hearing Endwalker music again. Oh, it fades out of sight. Oh, okay, yeah. Ow. Wait, the balls are still there, we just can't see them. Remember their position will they turn invisible. Endwalker content so Endwalker coded that it even brings back Endwalker music. Must be still there somewhere. Look carefully for traces of its passage. Oh my god, it's even the first boss of Kataisa Siphon Berea. Oh! Boss of Kataisa Siphon Berea wants you to stand behind it, not run away from it. You got me! You got me! Come over here. Where none of the seeds are. I'll stand here then. Oh, Jesus! Ah, I did it! I did it. I'm just too good. I'm just too good. I gotta flex with my JP dodges. I'll flex like hard with my JP dodges. I can do it. And they're all gone now. Alright, so one of these two will be safe. This one over here will be safe. Get away. Fun mechanics. For the mid-boss one, fun mechanics. Definitely one of the better mid-bosses we've had for variants so far. I mean, to be fair, we're gonna see what the other versions of it are like to see whether it holds up, but you know, so far. So far. No! No! Come on! Yeah, let's go! So the outcome I expected. Invisible is gonna match for your cutting manifest. Though the bird was laid low, the path ahead was treacherous still. Even the mid-boss gave us 20 mathematics. We're gonna get a lot of mathematics today. Potchard! You got a fan! You got a sofa! I didn't get any fans or sofas, I got a shirt. I just got a shirt. Everripe Vineyard. The palace. Are those, oh my god, the grapes. We have slightly bred grapes in Labyrinthos. Oh my god. Oh my god, the grape technology. Oh my god. Alright. Attack! The fucking great memes. The fucking great memes and actually making new models for grapes that look like way more complex. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Remember the grape lamppost? Yeah. Rise as far as the eye can see. What was that? Oh, I think it's the palace. Now, how do we get down? As per the usual, stick to the left. I know we didn't stick to the left last time, but I didn't know which one was left last time. Here we are. I suppose we crossed it soon enough, so be careful. I'm following, just to be sure. At least flowers, in a food guide. We believe you make honey. Oh my, they taste the sweetest of a sun! And that smell, absolutely heavenly! Really are just eating everything that you come across, huh? I think I've seen those in a picture book somewhere. Airy wisps. Come over this way. Boom, 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 explosions. She's just so excited to be here and eat everything. Bam. A little bit of broken fencing over here. If those enemies blew up or did something when they died, this looks like it would 100% connects over to that side. Like, broken fence there and here. Really looks like, yeah, some method of that. If the enemies die, I can get through there. I'll have to keep that in mind. Or possibly bring enemies back from a ruby receiving room. Gems are poured about the palace chambers, filling the space with glittering lights. Aw, I can't jump in them. Will of the Wind. Trade from last time was you're not trusting anything at all. Very much so. Very, very much so. I mean, the fact that it went, like, off the map last time in the bushes, like, that is one that was so. It could be these enemies you gotta bring back to it as well. Also a possibility. Bring those enemies back. A dress is as big as me. It'll take a lifetime to count all this. In the balls at Bowser Angel Palace, they encountered a foe unlike any other. Big crystal. Ooh. Bewitching Flame, the party of plenty. Love the snaps. Loving the snaps. Party of plenty. So weird the and welcome music. Everyone has a ding to the contrast counter. So weird to hear and welcome music. I mean, I'm okay with it. Should turn it down a bit more. Should turn it down a little bit more. Alrighty. Party of plenty! What a chore. Must you soil the floor of my paradise? Activate no mercy. Fuck's sakes. My inputs are being eaten today. Heat burst. Oh. She doesn't want to get up. Does she consider us beneath her, or she just lays it? Time to wake up, you dusty things. Flying carpets! Put those tattered threads to use. Alright, roughly here. Hey! Oh! Donut at the end. Mean. Seems that the carpet's to her bidding. Once for Fen, she left a finger herself. Flying carpets were one of the things we knew about Corvus. Hit us again. Stab. Gotta be asked to stand up. Kind of makes me wonder, do we have to do an alternate ending where should we make her bother to stand up? Left Firefly 2 9s. Rotate 180 degrees? No, 180 degrees each time, okay. Charming bubbles. It's okay, rubies will explode. Oh, cool. Oh, this will be fun. Oh, ammo gotta be on the side. Make yourselves useful, old rags. You do know I mean you, yes. You do know what I mean, yes. Thieves Weave. Oh no. Unravel! Charming bubbles. Thief Weave. Oh, unravel, unravel, unravel. Three nights. Wait, left Firefly. It was still called left? Oh, on her left, I guess. I don't like being spit of flame on it, if I'm being perfectly honest. No, not really. My name's just a gimmick. It's not like I actually want to be burned alive or anything. Yo, she's standing up! Let's go! Passion sparks. Oh no. Oh no. It's the Berserker boss from fucking Occult Crescent! President can't bring second to me! Be gone from my sight! I tire of this. Go on your freight mat, smother the life out of them. Charming bubbles. Okay. Yeah, so her final phase is now done. Now we do the replicants. Oh, I was standing in it. Almost there. Definitely feels like bosses take a lot more hits in this, comparatively. The bosses feel much tankier. But the mobs feel less tanky. Through the carpets and flames, we carry on! Yo! That was quite the fight. Despite appearances, the strength was terrifying to behold. Hey, I got the card! I got the card. It's one of the carpets. She just left it here. Thought I see how close this plane was woven by a master. I, for one, cannot put a price on the treasure such as this. Let us bring it to the maiden. Gonna ask for a more dependable bodyguard. 2 pot shards. I got her card. Nice. 40 mathematics. I'm gonna cap on those very quickly. There. I got Bygone Brass. Spirit Bond. Let's go. 14 crystal paste. They're talking about my dogs are barking. A lot of them can take them outside, and someone else can slip in if they want. Okay. And also a lot of mathematics and mnemonics. I don't know how to spell. Couch is ridiculously large. Well, she was big. She's got a fit on it. She's got a fit on it. Yeah, it seems like the mobs are quicker to kill here, but the bosses take longer. That seems to be here. Which is fair, because, you know, the mobs mainly exist in case there's a puzzle with the mobs. The bosses are the chunky fights, so, you know. Pretty sure this first path I need to. You gotta stick to the left, yeah. Enchanted carpet. One that can soar the skies. How to tell about this? How to tell about this once. Ancient Time commanded a party under his thrall to make it. No. Yet even among... Hide the window. Hide the window. For fuck's sakes! Stop skipping. Pray forget about me and seek happiness elsewhere. Yet among the heavens, I'll not find what my heart desires. I implore you to sell this treasure and gain your fortune. You've reached the end of the merchant's tale. Fortunately, the fair maiden was unmoved by the treasure she received. Surely what she desires is somewhere else within the manuscript's pages. Ooh, Nick. It seems we've witnessed the story's finale. Thank you, Manifest, for your stalwart companionship. Welcome back. Still none the worse for wear. Well, thanks to Manifest here. We face beasts the likes of which I've only imagined, but she trounced each and every one. Damn, you didn't get it first try. Is there a special ending for the for quest cutscenes if you somehow cheat and just do the final route as your first run through? Because these quests change based on which one you do first, because of the ending. If you cheat and just do the correct ending first, you get like a super unique cutscene. That was quite a single experience, wasn't it? Well, some parts were embellished for the sake of story, but to experience Goldbust as it once was, truly it was a treasure unto itself. A warm, verdant land that stretched as far as the eye can see. Not to mention deliciously sweet apples and grapes abound. Needless to say, I had my fair share. I understand the Gallians who once lived in Corvus call it Lucas Amonis, their utopia. I've seen it with my own eyes, I now understand why. Sadly, the corporate we brought back from the bedchamber offers scant comfort to the young maiden. Yet perhaps the story can follow a different thread that we missed this time around. We might have reached the end of the tale, and I have a feeling it was but one of many. My curiosity as a gleaner alone compels me to explore the book's pages further. Yet I'm also determined to discover the meaning of my father's parting words. So I intend to pore over the pages again and again, until I know its every twist and turn by heart. However, I wouldn't dare brave the journey alone. I understand you're a busy woman, but I'd be grateful for your help whenever you have the time. I have no idea how happy that makes me. Well, I look forward to our next adventure. The merchant's tale shall remain here in safekeeping. If you wish to peruse its pages again, you only need to ask. Oh, of course. I've not mentioned anything about your reward. Since the good ship hounded the end of this request, you can show them more to receive it. I shall take my leave. Hope to see you again sooner rather than later, Manifest. Very, very good. Very good first impression for the variant dungeon. Incredibly positive first impression. Incredible visuals. Concept is super cool and unique. And again, they seem to tune it so the boss fights are the chunkier fights and the mobs are quicker to deal with. There you are, Manifest. I think Inazka's odd job wrapped up without a hitch. So she wasn't exaggerating. You actually went inside the book. I shouldn't have put past your role known to have such a wondrous tome in his collection. While I was so surprised, I commend you for getting us safely to its final page. She chose well. And thus your obligation has come to an end. However, I'm certain such rare book holds an irresistible allure. Well, I reckon you're thinking about leaping back into its pages right this moment. Very much so. Turning to the main game will seem jarring. The visuals of the book are so vivid. Conversely, Vocaloid record unlocked. And now we can read. 5 more. We'll worry about rewards and everything later, because holy shit, that first one took like half an hour. If we want to make sure we get all of the runs done today, done in a single day. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. Out of Pie and Spark, who was the one who said they wanted to do some more runs because they needed rewards from this? Because I forgot. Because I forgot. I forgot. Oh no, is that it? Oh, my look window. Bring that back. Not me. So I imagine it's the other one. Someone said they wanted some more rewards. There we go. There we go. Why is this random gleaner wearing an Evolution Sky Pirate hat? Why am I questioning that? They're a gleaner. Their whole point is to grab weird shit from... Is she just living in the book now? That's kind of hard to shot mom, also a shocking relentless streak. Should have been the side of her lately. Someone catches a fancy, so give it has had to give it a taste. Still, she is well read. I think she knows when something shouldn't be in her stomach. Otherwise, I wouldn't have come this far as a gleaner. She wouldn't have come this far as a gleaner. She just lives in the book now. She just lives in the fucking book now. Read entry. Fragrant fruits. In a show of whoops. I went to be in my hand, I accidentally hit the thing. In a show of appreciation for his companion's bravery, the merchant brought the sun-kissed fruit from a nearby tree and offered it to his bodyguard. The apples and grapes I sampled during our journey tasted much like the ones in Old Charlian, albeit with a slightly different texture. That is to be expected, of course, since most of those fruits are grown in labyrinthos. The climate of the Grand Repository is actually a recreation in the environment of southern Ilsabard, namely Corvus. Such conditions are ideal for both flora and fauna to thrive. Thus much of the fruit cultivated there derives from varieties originating in Corvus. However, in the intervening years since the illuminated manuscript was written, the fruits have undergone countless generations of selective breeding. This slightly explains the familiar yet subtly different flavor. One could say that what I ate within the book was something like the original stock of what we eat today. I've heard that crops grown in Corvus have changed drastically since the Gallians conquered the land, meaning such old varieties might even be lost to time. Given that the manuscript makes it possible to examine and even taste such rare specimens, it has a heretofore unknown value as a historical source. Much of the discovery with an acquaintance of mine who studies in agricultural sciences at the studio. Desperately need better pants. Threw a hill of glam out in a hurry. Oh, I will save it for when we're inside. Alrighty. So there's my paste. Paste is just an item in the inventory. We set yawning. We set the paste is just an item in the inventory, right? There it is. For throwing together pretty quick, it works pretty well. Oh, also my fancy things. Put this over here so I know where everything is. I do like. It very much suits Averil. Yo! Alrighty. And onwards we go! Colors are breathtaking. And as per the usual, we will now go the middle route. We now go middle. Because it just takes some time. Something in the middle of the middle. Go straight toward the great game. Look, we're twinning! Oh, that way. Yes, this way. How the fuck does this game look like this right now? How the fuck does it... What the fuck? Plain blue, it's dazzling white. Something out of a picture book. Well, that's not by fatigue. If you're inviting, then I'll bring the honey. I don't recall there being so many stairs when I was a lad. Pathways in the gardens up there. Curses! They're in the city! And they're... Oh, not the thieves! Not thieves! My inputs are being eaten a lot today, it feels. Are you alright? You'll never be so bold to sack on a well-traveled avenue. You saved my life, truly! Since my reason began to infest the valley to the north. Thieves, eh? Classic antagonist. Shall we travel the Northern Valley manifest? As several thieves are, they often hoard treasure. And priceless riches await. The young merchant's body got fallen deep value, which may hold even greater secrets. Whoa, ho, ho. Whoa. I'm not trying the other rocks. The front of my tail stands on it. What could be causing that? Actual gauge 3 what it's like. So if it's actually dicing in here, it is. Oh my god. Game designers love basalt. How do you make your game world look awesome while still being based on a real thing? The ever so reliable basalt. Yeah. Bam, 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 bam. There we go. Everyone got so fucking bammed. Excellent work. Ooh. Spice effervescent. Place must be suffused with aether. Little encampment here. Lots of bottles on the wall. Clearly we need to put out the water by getting wet and splashing it on the flames. No. Isn't basalt only afraid to formations like this? Where basalt spawns? I'd have no idea. Oh, bandit missive. Bandit balls. Bandit ponds of water. We nabbed some geezer from town to make him spill his guts. Just like I said, boss. Deep in this canyon, there's some hidden place hardly any soul knows about. I reckon we'll find treasures like which we never dreamed of. I mean, if you lads went to get an eyes on it. Was that right into the nest of some monstrous bird? Really made it out with their lives. Scrounged together every weapon and bomb we could, and we're standing by until you say the word. After cut and blasted our way through, we'll be richer than kings! Somewhere where there's a bird, we might want to blast through some stuff for some riches. Then we'll be the bandits. Die slimes. That looks slippery. Send their path of the monstrous bird with an appetite for flesh. We've got some soups over here. Other foods. The ominous lion bird thing. Maybe basalt pillars and underdolls, probably around Southeast Asian areas. Alright. Rook! I'm doing everything. I'm pressing every button wrong. Sphere of sand! Sand blooms! I don't think you can max melee that one, sadly. Boo! Boo! No max melee! Balls. Banishing Mist. That's like the other one. Wait, the balls are still there. Balls everywhere. No. All right. Be far away from it this time when it does this. There we go. But can you min melee it? I guess like here. There you are! We'll sit back looking at our wounds, eh? Time for payback. Your regret crossing us. What was that shaking? Run! This revenge ain't worth dying for! Oh, you gonna... Smashing, it's all of them. Over this side. River to music. Oh, no more avalanches! Ah! Spirit dots. They found out these indicated from Mokolado Fog. Come on! Come on! Frozen auto attack away from death. Look at me busy did that base. Watch Flaking Flowers. I'm not surprised. You know, other sponge bunching us to offset Spirit Dart. I wish they didn't. Plus, they feel like they take a little long. Ow, 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 ow. Ugh. I can feel tiredness is starting to already hit me. I slept really badly last night. While working on stuff after yesterday's stream, I fell asleep at my table. And in the process of trying to continue working on stuff, I kept falling asleep at my table. And the on-off sleep that I kept doing there made it to the point that when I tried to actually go to bed, it took forever to get to sleep. So I'm already tired. This is a problem. This is an issue. Watch your step. Look at these adorable creatures be. Shamshirams! We found the shiny variant. Tank privilege is really starting to get to where I just stand in every fucking attack and I just don't even give a shit. Tank privilege is really starting to get to me. Mob pulls are to stand in all the attacks on that. Stones are floating. I don't know what keeps them aloft. Damn. What over here? Mushrooms. What divine flavor? Disgusting the chew and the aroma overwhelms the senses. Well, these balls are hard to begin with. Oh, spoils. On one side, dandelions and mushrooms. On the other, floating rocks. Let us indulge her food options. We'll indulge her food options as our start. I can tell you're curious too. My intuition agrees. Follow the mushrooms. I know this is going right instead of left first, but indulge her food. Oh, I can barely move. Go around it. Magnetic pull. But look at all the things though. Look at all the things though. I thought her food was rocks. Rock enemy immediately surrounded by a bunch of magnetism. No, it's about the same damage. Contacted by a strange magnetism too. Feels like there's something to do with him. Feels like there's got to be something to do with him. Because there's this gap down here. Ah, I see. I see. I see a pathway over there. I see. Little travel path. Oh, this comes from behind, okay. Ferocious Pharaoh Beast. Anyone else what the weather is like in Iceland? Strange magnetism? Pharaoh Beast? Oh, I see. Sabotage rods, but it moved nimbly enough. More spoils. For these most remote reaches, they face their deadliest challenge yet. Oh. Badass landing. Fang of the Lion. The lone swordmaster. Yo! Yo, we got Dark Soul animations. Yo! Putting on the contras, then Orientalism counter. Hey, surely the last boss also added to the Orientalism counter. Surely the last one also did that. So far, we're 2 for 2 for final bosses being sexy, sexy Arabic-themed women. Take your weapon. I pray you can provide some measure of entertainment before you die. From where shall death take you? I shall grant you mercy and foresight. So don't show hole? Okay, normally you show hole. Now we don't show hole. We finally have a boss who has that mechanic and it's a whole lady and we don't show hole. What did Yoshi P mean by this? Fighting style. Sword strikes imbued with Aether. This is one of the swordmaster that was snuffed out by the Empire. Death comes from all directions. Ah, she stacks how many death directions we get. Okay. Interesting. Interesting pattern. Okay. Do not dare perish for witnessing my full strength! Seal breath of release. No! No, I was just in it. Ooh. Run if you dare. Doom shall find you all the same. Are we gonna get 3 stacks now? No, it's still just 2, okay. Ignore directionals. Dead. Come on now, you can do better than that. just won again. Give myself a little more time to make that one. Instantly, she didn't mess up the whole mechanics. Not so fast. Okay. Oh, I didn't want my no mercy again. Ugh, my impulse gave me. Also, I feel like it take a little too long, to be honest. But I don't know, that's just because we're doing poor damage out for a month. Then we're gonna remember all my variant things to do. Hey, Master of Masters! Listening to us at work. I just got the whole time, but in the end, you proved the mightier. The soldiers can't move it. Got her card as well. Let's fucking go. Got her card as well. Why Swordmaster's plate? They're just flawless, and the decorations are exquisite. We killed Organization 13. Also, I was only going to measure the value of this. Could you? No. Believe that we should deliver it to the maiden. Above all, have our limbs. I say, job well done. Thank you, Manifest. Connection re-established. What have I missed? Oh, we did one route. We ate some mushrooms. We killed a sword lady. Oh. Oh. Are we gonna actually get the cutscenes for the various possible first options? The beloved weapon of a proud swordmaster. Engraving singular in beauty and the blade unmatched in keenness. And even the sharpest sword cannot cut away the sadness which engulfs my heart. Sell this treasure and gain your fortune. Pray forget about me and seek happiness elsewhere. You've reached the end, but she was unmoved. One of the houses underneath the dungeon or above it. Chat, I have an issue. Chat, I have an issue. I'm getting really tired. Chat, I can already tell that it's hard for me to stay awake. What do I do? This is like Variant content. This requires you to be alert and focused for different things and to ooh and ah at all the cool shit. I want to fumble through it, but I already feel like I'm falling asleep. Again, I was not able to sleep well last night. Very frustratingly. I just was not able to sleep properly. Yo! I sold an emote. Cause like, I can't even say like, oh, we'll just come back to it tomorrow. This shit is too long to do in like a stream after work. I think I need to get up and walk around a bit and stretch a bit and perk myself up. Because coming back to it another day is not really an option. Because it would take, one, we'd start forgetting stuff between days. Two, it'll take more than one post-work stream, because I can only do those like 4 to 5 hours. We have 10 routes to do, and they're like half an hour each. It's going to be at least 5 hours. I'm going to get up and have a little bit of a walk around. I might eat some food. Can I handle the right path? Not immediately. I need to get up and like perk myself up a little bit. If I do a right path right now, I will fall asleep by the end of it. Like, I won't take it in properly. I won't take it in I need to have a break first. I need to have a break first. I'm just like talking about getting up, walking around, having a food. I'm talking this like 10-15 minutes just to get the blood flowing and wake myself up a bit. I'm not gonna stop. But yeah. I need to do something to, yeah. Because that's usually that's what it is. If I can break through the tired spell that hits me, I'm fine. But to do that sitting still in a chair is the worst thing to try and do for it. I need to just get up and move. There are any super obtuse solutions like the other variant dungeons that I can remember, but I like those. But I'm gonna get up and get blood flowing and moving. Because, yeah, I desperately need to be able to do that to... Because, like, I want to be at full alertness to take this in. Because it's a variant dungeon. It's awesome content, but also different options and stuff like that. But I'll get up and I'll do that, and then, yeah. We'll come back. And we are back. I have gotten up. I have moved around. I have made 2 grilled cheese turkey sandwiches. I have subsequently eaten my 2 grilled cheese turkey sandwiches. We have had Pi describe a fucking incredible burger. And we are ready, and a bit more awake and alert, to do more of the Merchant's Tale. Is everyone in chat, is everyone in the party actually ready? People are in chat, but I don't know if you're, like, in-game ready to play. Because some people were eating dinner and stuff. Oh, you're all in-game? Perfect, we can just continue. Oh, we didn't read it, did we? I gotta read the next thing, don't I? A blade engraven. Intricate patterns were carved into the blade, leaving no space untouched. Oh, see, the first one, yeah, so we didn't even get the thing about the carpet here, but this one is actually about the sword. We retrieved the Swordmaster's weapon from the depths of the valley. The ornamentation alone marks it as a work of art, but the patterns carved into the blade itself are a most striking feature. The ancient technique of the unyielding blade passed down in Corvos is said to resemble other magic-focused sword schools, where the user channels Aether into their weapon and unleashes it as an attack. Likely the patterns on the blade serve to condense the wielder's Aether, thus amplifying the power of such strikes. This background explains why the valley became a training sword for aspiring swordmasters. The rocks there were so strongly magnetized that they floated in the air. By pouring lightning-aspected Aether onto them, one could strengthen the magnetism further. Conversely, earth-aspected Aether could be used to weaken the effects. By honing one's mastery over the rocks in the valley, a prospective swordmaster could apply such knowledge to their deadly arts. In fact, we were able to observe several once floating rocks strewn about the Grand Drought journey. I wonder what happened if we infused them with Aether somehow. At the very least, we would have a taste of the grueling training enjoyed by the swordmasters. Here's the hint! It's our hint for how to cross that bar. If we pour lightning-aspected Aether into them, they stronger the magnetism. But if you put earth-aspected Aether into them, it will weaken it. There we go. We're learning. If we have the magnetism, we learn how to make it stronger and weaker. The other thing that makes that fast food place unique, this is checkers and rallies that we're talking about. Focus on drive-through that it only has outside seating if you order on foot, but makes up having 2 drive-throughs. That's why it's called checkers and rallies, because it's a cup. That is, I will say, that is an extremely American concept for a fast food place. It's a very American concept for a fast food place to just be like, there's only outdoor seating, but there's 2 drive-thrus. Very American. Demi Hammer's a legend, a fable, a tale, a lie, a bluff, a fib. Xenos' sword teacher master was also Corvosi's sword master. I was about to say the unyielding part sounded familiar. The unyielding part sounded familiar. Yeah, it was Xenos' sword master. The one that he killed. The one that he killed by shoving a crystal inside of his hand. Well, this story, which is a book inside of here, is referencing 2 short story books. You ever get trapped in a retainer menu? Fucking, oh my god, you're in the middle of like cycling your retainers and you're trying to work out the correct button combinations to press to actually accept the duty. Because if you're at certain points of the menu, of the retainer menu, you straight up can't select the duty registration option. Really annoying. Hey, let's go to the ride. She also agrees with the ride. Hell yes, bonus! Splishy splashies. Splishy splashies. Ah, the markets. Among the many parts of the merchant the shouts and the lively shouts of the bazaar. Never seen such a morning. Oh my, it's quite a lovely colour. This shit is so fucking cool. Welcome, welcome! If it's a bargain you're after, then look no further! There we go. Everything should be sorted now. How? How is this so cool? Don't like that third person. What a terrapin! What's the matter? Damn, wheels came right off. Suppose I'll be carrying my haul the rest of the way. Well, we can help with that. If we split the load, we should be able to make it in one go. Sorry, it may help us progress. Let's give the merchant a hand. Alright. Lift with the knees! How do you imagine an object of immeasurable worth? What would come to mind? Whatever's in this box, because it's so fucking heavy. What's next silver? We're gonna make some coin, eh? Silk, gemstone, spices, all would fetch a high price. How much do we need for a measurable profit? Many thanks for the help. There we go. Yeah! Who's deciding to show off? Part of me wonders what happens if you just let it count down while I never bothered waiting 2 minutes. If you just fucking drop it. I am curious what happens if you just fucking drop it. I think it's safe to live in the coves of these. And a treasure of singular worth, it would be them. Thank you for that precious morsel of information, my good man. I believe you are the next destination, Manifest. Seafood. Could it truly be? Spices! The young merchant and his bodyguard set forth towards a clear blue sea. If the villagers respawn, you wouldn't get any special dialogue? Probably? But it would be funny. Yo! Yo! Makes you pick up another, you can also click to remove it. Oh yeah, I guess you could just click, yeah. Could that be? Bien credit Kovos! I heard that rocky formation on both sides of the strait are actually an ankles of a massive statue. Those claws, they're so big. What, that over there? That's the ankle of a once huge statue? Oh my, fuck it. Ooh. I'm blue. You're blue now. Rhodes Colossus mentions. Fucking activate No Mercy. I'm having so many dropped inputs today. Can we go down by the water? God, even the water has that, like, painterly texture to it. This is so fucking wild. Well, the fact that this... The fact that this exists in 14 is so wild. It's honestly kind of hard to believe. Oh my god. Now, I'm not saying that Dawntrail gave us a piece of Endwalker coded gear and it's Endwalker coded piece of content, and it's the best content Dawntrail's given us so far in its post game. Oh wait, I am saying that. That's actually the exact thing that I'm saying. That's actually exactly what I'm saying. Oh. I was thinking those would go away when they died. They're bombs. That is, they're going away as they die. Rubble flew into my eyes. God damn the cave. Oh my god. Oh, it's so pretty. They fucking did it. They fucking did it. They added multiple mid-bosses. They fixed, like, the one... Well, one of two. The other issue is still the weird, like, why bother with two criterions? They fixed the one thing that was wrong with, like, variant dungeons of only having one mid-boss you did every route. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. They fucking did it. Probably's got a fat ass as well. Not a magic lamp, I see. So how long was it waiting for us? God damn. Why are you cheeked up? Welcome, welcome, the guests of honor here at last. I'm gonna go over this side. Oh, okay. Curtain rises on the big show. Dare not look away or else. Sal. Fireworks everywhere. Spectacular sparks. Make sure. Yo. Yo. Firework launchers. Splendid, look how they dot up it. Oh. They're little boats. I have no idea. I cannot work out this color at all. I have no idea what the fuck that was. I have no idea what that. I looked like I don't know. I have no understanding what that was. That just looked like I got hit for no reason. Breathtaking and dangerous. Yeah, so this is this is worms. We've seen worms a number of times. Halini Piatti. Parade of Wonders. That was the partner one expects. The encore! Can you keep up the energy just a little longer? Spectacular sparks. Fabulous firecrackers. Okay, so what is this? I don't understand what this is. I don't get it. I think that just hits everywhere and it's unavoidable. I have no idea what the fuck that is even meant to be implying. Did I get run over by the train? I didn't! I fucking didn't! I was outside of the hitbox! That's what I mean, it's just unavoidable. Supernatural surprise. That hurt. No. It's a wide beam, so it hits everywhere. So it's unavoidable. I was correct. Okay, I'm glad we've sorted it out. That way. To go on those hitboxes, you have to get to the tracks that won't get the train. There's 3 tracks and three trains. There's 3 tracks and 3 trains. What do you want from me here? Look at the floor. I will fucking end your life. I swear to fucking God. Sparks, you sorry, not Sparks. Sorry, Scribbles, you're at 2 fucking strikes right now. I swear to fucking God. There's 3 tracks. I don't know what you want from me here. Like there. I don't. Oh, part of it's differently colored. Oh, okay. Okay. And no one decided to use their fucking words and say that. Okay. Okay, I fucking quit the stream. Goodbye. Okay. I'm just kidding. I'm getting a second energy drink, but one of these for every single one of you. For every single one of you, you get one of these. The color's fucking different where it doesn't hit you. The color's different where it doesn't hit you. Just fucking say that. Don't just hit you with the, look at the floor. Come on. Come on. Bit strange to introduce the mechanic and the point switching levers in one go. Normally introduce these things slower. Well, again, like, it just looks like, all I saw was I looked to the side, I see 3 tracks, There's 3 rails. They come, they hit everywhere. I looked to one side, I saw 3 rails, they all looked the same. They come past, and they just hit everywhere. I didn't... I was looking where they were coming from every single time. I didn't see the switching rails and where the colors were different. A tether goes to one of the 2 colors. You pretty much just go to the side it doesn't point at. Look, thing is, like, I don't even, I only just saw that it switches, or, like, that there's, like, crossovers towards the end. I don't know what the lever does. I only understood the bare basics of that mechanic at the very end. I have no idea what the lever does. We'll work it out on another route, because we're going to come back here anyways. It appears we can get out from over there. Oh my god, the beach is gorgeous. Even the shells sparkle. Imagine they're quite popular for use for pearl inlay. I don't think, like, nothing about what it does suggests it's gonna hit in between the rails. It doesn't look like it's gonna hit in between the rails at all. I just got, again, I saw three rails, I saw 3 boats, I saw them move and I got hit, and I'm just like, okay. Every time the story test comes on, I think I saw prisms or something. Water Dreamer. Well, fortunately, there's another little, like, frog thing for them to eat, so we're fine. Autonomy track switching lever. Yeah, but, like, I don't know what that connects. Like, I saw so little of the mechanic that, like, saying there's a lever and it switches, I don't know which one it's gonna switch. Because I didn't see enough of the mechanic to, like, know what I should be looking for anyways. I need to redo it. Indeed, it is edible. This unique flavor would make a perfect spice in certain dishes. She really does just eat fucking everything. She really does just eat everything. See, we're seeing much denser on the right side. Rich water might hold even richer treasures. Oh, so this has nothing to do with what she's eating. So we'll go for a fancy stroll along the beach. We'll stick to the left. Indeed, I see shells and pearls glittering along the sands. Alright, lead the way. Eat the clam. I don't want to eat clams. A pearl's larger than me! One moment, please. Don't eat it. Very bitter. What did I... What causes such growth in these waters? Attack the shells! Eat it! Eat it! Eat it! Like a Scar Malcolm is gonna eat everything to learn what it does. Coral Reef design, lovely coral reef design, by the way, looks super pretty while being distinct from a Shisui. Yeah. Fortunately, that did fuck all. Okay, so we've got a path that way. But the conch, though. We must listen to the almighty conch. Yo! Yo! Did it answer the shell's call? What an adorable thing. And it's colored just like the cove. Did you get the photo? Oh no, you're scared by it. I made the puny animation, I'm gonna use it again. The magic conch shell is spoken. All hail the magic conch. Div's perfume. Perhaps see if I can nearby. God, this fucking dungeon is so pretty. Isn't Div that racist guy from DKShu that changes race halfway through? I have no idea what the fuck you're referring to. I don't remember that at all. What? Yo, I got a parasol. Diz. The handsome guy. Changes race halfway through? I have no... Darkness and Zero. Should I remember this? How bad is my memory of KH2? Is this like an obscure side thing or should I remember this? Because I've got no idea. He takes off his coat and his skin tone changes for no reason. He was dark skinned when he mastered his randomly became a white man. For a serious rap dark man, I have no idea. I played Kingdom Hearts 2 like back in like 2017, 2018. This is what I mean. Like I've said before that I'm not like that excited for Kingdom Hearts 4 because I feel like I've really fallen off of the franchise despite no new actual main game since Kingdom Hearts 3. And I've forgotten most of it at this point. I need to like replay all of Kingdom Hearts before 4 comes out. It's alright, you know how I had the Donkey Kong legacy for Bonanza, which I'm still working through? It's alright, we'll have a Kingdom Hearts legacy, don't worry about it. In the bowels of the curve, the end of the journey was marked by an unexpected encounter. Tried to download Kingdom Hearts and exploded and he died? I don't remember any of this. Yo! It's the mermaid! Shattering Siren. Daria the Sea Maid. Yeah, the Sea Maid was on the carpet. The Sea Maid was on the carpet back in the house. Another tally on the Contras count. Alright, Contras! Did so much full franchise lit itself on fire and threw itself a very tall cliff. Come join us, lend your voice to ours. Again, my issue with Kingdom Hearts since 3 is that like every single bit of content that we've gotten for it has been weird fucking mobile games that have been cancelled or deleted. Am I meant to keep up with a franchise where that is everything that I've gotten since the last main game over the past fucking 7 years? Oh! It is Kingdom Hearts! This is the Atlantis world! Cause there's music! To have ourselves some finny fun! Guided by a singing, watch your back. Atlantica, no! Atlantica, yes. That I remember. I remember Atlantica. It's hard to forget it. Echoed Serenade. That is a really cute tell. Very, like, simple. A very simple one. But a cute one nonetheless. Oh, it even has, like little magic lines. Yo, what's the... Music nerds furious that I'm calling those things the music lines. Okay, why is it split though? It just was like that. I guess it could possibly go in like opposite directions. Stars! Music stars. I remembered it. I remembered it last second. Music nerds can stop fucking with me. Dance with me! Let the step beat of our hearts guide our steps. Are they all gonna explode? Yeah, okay. I was like, I thought it would be in order. No, they're just all going. Now we offer ourselves to the sea. Hope, overflowing God bless us, which is a decline. Oh, that one's not breaking. Ah, then that one breaks slower. So, with this boss especially in this pathway, can we take it that Kingdom Hearts was an actual inspiration for this world? For this? Because it very much feels like Kingdom Hearts was a direct inspiration for how to do this. in terms of like visuals and some of the ideas, it feels like it is meant to be inspired by Kingdom Hearts. The aesthetics like line up too similarly, I think, for it to not be like at least part of it. Encroaching Twin Tides. There's a mechanic. That's like a literal mechanic that a boss in Occult Crescent has. Like, I'm pretty sure it's even the exact same name. Surrender yourself to the ocean's embrace. Knock back. Whee! Oh no! No, I got drop seed. I almost made it over. Oh, I'm like really badly hurt. Actually, the drop seed really fucking hurts. Here comes the wave. Whee! Oh, okay, you need to be right there. You need to be right at the edge. It pushes nearly the entire arena. Wow, okay. Wow. More minions! Listen to our voice carefully manifest. Are we gonna combine this with the mechanic? Oh, we're adding more lines to it now. Okay. Oh, and Twin Tides at the same time. Did they go once or twice? Yeah. Okay. Fucking, oh my god, yeah, right, yeah. Twin Tides. So it will come back. Oh my god. Right, obviously. Twin Tides! It means it happens twice. She's swimming around again. Don't get caught in a wake. Alright, okay. Oh, sorry. I chose the other side. Sunken treasure. Oh, this is the sunken treasure mechanic. I was about to say, that sounded weird. Are they gonna go off simultaneously? Yes, okay. Yes, they will go off simultaneously. I should have expected that. Dawntrail's usually pretty good with that. Dawntrail doesn't usually let you just cheat by going rapidly, quickly from one mechanic to the next. Dawntrail's pretty good at resolving its mechanics simultaneously. I should have known at the moment I saw it. Hydro cannon. Seamate, use hydro cannon. It's super effective. Yo! Singing with the fishes. And the car. Oh my god. Although the teammate tried to kill us, something about her seems mournful. Shoot up this jam. This girl was entrancing. It's probably not best to stay too long. I got all of the cards. Holy shit. The card drops are boosted in here. They fucking should be. Considering how long, like, especially for like the final boss. I think I need the card for Loki Loki, the final boss of Aloe Aloe. And like, to repeat that, you need to do the big typing thing. Of like the chanting and like the running around and stuff. I'd hope the card rate for that would be dropped. I don't want to run that 10 times to get a card. I want to have to type all of those messages and do all those runarounds. I do like that we get more than one like post-route cutscene. I do like that we're getting more cutscenes for the different starting paths. That is really nice. Oh my, such a jewel I've never laid eyes upon before. It shimmers with all the lights of the sea. Yet such brilliance only serves to cast darker shadows upon my heart. Sell this and win your fortune. Pray forget about me and seek happiness elsewhere. My very kind of missing is the sealed deed final boss. I guess it does say something about the rate of the drops of the final bosses. If for the 2 secret bosses, like of the secret bosses for the first 3 variant dungeons, I got 2 out of 3 of them on my first run. So I guess they are decent. You have explored the pages of the Merchant's Tale further. Although unread passages remain, you can now enter the variant dungeon Advanced for an even greater challenge. Enter the dungeon by speaking with Mel Olivia in Old Charlie. Folklore record is yet to be completely restored. Travel on every road and best every base on unveil the rich tapestry of the Merchant's Tale. Let her read this one's secret boss for the card. I don't want to have to do that. I hope I don't. Okay, let me quickly... What is this? What is this? What's advanced? That's a new word for a difficulty scaling in this. That's a new word. Ma'am Olivia. Greetings, adventurer. Thank you for your help with your jobs. I'm Ma'am Olivia, and my role is to record your expeditions. Do you have a story to tell me? I jumped into a book. It was sick fucking hype. Writing down your every word, trimming unnecessary details. Your journey into the pages of the Merchant's Tale have been recorded. Feel free to read it. You shall find narrating mistake. I guarantee it. I haven't even finished going through it all. Olivia's highly condensed version of the report contains only accounts of your fiercest battles. We shall record further journeys. My pen is at the ready. The Merchant's Tale Advanced is now accessible. Variant Dungeons Advanced contain no exploration, only a series of bosses from the corresponding variant dungeon. The order of the boss is determined by the players, and each boss may be fought repeatedly until victory is achieved. Did they do it? Did they do it? You'll fight the boss in the corresponding variant dungeon in the order of your choosing. After each individual battle, you have the option to complete the duty. 2 variant actions can be selected for use. 2 to 4 players are required. Matching will be carried out. Matching will be carried out, Philip. So is this scaled for, like, not Criterion level? Advances like extreme level Criterion still exists, but Criterion Savage is dead. Okay. Does Criterion work the same way it did before? And also, is, like, Criterion for this the level of Criterion Savage or the level of normal Criterion before? I guess is also the questions that I'd have. Because again, it was really dumb to have Criterion and then Criterion Savage, considering Criterion Normal was basically Savage level difficulty, and Criterion Savage is closer to Ultimate level difficulty from what I've heard. Pretty sure Criterion's unchanged, but I've not bothered with it. It's unlocked now, but there's another lock here right next to us. Yo. Swarm Bram wins Wolfson. Yo. Yo. Now that is a fucking Robro. That's a fucking Robro. Criterion has no trash mobs anymore, and roughly in line with the old version boss difficulty-wise. Both Advance and Crit are just boss gauntlets here. I don't do Criterion, so I don't know. Are Criterion people happy with that? Are Criterion people happy that the trash mobs are gone? Because I remember some people saying it was interesting to actually have trash mobs that were like savage level difficulty. But I don't know if that still felt like filler for the compared to the actual bosses that you do. Again, I don't do that level of content, so I don't have an opinion on like whether removing the trash mobs is a good or a bad thing. I don't do that level of content. I never did Criterion or Criterion Savage, so I don't know whether that's what people want from it or not. I think that some people are annoyed that they got rid of interesting pulls and stuff. I mean, they fucking did it though. They fucking did it though. Because there's not really hard mob fights, yeah. Events also awards partial if you're killing just 1 to 2 of the bosses and you can do them in any order. So you can repeatedly down one you're comfier with or take on all 3 and get added bonuses. Okay. So have they actually just fucking fixed the only 2 issues with, like, variant dungeons? Because I'll be honest, if advanced sounds like what it sounds like, I remember saying the exact thing that I wanted from a harder version of it. I remember my exact opinion on what I thought of what I wanted from a higher level difficulty of this. I want something where you fight each of the final bosses with all of their mechanics in a single fight. I'm pretty sure that's like almost verbatim what I said. I wish there was a higher level version of the difficulty where the primary thing was it's the 3 final bosses, or possibly the mid bosses as well, in a row, but with all of their mechanics. Secret boss not included in this. Yeah, that was the same. Yeah, people mentioned that before, that the secret boss was also not in Criterion in Endwalker, because the secret boss is the secret boss itself is a prize for for working out how to get to it. And also, the secret boss only has 1 variant anyways, because there's only 1 way to fight it. So it's not something that really scales into a harder version easily. Whereas you can make the other ones harder by just having all of their mechanics at once and combining them in different ways. It sounds like Advanced may be the literal exact thing I was hoping for. Big difference is the amount being behind Advanced instead of completing all records. Ah, okay. All while they are extreme level remixes of all mechanics of each boss together. They're adapted for 2 to 4 players and are made to be sight readable or only needing minimal explanation. Chat, they may have actually perfected variant dungeons. Chat, from what you're describing to me, it's not like some savage ultis where you need study strats or you die, yeah. Which from my understanding is, like, Criterion, and Criterion Savage and Walker. From my understanding, even just normal Criterion. From my understanding, even normal Criterion is like, no, you need to study shit. Or if every path is not amazing this time around. If they're going to go to the effort of adding in an advanced thing and making the big reward for that, I'm fine with that. Advanced is very doable by semi-competent randoms. So what I'm hearing is after we do all the routes today, we have a try at advanced? What I'm hearing is after we do all the routes today, we have a try at advanced? If we have time. I'm fine with it. I think we get 1 hour. It's an absolute ass. Hell yeah, let me at him. Ruler of the Radiant Sea. The sea mates sung a song of lament, and with every heart-wrenching verse, the merchant's chest tightened like a vise. A vile adversary thought as if weighed down by sorrow. Or perhaps I imagine it because the genie we faced prior was so cheerful by contrast. Even if her crestfallen expression was merely a contrivance of the story, I cannot help but wonder the circumstances which caused it. Stories and lore involving sea folk are not limited to Corvus. They exist the world over. Some tales portray them as dangerous creatures who bewitch people and drag them into the depths, while others depict them as friends and allies. Taking this into account, perhaps the scene made in the manuscript might become more amiable, depending on how events unfold. We could possibly even communicate and form a mutually beneficial relationship. In our battle, it seemed the scene made controlled of the sea creatures through song. This may imply our origins lie in the culture which held music in high regard. Even if we did not share a common tongue, a melody might convey our feelings properly. However, I think neither my bodyguard nor I can sing loud enough to be heard from under the water's surface. Even so, there may be a way to make that sound that reaches even the ocean floor. I'll take cross source when we do the advanced. Shout out to you, Jimbo. If he does some PF runs on advanced party pretty often as discount callouts, he's helped out a lot. Hell yeah. So, what I'm reading here, the secret boss is on this route. This is reading to me almost guaranteed the secret boss is on this route. It's a route where we befriend the mermaid. Which means you won't fight the mermaid, which means secret boss afterwards. Yeah, perhaps the Seaman Manuscript might become more amiable depending on how events unfold. We could possibly communicate in form of this. And she controlled other creatures through song. Her origins lie in a culture which music is held in high regard. See, we blew the conch horn. We blew the conch horn and the impunity came out. But that didn't seem to change much. I'm seeing other people try it and my own experience. Wallby for advanced learning seems to be between 40 minutes to 2 hours per boss, depending on player learning plus skill. Oh. Cigarettes around where we have a lot of finny fun. The boss is just straight up a rhythm game and everyone has to get like above 90 to win. Oh, do it. People are going to Ikbarash and stuff like that. Are we all ready? Yep. We may not have time for it today, I'll be completely honest. Just because we've got so many routes to do here. Sigurd is us taking an Asuka to a doctor after she ate that rock. Oh, yeah, summon fades. Alright. Well, we can now be a lot... That being said, we can be a lot quicker now. Because we've seen, like, the prettiness of everywhere. We're doing FanFest today, so do we... What's there to cover about FanFest? I'll be completely honest. Is there any... let's start with left. Marshai Atma, the lying liar. Is there anything outside of Bastion? Depends on how much you want to know. Well, it's mainly like gameplay things. Like anything about the new expansion and stuff, nah. It's mainly like the any of the changes for the stuff of like, you know, oh, new things are happening with like the gameplay systems and stuff like that. Like new evolves things or new other stuff. We could wait for JP or something. I've been spoiled on something that comes with 0.6. There's a 0.6. Or do you mean 0.56? By a list of earrings of all things. Do you mean 0.56? 5.6, okay. I just thought 5.6 was Beastmaster and MSQ. Okay. Okay, if we're waiting for JP for most of it, I guess the main thing is if Crafts is being spoiled on stuff, is there anything you want to tell me now primarily so I don't risk getting spoiled on it? Or is it stuff that doesn't really matter? I guess that would be mainly it. I know nothing about Beastmaster, by the way. Other than it exists. I don't know anything. I don't know shit about Beastmaster. We got a brief demo of character action skins. I don't even remember what that is. Some sort of info about how the new raid difficulty will work. I have to double check what else. They announced a new thing that will be added to the 7.56 patch, is what Crafts is saying. Oh, okay. Identity of the 8-man raid series as well. Well, is that spoilers? Because, like, well, I guess if you just tell me Arcadion before I start Dawntrail, that doesn't tell me much other than, like, That tells me very little, but I don't know. So I think it doesn't really matter, but I feel like you wouldn't want to know, maybe. She's green for an amazing reason. Okay, last time we ate the apples, so this time we don't follow the apples. Seeds. Furbles. Bump, 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 bump. Message. Fuck off, sticky keys. I say that message. Ah, ah, rah, rah. Stab, stab, boom. True side. Appears to be not, but seedlings. Which I think what they might grow into. Okay, I see the word MSQ, so I don't want to know that message. Scribbles, I see MSQ is in your message. That's the thing I said I don't want to know about. Story I don't want to know about. That was like the one thing I said I don't want to know anything about. I don't want to know MSQ. That was like the one thing that I said. 2.5. We're up to 2.5 out of 3 now. We're at 2.5 of 3. So I haven't been flashbanged by it on Twitter, but if you've seen nothing, I'm happy to keep it that way. Bombs. Wait, wait, Trashy, wait. Wait, Trash, when you say flashbanged by it, do you mean the update in 5.6 or do you mean the raid? Are you responding to your own message or the 0.56 thing? Oh! Oh, the mid-boss. Oh, yo! So it's not just 2 routes lead to one mid-boss and one leads to a different one. One of the routes can go to either. Oh, that's really nice. Oh, that's really nice. I really like that. Oh, I love that so much. I want to have sex with it. From the lamp before them emerged a groaning genie. Say the manifest must be backing us forward. There's a more details to come for 8.1 system. Originally calling ward raids that will happen in public zones that draws inspiration from adventuring forays. I know people predicted that. One bird, one genie, and then one for either. That's really cool. That's really cool. I really like that. From land before them emerged the pot of type 2 dinosaur in the Crustarium Marketplace. Welcome, welcome, the guests of honor here at last. Firecrackers. Because, like, depending on what Trash is referring to, like, I'm also just confused. What could be such a big deal that we already could learn about of either what comes in 0.56 or what the raid series is that people would be, like, shouting about it on Twitter already? Like, I don't understand, like, how people could already be that excited about it if we don't even, like, have the main expansion. Blue! I see blue! I see blue. And so you'll go down that way. Okay, I see. What does the... I still don't understand what the lever does. I know the lever changed it, but I don't know how you meant to tell what it changes. It changed one of the routes, but I don't know like how it determines which route it changes. Exa flares, let's go. It's time for sexy flares. Oh, that's really awkward to sexy flares. You know, I'm gonna actually just walk them for a bit. There we go. Those are some real awkward sexy flares. I don't like the sexy flares. Never mind, no one expects the encore. Does everyone have spirit dart? One lever per side, middle is constant. Also, just like whatever the railing is, like if the railing's on one side, it just changes whatever. Oh, okay. If the railing's on one side, it'll just alter whatever lever on that side it is. So that means that one will now go. Oh, okay. So it's just gonna like flip, horizontally flip it. No, it turned it off entirely? Okay, I'm not sure. It turned it off. It turned off the lever entirely? Is it rotating the lever or is it turning off the lever? So is it moving the switch track or is it turning off the switch track entirely? This is the most fucking confused I've been by a mechanic in this game for a while. Fucking stop dropping no mercy! Oh my god! I gotta be lagging extra today, I swear to god. Fucking the amount of dropped inputs I'm getting is way worse than usual. Some real awkward sexy flares. Just avoid the side he's reaching for. So it just turns it off on that side, basically. Okay. Okay. A lot of tells and a lot of colors going on for what seems to be a mechanic of go to the left or go to the right. I didn't even do double down. Oh my god. I didn't even do double down. Fabulous firecrackers are gonna go off. That side it here. Stop dropping no mercy! For fuck's sakes! I'm so mad. I'm getting so mad. I'm so mad. I'm gonna sex with my girlfriend because I'm so mad. Okay. Okay, so yeah, so that just turns off that side thing. Is that all it does? Yeah, it just okay, okay, yeah. Oh. When did you all die? When did you all die? When did that happen? A while ago! I didn't know this. I'm too busy trying to look at the trains. Well, how the turns have tabled! How the turns have tabled! How the turns have tabled! I fucked up that last one so much and now I'm the only one that survived. Oh, yeah, let me just read a couple messages here. I missed a bit of chat here. Pause with only one boss to choose, I get 2 variants like how the others V did it? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's, oh, that's so nice. They've, like, really, like, I can't believe how much they fixed the mid-boss here. Focusing on too much on other mechanics during the cross cannons. Pretty nice that the mid-bosses aren't just sectioned off. It makes it refreshing when trying different options on one route. Yeah. Yeah, like you can actually like go different paths and like actually lead different places, yeah. Again, that was part of the issue of the first variant dungeons. Because it always led to the same mini-boss and it was always in the same location, it kind of felt like the first half of the variant dungeon didn't have an impact on the ending. So once you got to the point where you knew you were going for the different endings, it kind of just felt like you're going through the first half of the variant dungeon just to get through it. And there was like one in, I think, Aloe Island, but the first half did affect it. Character creation options. Ability to remove Miko, war paint, and mix match. Aura! Whoa! No fucking shot! Really? Aura horns are no longer gonna be locked to face? That's a big fucking deal. That's a huge deal. Auras everywhere, fucking coming and jizzing massive fat loads. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, we have an explanation for this. Okay. So yeah, now it's just variant, advanced, and criterion, yeah. And variant can be used to level jobs, which is kind of funny. Okay. No, Trash, the thing that you were saying before, that you were worried that I was, someone said they were worried about me being spoiled about something. The cheers of the RR horn's gonna live to the roof of the Fanfest venue. That's something that RR players have been asking for years. And yeah, absolutely makes sense. If you play as a Makote and you remove the, markings, you're a coward though, by the way. If you play as a Makote and you remove the markings, you're a coward, by the way. Unless you have lore reasons to say that your Makote doesn't have them because they're like half Makote or something else. Or like, if you've got lore reasons that your Makote wouldn't have face markings, that's fine. If you're removing them because you want your cat girl to look less like a cat girl, you're a coward. I will say that. I will say that. I think I need to, like, today, really focus on never trying to weave more than one thing. I'm trying to double weave a lot, and I'm dropping a lot of my inputs for it. I think I need to only single weave. The creeps almost took a bite out of me. Okay, so yeah, that was where, yeah, that was the, yeah. So now the paths have joined up here. Okay. So there's a possibility that there's another path that, well, there's not a possibility, I can literally see it, that going down this way will lead to something else. But let's do this first because we know this is different. Let's do this first because we know this is different. Well, the other one, we're going to have to work out how to do it differently. Bam. Super fun, happy slot. Oh. Mind if I say you? Oh, I can get down from over there? I just shoved over the fence. My concern wasn't necessarily the thing in of itself. I just saw a shit ton of people just full send a spoiler image for the raid theme and the 14 tags without also tagging spoilers. Tom was really bad for it despite normally being quite disciplined with spoiler embargo. Oh, look at Zeus. Is this something that you want to tell me then? I'm just more so curious because, like, that makes me curious because what could a raid theme be that, like, people are already spoiling? Because, like, well, I guess if you like think about like Omega, if you say like you don't need to know the events of Stormblood to know that an Omega questline's like a big deal, right? Because Omega's already come up before. And I guess with like Pandemonium, oh, if you know that it's about La Habrea, then you know like that's a big deal even if you don't know the specifics of Elpis. Arcadion doesn't really have much of an impact on what it means unless you know, well, like, already know the MSQ of Dawntrail, I guess. But yeah, I guess other raid series are a lot more, like, teased before the main MSQ. It's mainly Arcadion that's just then, yeah. YouTube said he's eased up on keeping everything super lore accurate with time, but now wants people to make characters they enjoy. That's one of those things where it's like, if you're making your character to lean away from like the different idea, like the fantasy elements, because you don't like the fantasy elements, you're a coward. If you want to like have more choice over it to go for some non-lore compliant ideas because your character has a very specific lore to them, then all the power to you. And more choice for people's character creators allows for more of that. Oh, Miko's canonically should always have face markings. Oh, mine doesn't because insert backstory, and then it's fine. I thought my Adventure Complete message and someone had advanced the plot. Clear the Mandeville raid where you need to do all of Mandeville to unlock it. I legitimately hope we get a Mandeville Ultimate at some point in the game. I legitimately hope that there is some point in the game a Mandeville Ultimate where you have to, like, fight off the where you have to, like, it's a sparring match with the Mandeville family. I legitimately hope that that is an ultimate at some point, because that would be fucking hilarious. It could also be the one ultimate that's in canon. It's also an ultimate that could be straight up in canon. Arcadian was actually really funny since they did a fake spoiler. The Ascension Arcadian logo bears striking resemblance to a broken version of an Asian symbol. People were wildly off track with what ended up happening. Zoos. Elementals. I'll be taking this. They stole their food. They're zoos. We don't want to feed them. They become really powerful. Though our goals and sights, we mustn't let our guard down. Well-fed wolves. I'm confused because this feels like this first route has like a lot of options. It feels like this first route has a lot of different possibilities that I'm already not sure what it's gonna be for like our actual objective. Oh, so now we're friends with Gradania. I just took too long. I just took too long. Door. Alas, the merchant and his bodyguards set foot inside the palace. Its ornate entrance, hinting at bygone resplendence. God, this place is so fucking pretty. Friends of the spirit we encountered before. Hey, and now we see them. And now we see them properly. Poor birds. Well, I guess I leave it in your hands then, chat. Do you want to tell me the raid theme now? So at least at guaranteed, like, actually, here's what I'll ask. Here's what I'll ask, because this will actually determine whether I want to know it or not. Here's what I want to know. Here's what will determine whether I want to know the raid theme. Does the raid theme spoil anything to do with Evercold MSQ? Or at least just the vague concept? Because again, like Arcadion, if you show the key art for Arcadion, it's the RGB tower. It shows off Alexandria. Does the raid series, not as far as we know? Okay. Because yeah, like if it's something that people are like being like carefree with spoilers, if you tell me, at least like I can react to it here rather than I find out on Blue Sky and then I just like talk about it afterwards. Because it's mainly just I don't want to know anything. I don't want to know anything about like Evercold's MSQ kind of thing. That's the main thing. One could extrapolate themes perhaps. I think that's fine. Because that's theories. That's theories. Anyways, let's fight this first and then we'll discuss it. We'll fight this first and then we'll discuss it. Mainly because this music's loud and it's hard to discuss with this music. Heat burst. So how will this change? Now that we've let an elemental steal an apple. This thing's auto is fucking hard. This thing's auto... I will say that I've definitely noticed that with this. The autos of this variant dungeon hurt way fucking more. Variants are so much more ouchy here. Firefly. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bam. Boss is surprisingly ouchy. Right, fly. I honestly thought I moved way too fucking early for that. I am baffled I didn't get hit by that. I disagree. I should have been hit by it. That absolutely should have fucking hit me. I disagree. Game, you're too generous on that. Jesus. Concerningly tight for that one, but it's fine. Oh no! Get away, you blubbering bird! Stop nipping at my heels! Eek! Oh Jesus, no! Greedy bird, I only stole a few snacks! And this is why we don't worry about the Pharaoh, about the Elemental. Because the Elemental's gonna get got anyways. Yeah, 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 yeah! Right, Firefly. The fact that this dot seems to just never change directions is a bit odd. There it goes, finally. There we go. I think it's the first time we've actually seen it not rotate the same, clockwise direction the entire time. And then she stands up. Sorry, I've done Berserker on Occult Presence so many times that mechanic is all hat to me. Because it is just the same mechanic, that one. This one's piss easy by comparison. Firefly. But I'm curious what these are going to be like when they combine all of the possibilities. Dumb. What did I really got myself hit twice. Forgot what was actually happening. I was mixing up the orders of the AoEs. I was like, oh yeah, that'll go on that. No. Okay, it just goes over it. Okay. Swap every time again. And bam. Yay, let's go. Guys, he's trying to get back the bosses then. Impressive bulky for a normal mode. Ooh. Ooh, magic lamp minion. Phenomenal cosmic powers in an itty bitty living space. Yo. These are definitely much longer routes. 56 already, goddamn. Definitely much longer routes than than the other ones. But also we keep ranting about random shit in the middle of it. Not that I want to stop doing that. That's half of the fun of streaming. Alright, so a quick bathroom break. Okay. So yeah, that's okay. If y'all want to, I'll leave it in your hands because it seems like that the raid is not going to spoil anything for MSQ for me. If y'all want to tell me what the raid series is about, so I don't get spoiled on it by someone else and it's not on camera, you can. If not, I'll try my best to not find out until we get to post Evercold. I will try my best. Discord, all right. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I was gonna... I was saying because I don't think Crafts wants to know. I was saying because I don't think Crafts wants to know while Crafts is in the bathroom, you can tell me. Okay. What? In what way? In what way do we mean? Because if they try to do this like Evilis of this is an FF7 inspired raid series, and they're going to try to take ideas of FF7 and incorporate it into the world of 14, that's fine. We've done that several times. Hell, that's the bread and butter of what makes FF14 FF14. Multiple raid series, storylines, and even expansions are taking the ideas of another game and incorporating those ideas into the world of Final Fantasy XIV. If Claude and Sephiroth appear from the Final Fantasy VII portal, if Claude and Sephiroth jump into FF14 through the Final Fantasy VII portal, are we seriously gonna have two raid series for an entire expansion just be crossovers that contribute nothing to the world building? There's been plans since at least 2019, by the way. We know from Yoshi P interviews that this was agreed on to happen when Remake Part 3 was either done or close to it. Well, again, this image implies crossover. This image implies crossover, but it's Final Fantasy. It is possible to make it not a crossover and make it an FF7 inspired raid series. If we have an FF7 inspired raid, again, that's what I'm thinking, Spark. This image is so generic. This image is so generic. It doesn't imply anything. This image is so stock standard. This is FF7 Remake. With just FF7 Remake graphics. Again, if we have a raid series that is inspired by FF7, incorporates ideas of FF7's world into the actual world of FF14, and it's an homage and everything to it, I have no issues with it. I have no issues with it. Yeah, chose remake for the recognition, exactly. This doesn't tell us whether it's a crossover or not. Because again, like, the entirety of Evilis is a Tactics /12 quote-unquote crossover. Because, like, yeah, but, you know, they still incorporate the world. Like, they don't, like, Razma doesn't appear from the Tactics portal. Razma is a Garlean character, like, is a character from Garlemald, whose ancestors come from Lassalia in Evilis, a long-lost city underneath the actual city of Rabanastre in Othard in Final Fantasy XIV. Prishe was recreated from the Final Fantasy XI portal. 2B showed up from the Nier Automata portal. Presumably Evangelion is also going to just show up from the Evangelion portal, because I don't know how the fuck you incorporate Evangelion into the world building of 14. Popping in for a second before bed tonight. Sup, Densha? The teaser image for Pandemonium was Laha Brea in full Asian robe with half sigil, so teaser images don't necessarily mean literally anything. Yeah, I'm not immediately mad at this, because we don't know. Now, don't get me wrong. If both the normal raid series and the crossover raid series, if both raid series are characters showed up from the FF7 / Evangelion dimension, that's going to be a really fucking bad expansion. If they don't bother to actually incorporate either of them into the world of 14, if both raid series for an entire expansion of 2.5 years are characters showed up from the other dimension and they don't even bother, I'm, like, legitimately concerned for the future of Final Fantasy XIV as a video game. Like, I'll be honest, if both raid series are they hopped in from another portal, the possibility of me not even playing 9.0 exists. If both crossover series for an entire 2.5 years don't build the world of Final Fantasy XIV, I may not play 9.0 if it shows that they don't care about the world building of Final Fantasy XIV anymore. Which is one of the biggest reasons I'm here. Like, it's the Fortnitification of 14, where this game is no longer its own property, this game is a platform for other things to show up from another portal. Like, the 16 crossover, the 15 crossover, I don't care that those are portals, right? I don't care that Noctis shows up from the 15 portal. I don't care that Clive shows up from the 16 portal. Because they're small event quests. They're tiny little things that we get as, like, an in-between bite of a morsel in between patches. I don't care. This replaces any other raid series. This replaces any other raid series. This replaces an entire raid series of world building for Evercold. Unless this does do world building for 14. I'm worried, but this doesn't tell us anything. I think Blue was down the idea of crossover immediately had flashbacks to Nier raids, just showed the places from our series with zero integration or explanation. That's what I'm worried about. That's what I'm worried about. The way to fix any of the crossover portal stuff is have them all somehow be connected to Gilgamesh. To be fair, Greg does exist in Rebirth. Pretty much the same opinion I've heard everywhere. If it's integrated, it'll be good. If a portal opens, it'll be bad. Yeah, no, I'm glad that people are aware of that. Because, like, the Varna DL raids for 11 try to go for a middle ground. It's the 11 raids are weird because they try to go for a middle ground. Varna DL and the other cities are not part of the history of Final Fantasy XIV, but they try to make Prishay and Alshal characters in Final Fantasy XIV that have a character arc within the raid series. And it's also connected to Surreal Jar, who has a little bit going on there. So, like, Varna DL's like the halfway point in between, which for me is insufficient. Monster Hunter is literally also a portal, but that's for a single boss cultural exchange. Well, again, it's also, I don't care for Monster Hunter, because the Monster Hunter is an addition. As I said when we did it on stream, if the Monster Hunter crossover didn't exist in 7.35, no one would think anything's missing from the patch. The Monster Hunter content that we got was literally an additional bonus that we normally wouldn't get within that patch. So it doesn't take away from anything. Evangelion is taking away from a raid series that could be used for that. This, we don't know. This could be FF7 Portal. This could be Final Fantasy VII inspired raid series that incorporates it into the world building of 14. And that I'm okay with. Honestly, do you want me to be truthful? I think FF7's a really good pick for a world to integrate into the history of Final Fantasy XIV. There's a lot of overlap in how the world building works between 14 and 7. There's a lot of overlap of, it's like half high fantasy, half sci-fi tech shit. The nature of the planet, the word live stream is literally on the screen right now. The live stream and how the planet functions has similarities between the two. It would not be, like, unreasonable to incorporate this world building into 14. I just hope that's what they do, and they don't just have Cloud shows up from the Final Fantasy Revelation portal. That's what I'm worried about. I feel most people are like, I'm sure the fights will be fine, but I wish this was an original thing. Again, and it could be. Because again, like, Final Fantasy XIV doesn't have a ton of original series. Again, yeah, there have been those that are saying that 14 has been doing crossovers, citing Eden, Omega, and Evilist, and I'm like, no. Well, again, that's the thing, right? Will this raid series feel as much like Final Fantasy VIII, or Final Fantasy VII, as Eden feels like Final Fantasy VIII? Real actual Cloud coming down to mind of us asking to help out with his dad. Like, again, that's the big question here, right, Spock? Will this raid series feel like FF7 as much as Eden feels like 8? Or will this raid series feel like the Nier Automata raids? There's a good option and there's a bad option. Because again, like, Crystal Tower is primarily taken from, I believe, FF3. The entire, like, post-Endwalker saga, Into the Void, is apparently, like, 4 or 5. Again, Evilist is Tactics in 12, Eden is 8. And it takes a lot of, I mean, Dawntrail as a whole is 9. But all of them still feel like 14. They're just heavily inspired by another game. That's what we have to wait for here. Does it feel like I'm playing a crossover with 7? Or does it feel like I'm playing a tribute and an homage to 7? That's the main thing that we have to do. That's like the thing I'm wondering about. And we won't know, for now. We don't know for now. I'm cautious. I'm cautious about this, but it's not an immediate red flag because we don't know whether it is yet. FF7 coming in from a portal from other FF stuff works, just being a virtual the same overall series, but Eva's got to be integrated to work. It probably won't be. There's a person that made a video of a plausible timeline of all Gilgamesh spirits about this series. One of the raids also have a strange register system where things like the readable optional dialogues are memories and expressions of real-life players of the video game 14. Some things are simulations of... Readable optional dialogues are memories and expressions of real-life players of the video game 11. Some are simulations of 11, and some things are 14 characters mingling with 11 characters. Yeah, Vana DL raids go in a really weird, like, direction for it. We're gonna implicitly have some things. The design of the twin engine thingamabob, the twinning is very clearly a Marco reactor from the outside. Oh, even when you're inside of it, it kind of looks like a Marco reactor. Cautiously optimistic since both dev teams are working on this. Again, this has the possibility to be fucking awesome and contribute to the world building of Final Fantasy XIV. It'll be fine if we meet legally distinct FF7 characters, but please not the whole party. Yeah, again, like, if we meet a Hyur named Cloud, that's fine. If we meet Cloud from the Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy, then it's bad. Let's have huge Queensblood tournament, say the one with the fight speak on the board. This does get pulled off good though. Yeah. Again, this has the possibility to fucking rule, but we won't know yet. I've realized a really concerning possibility. What do I do if this spoils Revelation? Wait. What if this spoils Revelation? Well, actually, no, the beginning of it can't, because it's gonna come out before Revelation, won't it? Evercold comes out January, the first tier. Evercold comes out January. The first tier is going to come out in January or February then. We're not getting Revelation until like March at earliest. 8.0 section. Oh, it's probably first tier's remake, second tier rebirth, third tier Revelation. That would make sense. I want to wrap up Rebirth to be safe. I've beaten Rebirth, I've just got to do the post-game shit. And also like a hard mode replay so I can like reanalyze the entire fucking game again. Yeah, Theory's HT will be a different game. That would make sense because it's very easy to divide like the 3 into the 3. Yeah. I mean, I guess at least, like, I'll try to do Revelation closer to launch then. I'll try to make sure I do Revelation close to launch-ish then. I'll try to start it, like, soon-ish at launch. Not immediately at launch, because I want to let other people play it first so they actually watch my content. Can't wait for the Roche boss fight. God. Thoughts on the Rebirth mindfuck ending? I mean, you can watch the video. I talk about it. It's one of those things where I've intentionally not gone back to watch it because I'm kind of worried. I'm kind of worried about just like learning too much information because I'll be honest, I got to the end of it and outside of, you know, the everything of it, I'm just like, I don't know what the fuck's happening anymore. I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore. Well, it's 34. How many episodes is it? How many episodes is it? I don't have the videos on my hard drive on my computer anymore because I backed them up. What's the last episode I have up? Oh! Oh, did I not upload the finale? That's fucking awkward. That's the second last episode. That's the second last episode. I didn't upload the finale. Oh. No one told me. The ending? That's really fucking funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, that's awkward. Okay. I've backed up those episodes onto a hard drive because I need the hard drive space on here. I will need to find the hard drive that it's sitting on somewhere at some point. Shit. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Oh my god. Oh, I really fucked that up, didn't I? Oh my god. Oh my god. I think that's the funniest I've ever fucked up in my life for my channel. Oh my fucking god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, that's really fucking funny. That's really fucking... I'm sorry. Whoops! Fucking whoops! I apologize. Chat? Sorry. Alright, okay. I'll fix that up at some point. Okay. Introducing Keybound Brawler, a typing game themed after FF7, scheduled to arrive at the FF14 mid typing themed minigame? What the fuck am I reading? A typing themed minigame? What? What? You just... I'm gonna need to buy a new keyboard. I'm gonna need to buy a new keyboard. Like, I have one. I have a keyboard. But this keyboard very frequently double, triple, or whatever 50 times is an amount is letters. I would need to buy a proper wired keyboard for the minigame. I mean, like, those things cost like $12. It's not that big of a deal, but you know. They basically did the don't you guys have phones for control players? Again, wired keyboards are like 12 bucks. Why, like, a wired keyboard is less than 1 month of sub. So there is that. If you're on portable Switch 2, that's going to be where the main issue arises. Okay, well this... okay, this makes me a little more worried for the actual raid series then. This is just the Rebirth Gold Saucer. That's just the Gold Saucer from Rebirth. That does make me a little worried. for the raid series, because this is just Rebirth's gold saucer. I mean, not one-to-one. Not one-to-one, but like the design is basically that. Gonna be essentially like the Fall Guys soul. I'm still worried if this is so similar to Rebirth, are we gonna get are we going to Rebirth Portal? Is what I'm worried about. They're gonna be adding other themed typing games later, but they're starting with the 7 one. Okay. Oh Jesus Christ, Limbs and Laminza. Oh Jesus Christ, Limbs and Laminza. Are you ready to see literally nothing but this once this launches? Limsa will be literally nothing but this. This is what spoiled it for me. Go, but Dio do with the manly handshake. Dio is nowhere near as good as a Mandible Man. Basham Barrett cosplay, that's absolutely going to be like one of the first things people do. Let's go hit Limsa like crack in the 80s. Yo! Wait, what is going on here? Wait, what is actually happening here? Is this an emote? Oh, fashion accessory. Fashion accessory. Okay. Fashion accessory. And fashion accessories usually, and some of them do come with their own emotes. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Okay. That's fair. Okay. Okay. I'm cautious. Bad news that the outfits might end up being gender locked. But Minifus would go so hard in Barrett's jacket. Why are they gender locked? Why are they gender locked? Wait, do we know this? Or... Wait, how do we know this? This thing says it comes out October 28th. How do we know that how do we know? How do we know they're data mining? But it's not even the 7.56. But if it comes out October 28th, that's going to be after 7.56. So the data that's in the game right now may not be fully updated or like fully in place. It's worrying if what's in the game currently is gender locked. But there is another patch to come out before it comes out, so it's not guaranteed, at least currently. There's still time for them to change it next patch one. Yeah. Okay. Minifus would go so hard in Barrett's top, though. Minifus would go so hard in Barrett's top. Well, I am cautious about the FF7 raid series, I'll say that. What I will say is that I am cautious about the FF7 raid series. I am cautious about the FF7 raid series. It's possible that it will be good. It's possible it will suck. It depends on how they do it. It depends on whether they're lazy or not, really. That's, like, ultimately what it comes down to. I mean, chat, what I'm about to say, don't answer, because I'm pretty sure it's spoilers. No one actually respond to what I'm about to say, because this possibly is spoilers for FF7. It's not going to be better than Arcadion, so really, but yeah. Let it be let the disappointing thing happen after Arcadion, because even the best thing in the world. Yeah, but the music's not gonna go harder than Arcadion. But yeah, don't respond to what I'm about to say, because it is potential spoilers for FF7. So don't answer either way, because I don't want to know. It's based on Easter eggs. Based on Easter eggs, it's possible that we've already had an FF7 storyline in 14 that integrated the FF7 storyline into the world of 14, and it felt normal and natural. To the point where, when I played it, I didn't realize it was an FF7 storyline. So it can work. Again, don't answer. I don't even want to say the story because people are gonna because someone will say something. Because I'm not certain if it's FF7 spoilers, because there's Easter eggs that I've seen in there's something that I think might be an Easter egg in Rebirth that might make it possible, but I'm not certain because it's obscure and weird. So I'm not even sure. I'm not answering, I'm just saying oopsie doopsie loopsie, which actually means nothing. Chat, do we want to continue the, do we want to continue the variant dungeon? There's no fucking way this episode's gonna be under 12 hours, dear God. We are not getting under 12 hours with this one. There's been so many distractions. T for chest plus 2B bottom's about to hit Bolmong server like crack in the 80s. There it is. Need to go to bed now. Bye. Bye, Dencho. Bye, Dencho. Then you preview feature paintings. Oh, really? Oh my God. You can actually preview paintings without having to buy them. Oh my God. 2-player plus 2 Chocobo companion. What on? Hold on, Scribbles. What? Huh? What? What do you mean? Huh? Wait. What? Wait. You need to say more words than that. Cause what do you mean? Huh? What? Huh? Chocobo companion update? They're updating Chocobo companions to bring them into dungeons? They announced they're doing a big overhaul of the Chocobo companion system, and part of that is going to be letting 2 humans bring in their Chocobos to do 2-player dungeon runs? What? I mean, that's awesome. That's really cool. Palicos was immediately where I was going. That's literally... Scribbles beat me to it. Scribbles beat me to it. This is so couples can play FF14 together and don't need to rely on other people for dungeons. Thanarian onion prices like tripled in price. I've already maxed out my Chocobo companion ranking, thank you very much. Yeah, that's perfect for couples to play through the game, so they don't have to so they can just do it, play it through just on themselves outside of trials. I mean, that's one of those things where it's like, it's really cool. I'm curious how many resources are going towards that compared to anything else. Making FF7 is a case of resource management, so like when you have a really big thing like that happening, I'm curious how many resources it takes. And whether there's enough demand for it to make it worthwhile for that. Shut off more Beastmaster? Yeah, anything with Beastmaster, I'll learn in a couple of weeks anyway, so... Like, I don't know anything about how Beastmaster works right now, other than it will exist, so, I'll wait until it comes out. They mentioned either the first FanFest 3 live letters ago that feedback people wanted to do 2 human with AI dungeon runs, but didn't elaborate on that until this FanFest. Okay. Auto content balancing in specific areas in Evercold used to automatically adjust applicable content to match character level, while party match players different levels. Balance within duties to substitute participants. Oh, so, okay, so, like, related to the thing where, like, there might be, like, adventuring for race stuff So, like how adventuring for race stuff will happen in the overworlds, there might be some level of, like, level sync for the overworld to work alongside that. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because otherwise you'll just have adventuring forays where like 2 out of the 1 or 2 of the 6 zones will matter. That's one of those things where it's like, okay, that sounds interesting, but we need nitty gritty details to like really get an idea of how that's gonna work in practice. Dungeon syncs the party ability rather than players syncing the dungeon level. Oh, and dungeon. Oh, you didn't say duties, yeah. Okay. I kind of figured they wouldn't bother with that. I thought that was the point of Evolved mode. Oh, I didn't read the entry. I kind of thought the point of Evolved mode was to do that. So if you're in Evolved mode, you'll have your full kit for most dungeons. But now also dungeons will just be brought up to match whatever level you have. Or, well, some dungeons. Or something. Okay. Again, one of those things where we need to have, like, the actual content in front of us and the nitty-gritty to, like, really understand how it works. There's the carpet. A carpet soars. Woven with golden thread, the carpet gilded through the night sky, silent and shimmering like a falling star. Although the palace was laden with treasure, we chose to bring back a magic carpet. We witnessed our foe use it to fly hither and thither, and it seemed to obey the commands of its master absolutely. As appealing as a mountain of gems might be, we're going to put a price on the ability to soar through the skies. The origins of such carpets are widely known in the Near East. As the maiden told us, it is said that ancient Corvosi king entrapped a party and forced her to create them. In fact, one scholar of folklore found evidence that this legend predates the merchant's tale. Perhaps the fable weaves together several others which circulated through the region during the same time period, meaning that the illuminated manuscript is a rich tapestry of Corvosi tradition and culture. Its value as a scholarly and historic document cannot be overstated. As it happens, there have been attempts to recreate the fabled carpets through magical means, with some success being seen in recent times. Oh, how simple life would be if, like the party, one could simply drift off and be carried in the direction of one's whims. Yeah, I suppose that would rob one the pleasures for the journey itself. For now, I'm content to travel by my own 2 feet. I said it's complicated and just to trust that it'll be fine. Okay. Not for all dungeons. Thing with the Chocobos, Yoshi asked everyone on the team, what does FF14 need and what needs to be updated? He got a huge list of things, and this is one of the things that's first up. Okay. Again, there's a lot of elements of post-Dawntrail, Dawntrail patch content that makes me really concerned that I don't know if the devs know what this game needs. Because a lot of patch Dawntrail stuff has been really bizarre and odd in execution. So the idea that they're going, like, balls to the walls with Evercold of trying a lot of new things, in one sense, makes me excited that at least they're going to be trying. But in the other sense, them trying, let's go straight. But on the other hand, them trying to go balls to the wall of doing a lot of new ideas, immediately after the expansion where I feel like they demonstrated they're not sure what they want the ideas to be, does make me a little concerned. Like the idea of, oh yeah, we're going to try a whole lot of new things and do a lot of changes for FF14. Immediately after they made something like a Cult Crescent makes me a little concerned. Let's show off a couple of the new teleport animation options, one light and one dark looking. Teleport animation options? Oh, is this that character skin you were talking about? Oh, is that the character skin thing someone mentions? Oh! Also, like, standard, like, animations that people have. Like, the ones that everyone uses. You can, like, do different versions of it. Again, more individual, like, expression for characters. More ways to show that your wall is their specific wall. And stuff like that. Okay. Okay. The live one looks very nice. They're starting with general options, then do job-specific ones in patches. Okay. They mentioned the system being applicable to normal emotes, but didn't give much details. So, well, if they say it's applicable, like if it's similar to normal emotes, does that mean like we'll keep getting new ones? Like most patches introduce like at least one new emote. Does that imply that they're going to keep, like, adding new different ones as we go on? New animations being content rewards will be a thing. Oh, so really like emotes. Oh, do a content, you can like get like a cool new teleport or like a cool new way for your, oh, okay. Where it's gonna be fodder for the catch up and not much else. I mean, again, more ways to like show off the personalization of your Warrior of Light in-game is a good thing. One of Final Fantasy XIV's biggest strengths is that, like, how much it makes people care about their Warrior of Light and how much it inspires people to, like, have individual personalizations for their Warrior of Light. It's one of its singular biggest strengths. More in-game systems to allow people to express that is a good thing. Any idea what they can do during this, second that may affect the first boss? There was a thing in the cave. There was a message in the cave, but I don't know what it's, but I can't remember what it said. You can say that with any reward? Yeah, MMO, anything can be added into the cash up. Some hidden place that someone hardly knows soul about. We'll know we find treasures like which you never dreamed of. Me and the lads went to get eyes on it. We stepped right into the nest of some monstrous bird. They didn't ate it out. Scrounged over the weapon and bomb we could. We're standing, by the way, blasted away with the richer than kings. Oh, I thought I saw the shadows of all of these planks of wood here, and I thought it was a hole. And I'm like, oh, we blow up this and we fall down. Sunken spirits. See, there's water spirits everywhere there. Put out the fire. Put out the fire. Technically speaking, it is a hole. Yeah, put out the flames. Put out the flames. That's the obvious tell to me. I don't have anything to do with the message, but kill these fuckers. Oh, yeah, water 3. There we go. Really? Big interruptible attack of a water spell, and it wasn't for the fire? Even your big death really? Huh. Okay. Fill this bucket with water. Fill the soup. The only other thing I can think of is this patch of water. Looks weirdly deep, but... I haven't had a look at like these pillars and everything here much. Like all this infrastructure here. Only affects the boss, not an ending, just an interesting thing. I see all these pillars here. I mean, we'll come back. We will be coming back. We will come back. Again, like, the only other thing that stands out is, like, this pillar, that body of water, or that body of water. This is a very deep body of water. Maybe one of them sucks up the water to become bigger and it empties it or something. I don't know. Trampling the flowers! The sight did not perturb the bodyguard, for she was awesome and sexy. Okay, no, my inputs are just being eaten all over the fucking place. I'm trying to single weave and I'm having inputs being eaten. My inputs are just being eaten today. My inputs are just having a big heckin' numbers happen to them. I don't like that this is outside of max melee range. That makes me that makes me upset. I miss Endwalker battle music. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, the battle music of fucking, Dawntrail is awesome. Bosses are genuinely evil to me. When I'm left with this path, I can point it out, or I could work it out perfectly next time and just be, like, super cool. I could just be awesome and work it out myself. Ooh! It just fucking disappeared. It looked gay for a second. Pride Visibility Month is over. It disappeared. Spirit Dark. Yeah, see, the thieves are here. So we gotta do something to stop the thieves from coming in or doing something. Run a Vasha. Suppose every story needs its petty villains. Wow. Wow, wow. Alright, which one am I moving to? Staying over here. Look at me, I'm gonna make you go out of max of melee. At least not tomorrow or the day after. Oops. In terms of what's happening. Have I made you miss something important because of stream? I'm always worried I do that. My streams are not the most important thing. People, you're allowed to do other things if they're more important than my stream, which is basically anything. Which is to say nearly anything. There's a thing I needed to do the day after, but I thought it was tomorrow. This isn't related to streams. Oh, okay. Okay. I was worried it was just like, oh, you were here for this stream. But you actually needed to be somewhere today. I'm just an idiot. Oh, okay. Mood. Finally, someone in my chat has something in common with me. Oh my god, it turned into a flower! Impressive magic tech. Magic tech, not Magitech. This is not a Garlean safe space. Ah! The Garleans have committed the most unforgivable crime in this game. They implied that Zero was into men and not women. The big ass cleave. Me when I sit down. Two furnitures? Holy shit, why does your personal spoils let you have two furnitures? That'll just exist here and you got like one of those things there, but I don't know if that's related to me. It definitely seems like there's a lot more rewards for this than the other variant dungeons. It seems like we're getting stuff that is way more usable outside of the personal spoils. We're getting actual stuff, it seems. I believe, yeah, we went into the cave last time, so now we go across the floating rocks. Now remember, thunder make rock big harder. Earth make rock small harder. Floating rocks were on a closer look. Doesn't anything quite like this. We have no choice but to get there. We don't like every single chest being deceived as diamonds. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, okay, it's not what I was expecting to happen. I didn't think the whole zone would just be you could walk on it. Oh shit, okay. That's really cool. In my head. Unfortunately, I hardly think running fox could be considered a treasure. Well, this rock looks suspicious. We did something. We have to get up there. We can get up there. Oh, there's another one over there. There's another one over here. Be careful of the enemies. These are rock enemies, so they make it weaker. Wait, how the fuck did you get up there? Wait, how the fuck did you get up there? Oh! Oh, there was a cave. Okay, no, I'm just an idiot. I was thinking we had to, like, increase the magnetism to make it stronger to lift us up here. No, I'm just an idiot. Oh, okay. I'm just an idiot. Okay. So what now? Don't let these guys hit the rocks. Because they're gonna be earth. And earth will make it weaker. Goes when sun's on my face. That's not ground your feet. You make quick work of them. Of course, I never doubted you. Trying to see if there's anything else that it like possibly would reach, but I don't see anything. Wee. See, there was the Pharaoh Beast earlier, but I don't know if it looks different now or not. I can't tell. Ow! 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 I'm fine. I can't tell. Attack! You know, I tried misplaying Gunbreaker throughout all of Dawntrail when I was playing Viper. Oh! I was about to say, what the fuck just flew past me? Ah, it was the backflip. The backflip. I forgot. I thought you, like, got hit and knocked back like it was a monster on a fight. Now, will you do anything different? Well, I mean, we went a different direction, so bare minimum, like, we went that path instead of that path. Surely that changes something. Corvosi Parasol, yeah. And go! Oh my god, didn't drop inputs then. Let's fucking go! Well, I forgot it. Oh, this one. I forgot which fight this was. I forgot which fight this was. This is the don't show a hole one. Thank God it shows the arrows on the floor so I don't have to actually look at the edges of the map. Thank God the arrows are shown on the floor. Oh, don't show hole. Don't show hole. Chat, I'm a fucking idiot. Don't show hole. So I'm so used to showing hole. Most of my life is me showing hole. Earth rendering 8. Worried that it's earth rendering and not like magnet rendering or whatever. I was not agreed to anything. Don't worry about it. Malefic ring! I'm worried that nothing seems different yet. It's quite a fun mechanic. I quite like that one. Ow! What did I get hit by? I'll be honest, I don't know what hit me. I'm worried that I'm really dumb and I was just like standing in the normal AoEs. I just like forgot about them because I was too focused on like the different directions. Steel breath release. Is that the... No, that's same. Not magnetic rocks, there we go! Alright, so I'm gonna be sucked into that one. Yeah! Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Concentravity! And that's Taste of Blood. We're seeing like precursor to Galleon techniques here. That's straight up Xenos' move for the Concentravity, and then that's Taste of Blood, which Lion does. That makes sense if it's almost going towards Xenos, yeah. Oh, this is what, okay. I realized how I got hit. It does two sides and then it fills in the other sides. I don't think I moved after the first set went off. That's what happens. That's what happens. The two sets went off and I just didn't stay, and yeah. And I just didn't move between the first and second set going off. Sting of the Scorpion. Come now, you can do better than that! Yeah, I just stood here getting out of the first one, forgetting that it was gonna have a second. Also known as, I'm a fucking idiot. Now I got this. What? Okay, no. That is... That's real fast! If you want to do that, you need to probably sprint or have some other faster movement. I'm pretty sure Xenos does even that move in his ultimate fight. Why didn't we get a single player duel in Endwalker that's like actual Bosia level duel difficulty, but it's the Xenos fight? Like, it's as hard as all the Bosia duels are, but it's just Xenos' ultimate duel fight. For, like, Bosia duel difficulty. Just as, like, a solo instance you can try, you just, like, unlock and just do. I should have had that. There we go! Yay! Yeah! And another card! And another card, let's go! And another card! Ba 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 ba. Alrighty, so, chat, what do you want to talk about for 45 minutes before we start the next run? What 45-minute discussion do you want to have before we do the next one? She shirts on my pot or something. Peanuts? So I've got these peanut oat bars that I've been having. They're like a protein bar, right? And there's like a couple of different protein bars. But these ones say they're like peanut butter flavored like protein oat bars. And I swear it's not peanut butter, it's just chunks of peanut. I'm pretty sure it's just chunks of actual peanut. But they say it's like a peanut butter flavor, and I'm just like, there's that distinct butter part of the peanut butter flavor that it's not has. It's just like a rolled up like solid oat bar. And I just could see, like, diced peanuts in it. It's not peanut butter. It's tasty, but it's not peanut butter. Well, that was only about 45 seconds, but it'll do. Master of the Unyielding Blade. Well, the Master of the Unyielding Blade wielded but a single sword and cut from all directions at once. A lost sword was a practitioner of ancient style of swordplay known as the Unyielding Blade. I've heard nothing about such techniques with my own eyes, so the encounter was a pleasant but deadly surprise. In the real world, the Swordmaster of the Unyielding Blade was systematically slaughtered in the war against the Gallian Empire. While some apparently survived this purge, they could not bear imperial oppression and rose up in a failed rebellion. Our last final Swordmaster was taken captive amid an unjust end, or so I have heard. Stories say that in ages past, the historic order would offer demonstrations of their skills as a show of loyalty to the royal family. You know, the tradition that it was stamped out an imperial heel. Recalling such displays reminds me of a scene in edition of the Merchant's Tale written for children. In it, the characters reach a stage which shown in rainbow hues. It was built not for a king or queen, but as a ceremonial place, to make an offering of friendship to a different race of people. If the king takes pleasure in display of martial prowess, what would pique the interest of an entirely different race? Getting an understanding of the story's cultural background should allow us to anticipate the tale's twists before they happen, and use that insight to drive our actions while within the book. Let's talk about Master's Blades and the adjective unyielding. Oh, chat, is anyone capping the mathematics yet? Does anyone need to go and dump them soon? Actually, we haven't gotten that. We've gotten like 200 from this. It's actually, we haven't done that many yet. I'm getting close to capping my mnemonics for the week, though. My mnemonics for the week are going to be done soon. Overestimating the amount of times. I think it's the amount of mnemonics this gives. Let's go right. Yeah, it's not a ton of mathematics, but it's gonna reach cap for mnemonics by the end of doing like all the routes. Okay, chat. Now we know. Chat, do you know what we say here? Chat, I need you to listen to me very carefully. To make sure we complete this route properly, we need to stare at him and type in the say chat, "Fuck you, you capitalist whoreson," and then we run away. We type in say chat, "Fuck you, you capitalist whoreson," and then we leave. We say, well, do you have car insurance? Oh, we're not allowed to leave. Oh. Oh. My ass really tried to pellet it. Oh. But fuck you, capitalist whoreson. Load bearing, carrying a weighty burden, growing weary with each passing second. Doing sick fucking doughies while I'm carrying boxes. But my capitalist whoreson. How long do we need to live? Right path is the worst because carrying is worse than mobs. There we go. Me when I'm waiting for the countdown timer at the beginning of Crystalline Conflict to end. It's so obvious to tell what, like, how do you tell if your Crystalline Conflict party is going to lead you to victory? There's a very easy tell. The more people you have in your party who are running at full speed at the gate before it opens, the more likely you are to win. My science at this has been rock solid so far. Never been wrong. Coming down by the water. Come down by the water. I don't know if this can or could do anything, but come down by a water. The assumption that pre-boss matters is delightful. It could! It could! It could. Bombs. My body is feeling very stiff. Again, primarily related to like my sleep issues yesterday. Would you be surprised to learn that falling asleep constantly in your chair and crouching over like this over the course of the night makes your body sore? Surprising information that no one's thought of before. Wait, what the fuck? That? Did that happen before? Or did we bring a bomb over to blow that up? I don't remember that happening before. Did we accidentally blow up the wall with a bomb? Did that happen last time? Piss King. I don't know if that happened last time. Does that not look like it should be a thing as well? The AoE marker showed it. Yeah, I just can't remember if like we actually blew it up last time or not. The bodyguard readied a weapon, eager to prove the truth of her parts of metallic brass dyed sold the venom on the arm, on the limbs of the markets. Fabulous firecracker. That's me! I'm fire and I'm a cracker. And I'm fabulous. Something different happens, we'll know. Alright. Now there's a lever. One of those, the visual detail for that fight, for that mechanic, is so much more intense than what the actual mechanic warrants. Yo! Yo, it's new! We blew up a wall and it changed things. Let's be fucking going! Run on express, Yongo! Too many cooldowns to worry about. I'm like having to like look at everything, go, oh, what am I gonna press, what am I gonna press, oh. That's not a good one to do in title. I'm just like, try healing my way through it. Yeah, that's my response for most attacks in the game, I'm not gonna lie. I've never in my life seen these mechanics before. See, I thought you were gonna be asked, have you ever seen the mechanics in the upcoming fight before? And I thought you were gonna respond with, I won't know whether I've seen the mechanics in the upcoming fight until I've seen them. If I say that I haven't seen the fights in the next mechanic before I've seen them, then I won't know whether I've seen them or not, will I? Your low battery. Go. Why do they look familiar? Like the shape of... Why does the shape of those look familiar? Where else is that model in the game? Oh, I think it's the mount I'm trying to get from Crystalline Conflict. The boats. The boats that attack you. I think that the boat might be the model for the mount that I'm trying to get from Crystalline Conflict. But driving me insane. Been driving me insane since I first saw them. I'm just like, why does that look familiar? I think they're an upscaled mount of the thing I'm trying to get for Crystalline Conflict. There's a one person airship that looks way more like an airship like that, where it is just a flying boat. Kind of like the Northhorn, the Southhorn airship. Can't remember that one. I'm thinking of the Gloria, I believe it's called. I showed it off in Discord of like, why did no one tell me this mount existed? And near universally, everyone in the Discord said I had no fucking clue that mount existed. Because it's an old feast mount, but with the changes to once Crystalline Conflicts came in, it became one of those achievements that do a bunch of feast or Crystalline Conflicts. It's for 200 Crystalline Conflicts wins. So we went left last time, because we went to the Pearls. And now we're going to go to the right. Seaweed. So what is my whole treasures all their own? I look forward to the sides which await us. Again, something about getting the sea maid to cooperate with us by singing. We do have the singing community over the other side. Kubu! Gubu with rainbow rocks. Ah. Any other trash? Well, we want that Gooby's gullet. Well, there's something strange about them. Dagons. Oh. What do y'all do? Don't try to kill them just yet. Y'all chill there for a sec. I pray this letter finds its way into the hands of a kind-hearted soul. We shall bear a word of the ruin encroach upon my home to a warrior of courage. Hey! The Dawntrail terrorized our village, raising waves to topple our houses and lashing its tail to sink our ships. We're now cut off from our neighbors. Our reserves are dwindled to naught. Fallen that shall remain. Only we could join hands with beautiful maidens who dwell in the sea. Even they are beyond our reach. Batman skill. Wait, what if it's an attack on death? You just did it interactable, what would be the odds? Well, I was wondering if you'd have to, like, clean all the beach. Like, you have to clean all of it, combines to get it to work. Marks of civilization I'm planning to see. This one's a place of worship. Okay. Yeah, this looks like where you're gonna have to interact, and then you walk down that way, yeah. That looks like a path if I've ever fucking seen one. So you gotta get the mermaids to, like, want your dick by the time you get to that point. Let me reread this. Just for, like, the sake of memory. Yeah, Dawntrail village, raising waves, top of the houses, lashing and sailing our ships. And I come from neighbors. Deserved have dwindled. Only we join hands of beautiful maidens who dwell in the sea, even now they are beyond our reach. Okay, that doesn't tell me much, actually, beyond make peace with the maidens. Especially on these shells is really nice. Oh no, now it's the mermaid boss. Finny fun! Have a lot of finny fun. Do you see the maid? Right, attack! Piercing plunge. It's like a dragoon. Let our song ring ever louder. Finny fun, finny fun, finny fun. Fanazun, 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 fanazun. Go. Oh, I got the order mixed up. Oh, I got the order mixed up. I'm feeling the tired spell coming back a little bit. I'm feeling the tired spell coming back once more. I feel the tiredness rising. The cheese sandwich, let's go! No, I have to behave. I have to behave. Me having cheese sandwiches for lunch means that I eat less later on. I've been really good with diet. I gotta stick under 1,700 calories per day. I've been very good with diet for like coming up on 2 weeks now. Sun Country Jour. music. Haven't seen anything different with the fight yet. The fight hasn't changed. There we go! Oh. Oh, Finny fun but multiple directions. We'll need to get up and stretch after this again. Again, can feel the tiredness. Can feel the tiredness. Oh, one of those wrong. This way. I stopped doing mechanics, I thought you'd kill it. There it is. There it is. Cardigan, let's go. I don't know what a cardigan has to do with, like, diversity culture, but I got one. Yay. Oh. Oh. Oh, stretchies. A cardigan! I can't wear cardigans in real life. They make me look like I'm a pedophile. It's just like, with the shape of my face and the look of my face, if I wear a cardigan in real life, I look like a guy is about to walk into the room and tell me, why don't you sit down? Like, it's just, it can't be helped. It's so bad. It's so bad. I can't do it. It just does not work. When you say something in your car and they ask you to see your cardigan. The sunlit expanse. The rippling ocean surface and shells strewn upon the beach, each reflected the sun's rays in a competition of brilliance. Every object that caught my eyes glittered like a gemstone, impressing upon me the beauty of the sea. Only beheld the scene in the daylights, but doubtless nightfall would have brought an even more wondrous sight. I have heard that in some areas on the coast of the Corvus Narrow, the rocks are stained a pale pink, the colour arising from a mixture of environmental aether and the remains of small organisms accumulated over many long years. Again, I am reminded how strange and fascinating nature can be. Incidentally, among the several volumes of the Merchant's Tale, I consulted was one from Radzet Han, where in the primary setting was a dazzling coastal region. In that edition of the story, the characters traversed a coral cave and walked inside a gigantic spiral shell. There, they accept a starfish's invitation from the bottom of the sea, where the Sea King bestows upon them a pearl that glows with a soft pink light. This creature was the one which ultimately moved the maiden's heart. Indeed, coral spell-shell starfish and also made an appearance on our journey. All seems carrying a special significance. Perhaps another version of events, these objects could play a more crucial role in the merchant's quest. Alright, we see a chocolate starfish. Got it. I think I won't warn me before I have to sleep or die. About same. Alrighty. We might need to rotate some people around. Well, if people are feeling that way, I will power through another one immediately. Here's the concern I'm having. We've done 6 routes now, and they've all been, like, relatively obvious routes. Did that just give the answer? For a different route. Characters traverse a coral cave and walked inside a gigantic spiral shell. There they accepted a starfish's invitation to the bottom of the sea, where the Sea King bestows upon them a pearl which glows with a soft pink light. It's just... I don't know. As well as ultimately moving the Maiden's Heart, yeah. But again, like, in that path that we just did, what, like, coral cave and for a gigantic spiral shell, I don't know what that is. Well, that's what you're looking for to finish it. But yeah. Head back in. We're going left this time. We're going left. We're gonna try left for something. Scepter. Scepter. I was about to say, can we let him die? No. I was gonna say, can he die? Lemsy and I leave the car guy and do his own work. How much of the merchant's tale is the merchant being a piece of shit and he doesn't win over the maiden's heart? That's the question. Whee, sprint. And the other Lemsy's go get their stolen stuff, I guess. Whee. These both link up, don't they? Yeah, these link up, so it's not. Bird or genie. We haven't done the bird in a while. Follow the fruit. Do the mid-bosses in this one have cards? Like triple triad cards? Because I know in the Endwalker ones, the mid-bosses had triple triad cards. There's colors here. But I don't know if that means anything. moving in those from the NPC outside. Ah, okay. Again, it's not that those three are color-coded. Feels like you gotta do something with these three, and it changes how this bird works, but I don't know. So tight, I was looking at Horatio instead of me. Very familiar with this feeling. Mood. Shiro-san! Yeah, because I don't know how we change how this interacts. I forgot the little one exploded it. Oh, right. I keep bitching about it, about how it's like longer than max melee range. I just forgot it exploded at all. That will not change it. I guess maybe it's possible. The idea is that on this left path, there isn't anything that changes the mid-boss. Because on this left path, you can fight either of the mid-bosses. For sure, there being two bosses instead of one is the variant for this path. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, yeah. There's nothing that changes the boss because the change is which boss you get instead. Goose. Whee! Oh, 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 I don't remember any of them. What? No, not again! I was so focused on trying to just like stand in the right spot and just like left-right dodge it last time that I'm like, fine, I'll try to do it properly this time, that I like forgot to pay attention to where the fucking seeds were. I had it right backwards. We're doing so well at mechanics, don't worry about it. So like once we're caught up in current, right, I want to do streams where the whole focus of the stream is trying like extreme content, you know. Trying to do extreme content just like in the middle of a stream, you know. People aren't there, people aren't ready for it. Party Finder starts being like quiet by the time we get around to it and other content. I don't want to do that anymore. If we want to do like higher level content like extremes and stuff, I'm just gonna do this. I want to like make that the focus of a stream. So I still want to like do Arc Mode Extreme. I still want to do like the normal trials of Extreme. It's just I want to do those like when that's the focus of the stream. We start a day and the start of that day is doing that. Do we think that's how we want to do the advanced dungeon here? Because I don't think we're going to have time today to do it. And also, even if we did, I think everyone's going to be too tired by the time we get to it for it to go well. I use my camera placement to keep track of the seeds. But that's what I should do. That's what I should do. I've seen a lot of people say, like, how do you keep track of stuff? And I'm just like, place the camera somewhere where the camera's keeping a track of it for you. For certain mechanics, and it works quite well. Save some later daters, do some prog, maybe grind the currency. Because like if it's extreme level, like if it's like roughly the difficulty of an extreme, then yeah, it makes sense to do it like how I want to do streams for extremes, which are like that one second thing. Possibly multiple extremes in one day if we like absolutely fucking crush the first one in an hour or two. Like if we get the first bot, like if we do an extreme and we get it within one fucking lockout, we could try another one that day, but yeah. I think advanced falls under that category as well. We call them pot shots. Grapes. Squapes. So, here is the thing. I want to work out how to get from that one ledge to the other side. So once we get up to the enemies around there, be careful. I want to do investigation. Squay Phoenix. So once we get past these enemies and we go down the pathway, and not the broken fence, be careful with enemies past that. I want to investigate. Big fancy palace. Because it's those two things up there. Square penis. Ah! I saw these flowers in a field guide. I believe they used to make honey. Wondering if that could be anything. I saw a Minecraft one the other day. Ghastly thing. Ah. Yeah, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! I invoked the wrong thing. Give me a sec. I have my invoke. It's called Lionheart Combo. Manifest, are you okay? The railing broke. Not quite as iconic as... Ah! The flat car! Not quite as iconic. Wow! How? But the secret boss, surely. Huh? But the secret boss. Very confused. Realize, map lies. But normally when the map lies, you still have to find all of the lies of the map to get the mapping achievement. Normally to get the mapping achievement in this, you still have to find all the alternate paths that reveal everything for the map, even if the map isn't telling the truth. Like, didn't Aloe have that one path where you've got to solve the word puzzle, but then fuck it up afterwards to land on, like, a ledge that you only get from fucking up, like, at a very particular point inwards? Like, you have to do the word, like, you have to do the first, like, puzzle, right, where you have the save chat, but, like, the foggy parts past it. We've read the same thing cover to cover, and there's still secrets to find! Skills getting perfect because they're untargetable sometimes. Easy attack. Easy attack. It's definitely notable because the bosses seem like the bosses feel a lot longer here. And they seem to have like less changes for the route specific stuff. Like you do a lot of like similar you do a lot of similar mechanics for a boss before you start getting to the new mechanics for that route, like this thing appearing. Like we had to get down to 57% before the new mechanic for this one started appearing. Well, there's a lot more mechanics that are just baked into the standard boss design. And a lot longer before you start getting to like the new element added for the pathing. I was a little bigger than I was expecting it to be. Oh, well, that makes that easy. Alright, so pop into this too. Oh! Side. What should we go from? There's no positions, but it's metal. So, like, we had that one mechanic where it was like, oh, there's the big thing and it has a tornado. That's not the only part of the fight that's been new because of the mechanics. feel like these bosses are a little too long. Oh. Yay. I knew it was switching at some point. Yeah, I feel like the bosses are a little, yeah. Some of the structural changes, very good in terms of like alternate mid-bosses. The concept of advance seems awesome. Final boss a little too bulky. Too paced away from the first step for Geralt. And Demonic's Cap. Yeah, Demonic's Cap, let's go. And Demonic's Cap. Stretch. Ow. How do people feel? How do people feel? Checking in for the night for Avarill, understandable. All morning. If anyone's burned out, I can sub in. Yeah, Avarill wants to dip. Good night, Avarill. Oh, Scribbles is getting tired too. We may not have 4 people left. Because I think Pi was also saying getting tired. Maybe I shouldn't have complained about balls for 2 hours before we started doing this. That may have been a mistake to complain about balls for so long. But I really had to bitch about the balls. The balls do suck. Deku, how do you feel? This has 1 extra. Wait, is this 13? Oh! Oh, it's 13. Oh, I didn't realize this was 13. Oh, so we also have 1 extra on top of just every run is longer. Every run is longer than other ones. Does anyone else want to step out? I am not demanding anyone be here. I'm obviously not demanding anyone be here. This is content that's literally soloable. Fair. Do we have an Artesia? Or is it not? Where's the Artesia at? The Artesia's at the end. There we go. Isn't 5 Val? I'm sure she's doing her own thing. Alrighty. Our party, our rotation assault once again. Back in we go! Alright. We got 3 people. The content scales though, right? Like we won't have to do 4 people's worth of DPS for 3 people, right? Further, this has 1 extra one. I mean, it makes sense that it has 1 extra one. It means that the 3 paths each have 4 normal ones, with 1 as a bonus. That was something that about the others that was a little weird. You'd have 2 routes that had 4 normal endings, and then 1 route with 3 normal endings and the super special one. Where with 13. Each route has 4 normal endings and then a bonus one. A foe in flame. The last one was actually comically slothful. Perhaps I would be too if I had flying carpets at my beck and call. Still, she put up a fierce fight, and I shudder to think what might have happened if she took us more seriously. Given how effortlessly she called a rain of fire upon us, I'd rather not imagine her in a foul mood. A legend, while circulated throughout the Near East, tells of an ancient Conversi king who succeeded in bringing a Pari under his thrall. He had to craft magic carpets for his own use. Yet knowing the power at the Pari's disposal, I struggled to imagine how the king would command her. During my research, I came across other folktales which illustrate elaborate rituals being performed for making a pact with fantastic beings. One well-known example of this consists of 3 steps. 1. One must convey peaceful intent through body language. 2nd, one must speak a specific set of words. Lastly, one must entertain the being as a final gesture of trust. Somehow, waited at the Pari we encountered. We will fall asleep long before such an intricate rite was completed. So this is what we will need for the mermaid. We must emote peaceful intent through body language, which I don't know what emote that would be. One must speak a specific set of words. We need to learn the words. And then entertain the being as a final gesture of trust. That sounds like another emote. Have I evolved in the varied dungeon so far? Kona, this shit is incredible. I did not realize Final Fantasy XIV could look like this aesthetically. The aesthetics and the setting are incredibly cool. The concept that, like, the gameplay inspired by a choose-your-own-adventure book has now become an actual choose-your-own-adventure book is very cool. The fact that it looks as awesome as it does and looks like a totally different fucking game is very cool. I would say so far it feels like there's a lot more routes that have easy solutions. It feels like a lot more of the routes are easy solutions. It feels like instead, like, it feels like, you know, in the other ones you had, like, the one big one that you had to work towards to finish. But while you were working up towards that one big one to finish, it was also a case of you had ones that were a little challenging to work out for others. The alternate routes that aren't the big bonus one here do seem easier to work out. But if the final puzzle is still really good, that doesn't bother me that much. I don't need like a shitload of solutions that are super intricate and tight, as long as the final puzzle is really good. The changes to the mid-bosses, so there's multiple of those, helps so much. And the concept of advance seems amazing. Frightened. We come in peace because I'm fucking terrified of you. Well, it has to be an emote that's default. When they first showed the Legos, I thought it looked like Legos. My mind just went there. There's the bright color palette of that. Alrighty. God damn, Syriac. Looking badass as hell with the swords. Wait, stop for a second. Stop. I just want to look at the swords for a second on Syriac's back. Yo. I'll put them, actually, no, put them back, because I want to see them on the back. The shape that they make when they're on your back. That is so cool. The way that they come together for those intertwining curls on the back. Ooh, that's awesome. Like, it's like slightly oh, no, actually it does. It totally gives you devil horns. It's just high enough to give you devil horns. That's awesome. Yo, that's really cool. That's just because you're tall. True. I am looking down from like a meter above. Okay, so let's just go down the middle path again. Well, we've worked out another one for that one, so let's work out another one for this one. What was that? What was that? What flickered? Oh, that was... Oh, right, because you have a gap closed that targets party members. Forgot. Bam. 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 Run. Oh, and they join up to... Oh my god. And they join up together too when the two swords combine. That weapon keeps winning. It's very much not Minifest aesthetic. It's not the type of aesthetic that Minifest would use for her weapons at all. Holding hands. But, you know, something doesn't have to match my aesthetic or my character's aesthetic for me to look at it and go, that's a cool-ass video game weapon. Massive hand god. Okay, so we've got to work out what the fuck to do with this shit. It's apparently not important, but it apparently does something. Move out of AoEs. Ha! I have healers for that. I have a healer main to do that. Are you still a healer main, Artesia? I feel like I see Artesia as so many different roles, I don't even know what role she mains anymore. Because, like, I change a lot, but I'm still very much a tank main. I suppose that is what people would call me. Okay, don't murder immediately. I'm going to try over here first. Give me the option on here, but I can do other things when the desire arises. Destroy their shit. Oh, the bombs, of course. Oh, the bombs, of course. I thought they were like flirtation. No, they're the bombs they bring into battle. They're the bombs they bring into battle. There it is. There it is. There we go. There we go. Do not confuse explosives with flotation devices. I'll try my best not to in the future. This is one of my favorite models of like enemy types in the game, I think. I love the look of the Darwin bird. And like Final Fantasy enemy design really appeals to me. Final Fantasy enemy design seems to be like the type of enemy design I really like. The amount of like time we spend guffing and guffawing over just like mobs in the overworld. All of like your mascots, Final Fantasy enemies are things that I really like. You know, like classic things like Catois, bombs, Tomberries, stuff like that. Like all of like the mascotty ones. I like how all of them look. Final Fantasy enemy design just seems to really appeal to my aesthetics. So I really like how the Darwin one comes together. I'm realizing if this is content that can be used to to level up jobs from level 90, we might get a lot of people asking to do this content as Evercold releases to get Bastion and whatever other tank there is up to 100. Because at this point, I'm pretty confident in terms of what my game plan. Now that I know that Bastion exists, and now that I know I'm going to go, I'm going to main Bastion for, what are we called? So, a way to make these bombs. Good way. There are other ways to make you suffer. This feels harder to dodge than the bombs. This is harder to dodge than the bombs. God damn, why you bring more? Get the hells out of here. Oh, no, the eye shot. Oh! Do we no longer have the avalanche? Oh, I guess because the bomb set up the avalanche. Bastion in Boscia. My only worry about that is that that's up to 80. So you'd still get experience. I just don't think it'd be good experience. I heard Bosnia was still decent. I never saw that attack. I heard Bosnia was still decent when Dawntrail came out. With jobs that were starting at level 80. With Viper and Spectre to get them, to get them up to like 90. I heard Bosnia was still decent for that, but jobs are gonna start at 90. But like Bastion's gonna start at 90. It's 10 levels above Bosnia. I can't imagine it's gonna be great like level. But this starts at 90. I once again didn't pay attention to the spores. Wait, no, there wasn't. No, that's the other pathway. What am I thinking? Spores are on the other pathway with the grass. But yeah, I'm pretty sure what my game plan will be when Evercode comes out. The day of release, my first stream will be just getting the new jobs, testing stuff in Evolved, having a look at any of the other new mechanics, that like any of the other new shit that drops with Evercold. That'll be my first stream, and that'll be like either the day of release or the next day. Honestly, probably both. I'll probably split it up to be like, do a 4-hour stream the moment it launches, because it'll launch like late Tuesday for me. And so I'll like stream that day to get like daily roulette bonuses for that day of roulettes, and then also stream like a bit more the next day so I can get like as many roulette bonuses as quickly as possible. Because it should launch on, if it's anything like Dawntrail, I believe it will launch on a Tuesday. For me, I believe Dawntrail launched like slightly after Weekly Reset. Like a couple hours after Weekly Reset is when it launched. And for me, that's on a Tuesday, and then I stream on my Sunday. So my goal will be that my Tuesday, like late night / during the day Wednesday. We're going to the right this time. We're gonna try the cave thing. But yeah. So we'll like do a small bit across those 2 days. That's just jobs. And I'll get Bastion to 100 by the weekend, and then start MSQ with Bastion on my normal weekend day. That's good. Now that I know like the job stuff, that I know I'm doing that. So hopefully I can level up Bastion 10 levels in a week, which honestly should be fine. So, okay, here's the thought process. I see this, which is something that looks like, you know, a virus. I also see that one. There's nothing over there. Don't kill this thing. Get it to attack this. Aha. 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 The one, do you do multiple things, or do you only do minus? Do you only do negative polarity? I was just worried if it did positive or negative polarity, you had to like make each one the correct one. Manifest, listen. Did you hear a sound just now? There we go. There we go. Ta-da! Follow me. Oh. This wasn't a pathway. the map lied, and it actually straight up isn't part of the marking on the map at all. I'm honestly surprised. My lung is full of iron particles. Look at how tanky this thing was, Jesus. Adept's Journal. New path! Seems like smooth. Are they imbued by some unseen power? How many seasons have come and gone since I set foot in this land? With the rules of gravity and mere suggestions. How many times have I swung my sword, each flourish bringing me one step closer to mastering the unyielding blade, honing that ether within to a fine edge. But even as my body is consumed by training, my mind turns only to my dear friend, still bound by the sea, to destroy the vile thing which threatens her and hers. My blade work must be without equal. When I have reached the heights I shall come for you. I will stand upon the shores of our home once more and cry out, I am returned! Well, there's the words. I am returned! With an exclamation mark. Okay. Only other things I have to worry about here, I assume that is the clue. But there's also about how many times to swing the unyielding blade. And destroy the vile thing which threatens her and hers. My blade work must be with that equal. Just curious what that will, like, if that is anything more. But there we go. I thought my name was Adept. I thought his name was Adept. Well, there we go. I am returned! We have the words. We have the words. Once again, I'm glad that we have some solutions that aren't just inside of our journal we read at the end. I like that we have some solutions that are, like, reading things that are on the map. Like, actually in there. Like how we had to read the note about, like, the robbing of the, like, the color jewels and stuff like that in the, Still Dear one. We have at least 9 solutions. But what about second solution? Will I get second? Solution second. Solution second. Solution. No one knows what I'm talking about. Yo, I got a fan! I got a fan! Chat, listen to The Living Ends. They're an Australian rock band. Technically, the genre is rockabilly. Listen to them, they're fucking awesome. Take up your weapon. I pray you provide some measure of entertainment before you die. It's awesome because Living Ends are like a decently famous Australian bands. They're definitely past their most popular era that they've had. But they are still quite a popular Australian band. But despite that, they are willing to just play like fucking any venue. Whoa. Okay. Gotta remember what this is actually. Because we've seen them perform at really, like we've seen me and Hannibal seen Living Ends many times. We've seen Living End perform at like the last time we saw them was at a place called Mary's, and it was like a tiny little venue, hit like 200 people. And this is for a band that sold like a couple 100,000 albums in Australia, which like, you know, for a population of only like 25 million is a lot. We've seen them play at the zoo twice. We've seen them play at like theaters, but we've seen them play bigger shows, seen them play festivals. It's very cool. We've seen them perform on the steps of the Opera House. we all sit on the set. The crowd sits on the steps of the Opera House and they perform in front of it. As in a literal zoo? As in a literal zoo with animals, yes. Taronga Zoo in Sydney. Which is like the main big zoo in Sydney. sometimes they perform concerts there. And, yeah, so we've seen them perform at the zoo twice. It's pretty fucking sick. Not gonna lie. Like, it's just for a single band, we've seen them perform Steps of Opera House, a zoo, and just, like, so many tiny venues. And it's like, they're very cool bands. And also, just if you're the type of person who watches my content, they've probably got, like, a lot of lyrical themes that you, as a watcher of my content, would also appreciate. They've got several of their songs, especially earlier songs, that are mainly just, like, union songs. Yo, magnetism! Ow, 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 ow. I'm not sure what's the better option here, I'll be honest. So if we're grounded, we don't go as far? Ah, we want to, like, be held in place for it. Okay. Actually. Oh, where's the teacher? Where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay. Oh, fucking... oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Oh, no, I can't get out of the way of this quickly enough. Atisha! Atisha! Oh, no! Oh, no! No, 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 not like this! Heal! Well, we learned the magnet trick. Jump on it, okay. So which way are you gonna go? This way, okay. Zone last time. Can't really go both ways that time. On that one. So yeah, for this content, I don't even have to say I'm glad they added in the Phoenix Down edition. Because I'm pretty sure the Phoenix Downs always worked in variant dungeons, didn't they? I'm pretty sure adding Phoenix Downs to other stuff was the addition. I'm pretty sure they always worked in variants. So as we learned, you want to be stuck to the ground for this, so you get friction. Bam! No, one of my headphones died. No. I'm so glad the arrows are on the floor for that. Having to look, if I had to look all the way to the sides for that one, it would be so much more annoying. It's significantly more annoying to have to look all the way around for that. almost there. Almost there. Yay! We made it! Let's go! Let's go! Sword. Yay! Alrighty. No LB. Oh, yeah, because we're only through. Valley of Extremes. That valley had astonishing sights. Boulders drifted through the air like clouds. Tiny pebbles crushed the ground like cannonballs. Among the many fantastic locales we have seen thus far, the valley has left the most indelible impression. There, magnetized rocks interact with ambient aether of the environment, causing the most massive to rise into the air like feathers on a breeze. However, should that delicate balance be interrupted even for a moment, the rocks overhead came crashing down at once. Truly, I have seen naught else like it. The most singular place in the valley's depths, we faced an equally singular foe, a lone swordswoman. She struck as soon as we approached her, as if she had been long awaiting a worthy opponent. In the Near East, a bow is customary greeting. There it is. Yet if we had followed polite custom, we would have been cut down in an instant. So this tells us two of the solutions then. You have to go and read the note there, but it also tells you the bow is what tells you you come in peace. This tells you two. After our return, my research indicated that long ago in Corvus, practitioners of ancient sword art known as the Unyielding Blade would hone their skills deep within a similar valley. Unless their foot there would be compelled to fight even if there were no warrior. If one could survive such deadly company for enough days and nights, they'd be allowed to leave. Emerging from that place alive was indisputable proof of one's mastery of the blade. The lengths some go to achieve such heights are both impressive and terrifying in equal measure. Alright, run it again. So we'll head to the right this time. I'm not certain of what to do on the right at this point. For a third. And, yep. Get the repair in. At some point I'll have to buy some more G8s. I'm down to 300. To the right, everything you want in the box to the right. Are we allowed to just skip the boxes? I'm actually saying 999's been dumping GC seals. I'm just trying to get a massive stack of ventures currently. Can we completely skip this? Can we completely skip this if we just don't talk? No, you have to do it. Okay. Your ass is not getting out of carrying the boxes. Okay. Okay. You are carrying the boxes. You don't get a choice. Fine. Fine. God, I love the way the colors pop on even us. The fact that even we start getting this aesthetic with the way our own colors pop is so fucking good. God damn. Like, I think so far, again, the final puzzle will be like the big thing that matters, because the final puzzle is, you know, the big one that you work towards and stuff. I do think this has definitely been a bit simpler on the puzzles. Though that being said, after some of the solutions in Rockon and Aloe Aloe, I could understand making more of them more simple in this one. We did kind of get to a point with Aloe Aloe and Rockon where it was like half of the solutions overall were like kind of confusing to work out. Or like required some like more esoteric puzzle than just making decisions. So I can definitely understand this one being a bit more just like clear delineated decisions is what's determining it. So it's so far it's a bit easier on the puzzle solution front. But one, there's only one solution I need to look up at least, yeah. But like one, I'm not expecting every single one of these to be harder than the others puzzle-wise. Because that is a scale going upwards that, you know, will eventually reach a line that's concerning. If every single subsequent one of these was harder puzzle-wise than the previous one, would get to a point where the puzzles are so fucking obtuse no one would be able to solve them. Like in Endwalker, I think they should be increasing in difficulty because it's 3 back-to-back that they're giving you. But if we're going to be at a point now where we get like 1 per expansion, yeah, they don't need to keep increasing in difficulty every time. Different ones can be different things. But also, outside of that, like, all of the other improvements in terms of just like the pacing being better because of extra mid-bosses, the addition of like the advanced stuff, the sheer level of effort gone into it because of the whole like aesthetic changes and stuff that they've made, makes me not care that like, oh, there's a lot more easier puzzles. All of the other positive changes make me go, I don't care if it's easier. And again, in some ways, the fact that these had, like, a lot more of these are more direct, like, one-to-one, like, here's a choice here, here's a choice here. And it's only, like, a couple of them that are just like, oh, work out how to do a thing here. It lines up with, like, the choose your own adventure novel idea that we're leaning more heavily into. So it's like, it also, like, works more thematically. This is much closer to a choose your own adventure thing. You're meant to be, like, making decisions rather, like, it's more about making more decisions and solving more puzzles. Whereas, you know, for something like Mount Rokon, we were trying to uncover the hidden secrets that were designed to be hidden within all of this stuff. Or Aloe was like an ancient abandoned island that we're trying to actively learn about from the small pieces that we can glue together kind of stuff. It made more sense that it was more puzzle-based kind of thing. The theme was it. Alright. Like, again, I look here, and I just see that. I'm just like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's absolutely the mount. That is absolutely the mount, just colored a bunch. That is absolutely the mount, just colored a bunch. There is a mount that is that exact ship that I am actively working towards trying to get. It's that ship, it's all, like, it's way more brown because it's meant to look like a pirate ship. But there is a mount that is that model of boat. I believe it's called the Glory or something. And you get it for 200 crystalline conflict points. You stand up in the middle of it. Because of the shape of it, it's like a shrunk down boat. So there's no like seat or anything inside of it. There's no seat or anything, so instead you just stand up in the middle of it. So it's just that boat flying around as your character just stands in the middle, cross-armed, like on deck. It's a hoverboard. But yeah, I very much want that. It very much looks absolutely Florida hacking sick. This requires 200 crystalline conflict points. Which, when I wake up early enough for work to actually get in my PvP, my goal is like, do our front lines each day, see how it goes, and run CC every day until I get a win. Which means I'm still quite a far way away from getting that 200 points. One day. It's been so much easier to finish out my PvP ranking now that I'm actually playing Crystalline Conflict. Because before I was just trying to do like, you know, one front line every day that I could do it, and I would struggle and like barely get it done before the end of the season. But now I'm actually playing CC. it definitely helps a lot. Because CC doesn't give as many as Frontlines, obviously. But a Crystalline Conflicts match, including the queue time, is like 5-6 minutes compared to like the 15 to 20, 22 or so that Frontlines can be. So it's about like a quarter to a third of the length. But I think it gives you slightly over half of the amount of like serious progress that Frontlines does. I should have it too. I guess some of the CC titles are fun. Well, there's also getting 100 KOs. There's also getting 100 KOs in CC that I'm trying to get, because that gives you the title of Mortal Fist, and I want that title for my monk. Purple Gavasi Kappa. I got a rug. Yeah, I'm trying to get Mortal Fist for my monk as well. So. Quite popular use for a pearl inlay. This is the route that I'm less sure of, like, what options we have to do. So I'm trying to hazard things. Oh, this route we blew the conch. This route we cleaned up the trash, right? We blew the conch, we cleaned the trash. Okay, so if we just go left and not blow the conch, we'll try that. Okay, yeah. Offensive stroll on the beach. Because I was trying to think of what different things did we do here. I literally forgot about those two things. I literally forgot about the conch and the, yeah. I forgot about the conch and I forgot about the, huh? Oh. Right, she's gotta lick the pearl. Because every one of your Shoulder Sisters is a lesbian. I mean, what? What? Who said that? Damn you, Rule. How did you manage to raise 13 lesbians? Actually, speaking of, from the story, does Y'shtola have a single brother? She doesn't have a brother, does she? I think literally all of her siblings are women. And Manifest, why is this book depicting me as a man who loves women? We can't have her ask Manifest this. Remember, Manifest isn't aware of the concept of different sexualities. Manifest isn't aware that different sexualities exist. We can't have Nazca actually ask Manifest about like why it's happening, because Manifest will have no idea. I mean, first you're asking why does it show that I like women? I don't like women, and Manifest will just be confused of what do you mean gender stops you from liking people? And then also Manifest is gonna have to try and go, why is it showing me as a man when I'm a woman? And Manifest is gonna be like, oh, I don't understand this either. Ah! And she will explode. She will explode and die. Now, hopefully, the lack of a manatee does actually change something. Because I don't know if the manatee changed something before. I don't remember a manatee during the boss fight during this. Unless the idea is because we blew the horn, we became friends with the manatee. So therefore the manatee didn't fight us. Where this time we didn't blow the horn, so we're not friends with the manatee. So now the manatee will want to harm us. Guy by singing, put your back. Get up on the Hydra's back. So fine, inlands and seals. Swimming in the air. I think we need to decide where should I run for for a mechanic like that. Because I feel like because I change my mind every time a mechanic like that happens, no one knows which way to go. No one can predict which way I'm going to go. Because I change my fucking mind every time I do that. Like, I have a mechanic like that. There are 2 safe spots to run to in the corners. One is on the corner that all of the DPS are currently already near, and one is the one that I'm near. Which one am I running towards? And I don't have a consistent option, so no one can just predict what I'm going to do. And so I just make it harder for everyone else to maintain uptime. Not seeing any differences yet. Be buried on the way to countless unanswered wishes. That sounds new. This is different. Yeah, okay, here we go. There we go. It's a different variation of the sexy floors. The full party wipe to Sophia. It's very easy to do that because of the getting knocked around mechanic. To this day, if you put a gun to my head and said, what's the tell in Sophia's fight for what side of the scale she's going to ring, so what side you have to stand on to be safe, I'm flying off the edge and dying. To this day, I still don't know. I'll just get down and start singing. Okay, fine, it's the else. The answer's arm's length. How the fuck did I not get hit during that? Jesus Christ. I am baffled I didn't get hit during that. Wow. Alright, I'll follow everyone else. You're correct, that is the solution. I'll wait for everyone else and I'll follow you. So there's 2 unmarked scales with fences, then ones with tower-like markers on the side that gets weighted. I think it's the thing that confuses me because I think of her extreme. Because I've done her... Yay! I've done her extreme enough times for, like, Wondrous Tales. She does unmarked scales without fences in that. And so I get confused. She does unmarked scales without fences in extreme. But I'm pretty sure that's always in the same order, so you just have to memorize the order. They made the card rate a bit better. They made the card rate a little bit better. I'm on 126 crystal paste. Let's fucking go. I'm already 10% done for the crystal paste. And it's just from doing this. Oh, big stretch. Oh, big stretch. Ow! Fuck, ow. Ow. Hurt stretch. Alrighty. Let's read a book. The Valley of Extremes. That's the one I just read. I see the scale effect she does, but I'm too dumb to know how that translates to the standing left or right. So fucking true. Like, I can see, yes, she's tethered to the left. So do I stand on the left or do I stand on the right? And then I panic and die anyways. Okay. Even if you explain, she's tethered to the left, so she'll drop her scale on the left. But wait, does that mean I have to stand there? And I won't know. The ocean's bounty. The merchant apprised the shimmering waters before him. Some that they contain riches untold. I don't know why I'm going Irish with it now. While I tend to become distracted by grand scenery, even the most stoic soul would be stunned but speechless by the beautiful sea we came upon. Beds of seaweed thick as a forest, glittering fish beyond counting, and crabs hoisting their claws up high as if rejoicing. Crab rave! Truly a culinarian would marvel at the ingredients gathered here. I dare say a truly skilled hand could prepare a full-course meal without stepping foot from those verdant shores. Strangely enough, there were no single fisher in sight, and I suppose the sheer number of deadly creatures we encountered is sufficient explanation. Much like the protagonist of the Merchant's Tale. I am no fighter, so I was most grateful for my bodyguard's presence. And although we met nary a soul, we noticed the plain markings of civilization on the way. Perhaps there was a fishing village we overlooked somehow? Oh, I would not give for a glimpse into their way of life. Which of the sea's bounties did they favor? And how did they prepare them? I admit, the lack of answers does fill me with some measure of regret. I don't know how you'd find that, but we'll live with it. Alrighty. One more run around, left, middle, right, in that order. Short say what it's like to be a fish, just throw her in the ocean. So at this point, going to the left, we stop the wind spirit from stealing the apple from the birds. Going to the middle, we don't activate the magnetism rocks. Going to the right, we don't clean the trash. And then there's a super secret bonus route we're gonna work out. And from there, then I'm not as certain. So let's go left to start with. Have we seen all the variants for the middle bosses as well? I believe so. This path doesn't have a variant for mini bosses because the variant is which mini boss you fight in of itself. The middle path is the bomb, like wetting the bombs or not, and then the right path is the bomb's falling up in the cave. The bomb's falling up in the cave whether you flood it or not. Yeah, so I think we've seen all the variants of the mid-bosses. Yeah. So we've seen the variants of the mid-bosses. It's amazing how much it helps adding even one extra mid-boss. You don't need 3. The 2 is fine. I honestly think adding a 3rd might actually ruin it. I think adding a 3rd mid-boss might actually ruin it. Because if you added a 3rd mid-boss, they would probably just be like, left has 1 mid-boss, middle has 1 mid-boss, and right has another mid-boss. Whereas it really helps change it up, the fact that one of the routes can have either mid-boss. And also means that the 3 mid-bosses can each have 3 variants. Rather than if you had 3 mid-bosses, they would only have, like, 2 variants each. Which I don't think would be quite enough, considering the final bosses have 4 variants each. We just fought the... Could have each boss show up in 2 paths. That is true. You could have each boss show up in 2 paths. You would still run into the issue of each boss only has 2 variants, though. We fought Genie last time. Let's follow through. Yeah, if you had 3 different mid-bosses, they would still each only have 2 variants. And at that point, the variants wouldn't be like, oh, you flooded the Genie, so it does this, compared to you didn't flood the Genie, so it does this. Then the variants would be purely, one route has one version of the Genie, another route has another version of the Genie. So the decisions wouldn't feel like you're affecting the battle arena to change the boss. It would be you're choosing a route and that's changing which boss you get. Whereas, like, you know, this route, you know, he has the, like, I mean, there is still the elements of, like, you know, this route, you know, you're choosing which boss here, you're not choosing which variant. But, you know, you're either choosing the bird, like, you're choosing Bird Lion with a bunch of flowers that has flower routes, or you have Bird who has thieves with bombs, or you have Bird who has thieves with slime. So this like feels like a decision. I think 2's fine. Like I don't think like having 1 was just not good. They definitely needed more than 1 because then it made it incredibly repetitive. Having 2, I think, is fine. I don't think they need a 3rd. I think adding a 3rd would be one of those, this is unnecessary resources spent on this for something that's nowhere near as important. 2 for the mid-boss, I think, is a perfect balance. For, like, amount of resources put in compared to how much of a positive you get out of it. I don't think having... Whatever the Genie from and the bird sees someone across the bar with a nice vibe. What? Okay, to be fair, what if a route has both of them at once? That's a possibility. You have to do something to, like, to unlock the secret route, you have to do something that makes you fight both of the mid-bosses in a single route at once. My no mercy keeps dropping. It wasn't real bad today. It seems to actually disappear across from where it starts. If you just see where its feet start, you can actually just stay there. Okay. Alright, time for a mechanic I'm going to fail. Okay, safe is over that side. Okay, safe's over here. Safe is east. I did actually go like a little past, like, the safe spot was actually overtaken twice. Safe spot was overtaken twice by the like, feet slash attack. Kind of expected this to be like running half the terminal and then you just like stand where you need to be. Look, sometimes you gotta do shit to feel alive. I wanted to bow light it, I just pressed it way too late. I am way too tired for my reflexes to be able to bow light as fast. I didn't even get like the fucking triggers pressed in time. Damn it. I'll get the timing of that down one day. I'll get the timing of that down one day, learn how to properly JP dodge. The main issue is that, you know, I'm trying to JP dodge with fucking America to Australia ping. Kind of goes against the exact reason why it's called a JP dodge, huh? Ah, well, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So when do these get unlocked as mounts? Because I'm pretty sure these are a brand new model. Well, a brand new, like, version of model for the Mandragoras. So when do we get these ones as mounts? We got all the other versions as mounts through Island Sanctuary. So when do we get these ones? Or is this the mount for this? Or is this the mount for doing all the routes? Or possibly one of the rewards for advanced criterion. Actually, I suppose that's something I can ask. So now we have to go down the... Yeah, we have to go down the fence this time. I suppose that's something I don't know. What are the... Like, I'm not sure what the rewards are for advanced this time. I haven't looked. What rewards are there for only Criterion? Because, like, Criterion and Criterion Savage had quite a lot of rewards in Endwalker, and I just never did any of them. But there's like framer kits and stuff that I'll never get, because I don't know when I'll get the chance to do Criterion or Criterion Savage. We can look at the advanced shop when we check the normal shop. Yeah, we'll be able to see that. I'm just curious what the Criterion like stuff is. Criterion has another mount. Oh, I thought you'd have to kill it in time. Yeah! Yeah! Get in there! Sounds grateful that we protected its chicks. Get in there! Ha 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 ha. Crofts is calling me out. Crofts is calling me out by making a post in the Discord saying FF14 players will talk big on how they know about fashion and then have all their dye slots on jet black. Not even in the stream anymore and fucking roasting me in the Discord mid-stream. I can't believe this. This is the chat I've cultivated. This is the chat I've cultivated. No mercy! Please proc. Ugh. You know, I was really worried about how long this was going to take after the first couple of runs. But the first couple of runs were slowed down by just taking in the gorgeous beauty of everything. After the first 3 runs where we saw the beauty of every route, it's definitely sped up a lot. I mean, it's still a long as hell stream, and it's still taking, like, you know, it's still going to take about 7 hours or so to do all of the routes. But, you know, I was worried we were going to go over 12 hours for the entire stream. But we're, like, at 8.5 hours, I took, like, a half an hour, like, sandwich break. I think we should be fine. Oh, there's Hildebrand to... We have Hildebrand, actually, to do still. There's still Hildebrand to do. That adds at least another hour and an hour and a half. What's that, Scribbles? Did you fall asleep on your phone and roll onto the keyboard? Oh, you're trying to type Hildebrand. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh. I don't even have No Mercy ready. Oh, I really fucked every part of this up, huh? Why am I doing the AoE? Oh my god, I can't believe I pinged so bad that I accidentally did Faded Circle. Oh my god. I'm a single target boss. This ping, it's so bad. Ping is just so... Oh, it's so rough. I need to stand up and crack my knees or something like that. Or lie down in bed and crack my knees. That's usually how I do it. My knees are getting close to cramping up. Getting close to cramping up. Does that attack, Firefly, always end in the dead center of a side arena? I think it does. I've been curious. Yeah, seems like, because I've been trying to like work out where does it end at the walls, like to try and like memorize it. I think it's just the dead center, which would explain why I've been getting hit by some of the rubies like combines with that attack at the same time. Because I assume like she's landing further over to the side than what she is. Stop. Charming baubles. Reminding me of the fucking prize tortoise now. Oh, prize tortoise. Well, no, trade tortoise. Trade tortoise. Sorry, trade tortoise. And then, okay, so it'll end there. Okay, yeah. Because there'll be a ruby that overlines with it, and then she's going to be in the center half. So it's just, yeah. Get close to the half, and then whichever half is being overlapped. The spirit draws near. Go into the way of a fun now. It's time you pay the price. Oh, shit! It's lots of them now. Oh, dear God. A bird's fighting on my behalf. Yo! 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 Let's go! The bird! Yo! The bird! It helped us! Perhaps sure, thanks for before. Yo! So if you help the bird, like the entire mechanic just becomes that phase is just easier. No complicated mechanic you have to worry about because the bird has appeared or anything. It just makes it something very simple. That's pretty fun. And that we stay. Yeah, we stay. Burning flames. I am going to unleash my ultimate power! I stood up! Time for me to unleash my ultimate power. Taking things slightly seriously for once in my life. No! No! Anything but that! I can't resist the power of you actually trying for once in your life. Is the power of plenty the One Punch Man? Many people are saying this. This will land here. There we go. That is very scary, like how much time it is before that actually comes in. Yay! And that is left side done. Left side done and dusted. We're getting there. 1 sec. You will get 5. You get 5 sec. Actually, I should probably go to the bathroom before I do too many more runs. But I will read this first. A land of abundance. The merchant pressed on toward the time-worn palace, the wind against his face bearing the rich scent of nature. The merchant's tale is a well-known fable passed down in Corvus, located in southern Ilsabad. Though attributed to no single author, it has for centuries been a beloved favourite of children in the Near East. Due to its long history, particulars of the story vary greatly depending on who is telling it and when. Prior to our most recent journey into the book's pages, I perused several editions of the merchant's tale housed in the archives of the Numenor, and found multiple variations of the narrative's developments and conclusion. Yet, despite the differences, they all share several connecting threads. Namely, the main plot is driven by a young merchant's search for a treasure to win the heart of his beloved. Moreover, they all describe the setting, Corvus itself, as a breathtaking locale where emerald greenery stretches as far as the eye can see. This is not far from reality, as Corvus is renowned even now for its warm, pleasant climate and rich soil which bestows plentiful harvests. Indeed, the palace we encountered on this foray was surrounded by abundance, yet the structure itself was seemingly forgotten by time. Ruins often make an appearance in various editions of the story in the form of abandoned palaces, villages raised by wild beasts, and so on. Perhaps the aim of such elements is to impress upon readers the inexorable power of nature and its creatures. This is such a cool concept for a variant dungeon. Criterion is a mount, orchestra roll, and a framer kit. First 2 you can get on the market board. Oh! So there's only one reward that is fully locked behind you doing Criterion. And there are options for the others. Okay. Okay. There's at least some level of like options or like ways around it. Okay. Before we do the next bit, I am going to quickly go to the bathroom. I will not take a big break this time. Just the sheer act of walking to the bathroom and coming back and everything should wake me up enough to be able to do the rest. Also, the title, Literary Canon. Okay, that's pretty good. Literary Canon is like a fucking amazing name for a summoner. That's an amazing title for a summoner. That's really good. We'll go to the bathroom and we will come back for our final 3 routes. Not 100% certain for the final one, but like, you know, we're getting close. I'll be back. And we have returned. We're getting real late in the day. I have resorted to the ultimate trick. I have a juice box. That's right, motherfuckers. To make it through this stream, I'm having to bust out the juice box. It is time for a tropical fruit drink of what looks to be passion fruit, pineapple, apple, and orange. Which leans heavily on the pineapple, which is quite nice. Because pineapple is good. Anyways, next chapter. Next chapter. Now we go down the middle. Adorable dog. Oh, you're having a sip. Oh, it's a Gamer Sup sip. It's a Gamer Sup sip. So the question here is, do we just go down the floating rock path in the middle and just go to the end? Or do we need those rock creatures to attack the rocks? Again, my presumption is they will power up, like, you power up the rocks by standing near them. And if you want to undo it, or you have to avoid undoing it, you have to avoid their attacks hitting the rocks, is my assumption. I assume just doing it normally should be fine. But if they have an AoE attack, I'll see if we can get an AoE attack to hit those rocks. Just in case. Bam. Yay. Puff it. Go. Run. I'm just running against the wall. There we go. Tropical fruit juice. They should make castles out of this material. Something, something, why don't they make the whole plane out of the black box material? Keep the wall out of your house. I find this route really funny. Because you have to, like, stop the thief, like, to stop the thieves from using their bombs. You need to make sure you wet their bombs. Right? I swear the fight for wetting their bombs is harder than just letting it be. I swear, like, just letting, like, some of their bombs go off and then the, like, the mountain thing, those are just, like, line AoEs to dodge. The toxic they were throwing out was, like, covering most of the arena. It's harder to even find the alternate path. Yeah, like, I feel like using the creatures to wet the bombs is, like, more hidden than some of the other actual, like, alternate final route paths that you have here. Like, a lot of the paths here are just make a decision between left and right, or, like, get an enemy to attack a more obvious spot, where this is, like, drag it over to, like, the bombs on the wall. It's not as, nowhere near as obvious. I probably thought it was putting out the fire like you did. Well, I mean, that makes sense. But also but I guess the idea is, like, putting out a fire with water attacks was quite literally verbatim one of the options in, like, one of the routes in, Rock-On. This thing in pasta is scenic, I swear to God. It really could. God, fucking no mercy! Why does it keep not fucking today? Don't say human error. I refuse to believe I would ever make a mistake. I've never made a mistake once in my life. It is funny that they give this music and this dungeon Endwalker music. That is interesting. Like, I know the level of it is it, like, starts at level 90, so, like, yeah, I get it. But yeah, it's just interesting to me that they actually just, like, full on give it Endwalker music. I guess it's one of those things where it unlocks in Endwalker, so they want to keep it, like, consistent for anyone who actually does it in Endwalker instead of gets the Dawntrail. I guess it's the same with Cosmic Exploration. As I've been playing Cosmic Exploration, I've noted the leitmotifs that Cosmic Exploration uses that are Endwalker leitmotifs in terms of stuff like flow and whatnot. But also, Cosmic Exploration thematically feels like Endwalker content. Because it's dealing with, like, the purpose of the Loperites and, like, their journey to find hope in the universe and stuff like that. So it feels Endwalker coded as well. Where I would say this feels like Dawntrail content in terms of, like, the story. This feels like Dawntrail content. Here's a new, like, you're learning about a new culture, a new land and everything like that, and, like, learning about their myths and histories and whatnot. That, like, this feels Dawntrail coded in terms of the type of story that it's telling. Repurposing all their space travel and living it up in space and other planets. It is funny to think that this game has, like, Toral exists in the same thing as the Loperites are going to space. I've seen some people say that stuff like that is unrealistic. What do you mean Sharlayan has the Ragnarok, but we still have to, like, catch boats to go to Toral? Isn't that so unrealistic? And my thing is just like, would you like to look at our current world? Would you like to look at our current world and which countries have technology that is hyper advanced, and whether that technology is used across the entire planet. They built one spaceship for one purpose. That's why we don't just take the spaceship to Taral when we want to go there. No, we can't just take the Ragnarok to go on the star, like to go wherever we want to on the star as our own personal private jet. No, we can't do that. Even within entire countries, like Japan has things beyond the bullet train, yeah. So I've seen some people say that it's like, oh, you can't have all of that in the one world, and I'm just like, I feel like one of the strengths of FF14 as a game is that it tries to make the world not monolithic. This is not a fantasy world where the entire fantasy world feels like the internal happenings of one country. This is a fantasy world that has as much variance within that world as ours does. And also the story of the game rightfully, like, says that that's, like, a positive. It's a positive element of Theros and everything that, like, it has as much different cultures and variants between it all as it does. We have space shuttles, but for some reason, I do not drive one. Magic. Alright. So now we go to the floating rocks. I think we should be fine to finish it, but I do want to test what the rock enemies do to the rocks if they hit it, if it's not powered up. Again, my assumption is it's if you power it up by standing next to it. If they hit it, they depower it. That's my assumption. Floating rocks are on a closer look. That's my assumption, but yeah. This is really cool. As I said, for, as simple as some of the puzzle, like, some of the puzzle elements of, this are definitely simpler than, like, the last ones that we did. But everything about the presentation and stuff like that, I don't fucking care. All thoroughly gotten, the final grind has begun. Yeah, one day I'll finish all the ARR relics. Because I'm at a point where I, like, every item that you can possibly pre-get for ARR relics, I already have. Do they do AoEs? Okay, they do AoEs. Target me with an AoE, I'm curious. You're not targeting me with AoEs. I didn't change anything. Again, like we have to activate all of them for something to change. So, like, you know, pretty hard to accidentally do that given one of them's up there. Pretty hard for us to accidentally activate all of them, so I think it should be fine even if we want to. But yeah, everything for the ARR step that you can pre-grind, because it's items you store in your inventory. I have all of those for every remaining relic. I have every Atma, I have every Alexandrite that I need, I have, like, every perfect item that's a turn in, all of those things. Oh, the only thing I don't have is enough materia for the melding step, but that's, like, just buy that on the market board when I get to that step per relic, that's all that requires. That's just buying it when I get to that step, so that's not a big deal. So yeah, I can like start working on the ARLs and like try to finish them all. One thing when I was doing when I was working on some ARR stuff recently, One thing I did notice is that people have, like, recommendations on how to optimize the ARR relics. By working on 2 at once, there's that one step where you need to get, like, it's like one of the final steps, where you need to get, like, the 4 items, like the Zodium, the Perfect Alexandrite, and stuff like that, or the Flawless Alexandrite. And doing that step requires running a shitload of dungeons. I did see someone made, like, a guide on how to optimize it to just be like, do these dungeons in this order, while also doing books for a different relic in that order. So you knock out the 4 item stage on one relic and the book step on another relic at the same time. So if I go back to ARR relics from this point forward, I'm absolutely going to make sure I do that. Because that's going to make life a lot simpler, because the book step is the longest step in fucking ARR. Especially with how many times it asks you to repeat the same dungeon. Because one of the things that I said about the book step, the biggest issue with the book step is that you can't do them all at once. If you could do every book step at once, it'd be so much faster. I mean, so again, many of the books literally require the same dungeon over and over again. But the idea of just like, oh, every time you get a book, you got to make sure you go to Central Corvus for a couple of enemies. Every time you get a book, you got to make sure you go to Mordona for some leaves. And it's like, if you could just like do them all back to back without having to go to, like, between, like, having to run around between every zone over and over and over again per book is what makes that step take as long as it does. Only one book of any one of any book is a bit limiting. I think for me it's the main thing that makes the book step like so aggravating. But being able to combine it with the later step would be a lot simpler. Because that's the thing that you can do with the later step. The later step requires 4 different items, so you at least have like 4 different options to work on. Like, you'll work through the quest, and like this one will ask you to do like Hullbreaker, then this one will ask you to, like, a different quest will ask you to do like Hawk Manor Heart or something like that. So like at least get options of like which one to go and do. But as it turns out, the light grind is also now nowhere near as bad as it used as like the first time we did it. Because the first time we did the light grinds for my first ARR relic, none of us had like super high levels. Oh, am I fucked? No, I'm fine. None of us had super high levels, so we just ran Stone Vigil over and over again with the bonus, which took quite a lot of time. But now with like level 100 options possible, I can do the final, like the very final raid of the final Coils of Bahamut, clear it in like fucking 10 seconds. And then you do that like for half an hour and it's done. So at least like the light grind like part would be a lot faster. Whoa, here we go. Falling stones. Watch your head. Will they block? Oh! Oh, okay. Oh, that's a fun variant. So you gotta like make sure the rock is safe from where you are as well. Because if it, yeah, the rocks, that's fun. That's a fun change on that one. Because that's the one thing I was wondering about this boss, or it's just like, are any of them going to get to the point where it's like 3 weak spots at once or anything like that? I'm having to combine your weak spots with weak spots of environmental hazards. I see. So I'll be somewhere down there. Oh, I won't. I'll be up here actually. Oh, oops. It's funny how many like lines that puts on the screen, that like earthbending 8 or whatever it is. It puts so many lines on the screen and it's just like, it's just exports within max melee of the boss. One of those attacks where it's like, it creates a lot on the ground, but the same sort's really easy to like, it's just there. Boom, 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 boom. Boom explosions, boom explosions. Which side? There we go. This side. Itchy hands. Almost there. And my assumption is the next route we just don't clean the trash. Ta-da! Corvus pot shard. We're getting there. We're getting there. In a harsh nature, where the very earth disobeyed nature's rules, the merchant walked a fine line between life and death at every step. Life somehow finds a way to thrive in even the harshest environments. Although this is but my own theory, I think the struggle to survive makes both flora and fauna more delicious. I tested this theory on the mushrooms that clung to the rocky surfaces of the valley walls, and I stand firm in its truth. They were exquisite. Though they had the look and feel of hard stone, they melted in my mouth like soft cream. Blessed with like a striking texture and rich flavor, mushrooms could serve as an aromatic accent in any number of dishes. Curious as to whether such mushrooms exist in the real world, I researched an illustrated encyclopedia and found one that looked almost identical. Much to my surprise when the description indicated strong hallucinatory effects. Perhaps because the world inside the book is an illusion to begin with, such effects were not reproduced. Regardless, I feel I knew the danger of putting unfamiliar plant life in my mouth. I was cautious enough when traversing the Valley of Floating Rocks. I should practice the same caution when next a strange new specimen rouses my appetite. And this is the most important aspect of all of this. She has learned, maybe don't eat literally everything you encounter. And Nazca's life was saved for not eating the mushroom that kills you. We did it. We saved her life. So we're gonna head to the right. We're gonna not clean the trash. And then we're going to try to work out how to do the final thing. We're going to offer the chocolate starfish a bow and say, I am returned! Yeah, it does feel possibly that like the final solution here is a little simple. Again, I compare it to freaking like Aloe, where it's like run in a certain number of circles around this statue, repeat a very specific phrase, run around statues half clockwise, go back another way, repeat a very different specific phase, then go back and repeat the process on this other statue and then do it a specific number of times. Then you go into the mist portal and then you need to reorganize the statues in the same order that the statues were at the very start of that route. And then you can fight the final boss. Like, maybe it's reasonable that the secret route for this one is less convoluted than that. I guess that does make sense. That's probably rather reasonable. Spice. Which of these is zeros? Which of these were the ones that Zero liked? My bag of candy corn. Candy corn. Candy corn. That's spicy candy corn. It's all red. There, I finally got my knee to crack. Thank fucking God. Finally got my knee to crack. Yay. Yay. My left knee has been wanting to crack for a while. I couldn't crack it when I stood up earlier either. Finally got my left knee to crack. I am pogging. I am pogo sticking. Well, I don't even know what buttons I'm pressing anymore. Why did I do it in that order? No, they're both dead. Stop doing faded circle. Look, we're 9 hours into the stream. I was falling asleep like 3.5 hours in. My gameplay ain't gonna be rock solid at this point. But my commentary, oh, now that shit's still on fucking point. I am still the most interesting, professional, and entertaining streamer in the world for my commentary right now. Absolutely. Still fucking crushing it on that front. Come over here, you stupid rocks. Oh, you can like see it like it shows on like the ceiling. Boom. Yeah. I'm now realizing if this is indeed what the secret path's gonna be, we're gonna have to do this path twice in a row right at the end. Means we'll just have to fight Caked Up Genie twice in a row. Fabulous firecrackers! Bam! We finally have an enemy using Magic's prisms against us. That seems to be what the fireworks are shooting out a bunch of. Alright, train attack. Not train attack. Boat attack. Again, I'm pretty sure they're the Gloria model. Relatively confident in the Gloria. Okay, so how far wide do they reach? Like halfway through, okay. Again, it is not clear. It is not clear that as those boats go rolling past, that they're going to hit wider than what it shows. It's not very clear. Like, I don't even see anything on the shifts that makes it look like that. Because it's not like the fans that they've got spinning on the side stick out much further than what the tracks do. Yo, rainbow colors everywhere. Oh, I can't fucking line up at all. Can't line up at all. Yongo! Did no mercy proc? Yes, it did, thank God. Whee, boat. One day that boat will be mine. It's gonna be so cool. I'm gonna fly around in my own personal, like, flying pirate ship. Ya da 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 da. We're pirates of the skies. We drink until we die. Ya da 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 da. God, speaking of Lagerstein, they're like, we haven't heard, like, we've heard so little from the band. They kind of went radio silent, like, back in 2022. And we're just like, shit, does the band no longer exist? Like, they haven't, like, uploaded anything to any social medias for a while. They haven't, like, done any tours. And then it got to the point where it's like, shit, their YouTube channel's deleted. I don't think they're just done. I think they, like, had a fight and, like, deleted their entire history. Shit, what do we do? And then earlier this year, they're just like, oh, boys, we're back. Yeah, we're gonna play in Queensland. Because that's, like, where we all live. And we're gonna do a show there. We're back. It's like, wait, what? And then it's like, yeah, we're also coming to Sydney, like, end of August. And so it's like, oh, nice. They still exist. I don't know. They say they're working on new music. Their last album came out in 2019. So I can definitely do with some new music from them. Be making me very, very happy, very excited. Lagerstein is among my favorite bands. They are an Australian pirate metal band. And they're very, very, very fun to listen to. When it comes to just the raw emotion of fun, I think they're my favorite band for the sheer emotion of just fun. And I'll be like, you know, the band that has the most intense, fuck yeah, rock out music. I mean, I'll be the band that has like the most, you know, damn, this shit's impactful and meaningful to me music. But when it comes to this, I want to vibe and have a lot of fun listening to music. I think they nail that for me as like the number one. So, quite excited. That's seaweed, right? Yeah, because the beach is the, you know. So just not clean up the trash? Just don't clean up the trash? Well, it's not even trash, it's like colorful gems and jewels. It's not even trash, it's colorful shit. So don't clean up any of it? Or did we miss this pile last time? Wait, whoa. Now I don't know. Genuinely, I don't remember. Can someone remind me? Did something happen here when we did this? Like, was there any sparkles or indications from Nazca about anything that we did last time we did this? I straight up don't remember. And I don't remember what the change to the boss was, because it was like the second time we did it. Because I only remember sucking up those 3 ones over there, because there's one over there. I don't remember getting that, but also the range of inhale is fucking massive, so we did clean up all the junk last time. Okay. I'll be very careful to not get any of it. Because, like, they're shiny stuff, maybe it's like, oh, you need all of the shiny gifts to give to the mermaid. Because I don't remember this. I don't remember cleaning up this. But I also didn't see it, and also, again, the thing is so big. I also don't remember what this letter in a bottle was. My first one realizing there's a button on the relic weapon shop to click show for current class. I've not seen that. I'd probably make things a lot easier. Instead of having to scroll through that shop when it has every single relic at every single stage. Oh man, ow. Headphones in my ear for long enough today, it's starting to hurt. A bottle here. Press letter, okay, Dawntrail terrorizes our village. The Dawntrail's probably gonna be the boss then. Raising waves up our houses and lashing and salvaging our ships. We're not gonna find neighbors, so dwindled. But then we join hands with beautiful maidens who dwell in the sea, yet even now they are beyond our reach. Starfish. There was something about the starfish that you had to do. Can't let you do that, starfish. Again, we don't need to try it now because you know, bonus route will get it last. But yeah, there are multiple starfish here. Yeah. Okay, so that might have something to do with it. That message that talks about the starfish might actually be like super important for like the little details on the ground. I thought the starfish would be like, she's just standing over here. I thought, because like when they said starfish, I was thinking like, oh, the logo in the middle of this. I think that looks like a starfish. No, it doesn't. No, that's a plus. So when I saw the plus, I was like, oh fuck. But oh, there's also a starfish over here. There's also starfish like on this. Okay, we'll have to experiment with that when we come back. But finish this one because it might offer some more clues without cleaning up the trash. Oh, there's plenty of starfish. Whoa, that's a star. Now that's a starfish. Now that's a starfish, but you drop down, so it obviously isn't that one because you can't get back. Right ear's starting to really hurt because of the headphones. Alright, hopefully this unlocks the 12th route. I'm very much hoping so, because I'm not confident so. I'm not confident that the not cleaning up the difference between trash and not trash is actually a route difference, but I'm hoping it is. And if it's not, big heckin' cries. Gonna have ourselves some fanny fun. They're being guided by us singing. Watch your back. Familiar coal. More finny funds. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Again, that really is shaped to look like you could like divide into two separate sections that aren't touching each other. But I don't think I've seen her do that once. Dance with me, let the beat of our hearts guide our steps. Alright, I follow everyone else. I follow everyone else. Now we offer ourselves to the sea. Hope overflowing wishes. Come blessed the one. So nearly every time this mechanic has appeared, I happen to be just near the one that's the correct one to stand here as they start spawning. Without even meaning to. So they just have it multiple times now. Don't even mean to time it that well. Please give us something new at some point. I really hope that they're not cleaning up the trash thing was it. Oh, I'm an aquaball. I don't want to be aquaballed, I want to be aquabombed. That's a song by the hit band Lagerstein. Oh, I'm stupid. Getting multiple types of aquaballs. Settings. Again, you're at 37%. I ain't seen anything new. But I don't think I've seen anything that's actually defining routes yet. Aqua Spear, that sounds new. This is new. Yay! The FE it lingers. They're in all of the possible coordinates in terms of like left and right. Oh, I see. Force March. Okay. Aqua Square. Oh no. That's mean. Up. Okay, how about the involved with my 4 fucking volts and a tank buster? Jesus. Kleinen Seahorse, Kleinen. Oh, it was fucking... It was fucking 2 seahorses in a row. And I still got hit by the tides, even though I was trying to move into the right direction for them. Oh, fumbling everything right now. Fucking, what a miserable performance. Fuck, I deserve to die. I'm standing in the middle. Kill me! That only hit me with 1, actually. That was fine. Yeah! There we go. Took a versus pot shots. Alrighty! That is all the normal routes. It's only the bonus route now. It's only bonus route time. We have been crushing it, and by it, I mean variant dungeon. Treasure at the ocean's floor, enshrined upon a pedestal of coral. This jewel flickered faintly, and he who looked upon it became entranced as if swallowed by that strange light. The jewel dropped by the sea maid shone with a mysterious light. The coral pedestal itself was also a sight to behold, coloured with hues of white, blue, and pink. Trans! As if it housed the entirety of the sea in its creatures. Could it have been a pearl, I wonder? If so, it would have come from a clam of almost impossible size, although perhaps not so impossible in such nutrient-rich waters. I had had a chance to examine the jewel and found it flawless. Certainly, even among the wonders of the ocean floor, it was a singular treasure. Unfortunately, it was not enough. The magnificent jewel failed to move the maiden, bringing an end to our tale. I wonder what the merchant did after that. Did he offer his beloved the jewel even if she had no interest in it? Or did he, as the maiden suggested, sell it for unimaginable riches? Such a treasure would have fetched a fine fortune in trade. The fact that the maiden was unmoved makes me believe that what she seeks is neither precious, beautiful, nor rare. Trying to get these just slightly looser in my ear so it's not as painful. Not painful, uncomfortable. Cleaning up the beaches where the gobbies is when the gobbies show up. It was the one I had to look up because I just never noticed the trash disappearing. Understandable. Okay. So now we need to combine our knowledge. This doesn't say anything. Carpet saws, I don't believe this has anything. I don't think that has anything specific about it. A foe in flame! But this, so yeah, this one is, yeah. Intent through body language. This is the bow. Speak specific words. I'm returned! And entertain the being as a final gesture of trust. Is entertain just a different emote or doing something else? Is a bit more unclear. But that's what we know what that is. Freaking fruits, this is just lore, I believe. This is the big one. The characters traversed a coral cave and walked inside a gigantic spiral shell. There they accepted a starfish's invitation to the bottom of the sea, where the Sea King bestows upon them a pearl that glows with a soft pink. And it was the treasure which ultimately moved the maiden's heart. Yeah, so traversed a coral cave and walked inside a gigantic spiral shell. I don't know what that relates to. But a starfish's invitation to the bottom of the sea. With the Sea King was respond to my pearl, it goes to soft pink, yeah. That's what we're wondering about doing afterwards. And a way to make a sound that reaches even the ocean floor. Ocean's Bounty. That's just how they prepare it. I don't think that anything had it. No. There's this part here, yeah. Yeah, recalled display such memories of a scene edition of... Yeah, in it, the characters reach a stage, which shown in Raven Hughes. It was built not for king nor queen, but a ceremonial place to make an offering of friendship to a different race of people. If kings take pleasure in display of martial prowess, what would pique the interest of an entirely different race? And understanding the story's cultural background should allow us to anticipate the tales just before they happen. The stage, like when you walk on that little thing there, that is like a stage. And what would pique the interest of them is what we're gonna like learn. Okay. We go over there and we fuck around with the things that we have. This is interesting because I feel like for all of the other bonus routes, I've had a much more confident idea of what to do by the time we get there. Whereas I'm not certain for this one. I'm not certain for this one what the exact goal is. I mean, to be fair, with Rokon, there was still like a number... Or with Rokon, there was questions of like, which lanterns to burn. Have you tried the conch again since the first time? The issue with the conch is that it's on a different path to the stage. To reach the conch, you have to go to the left. And the stage where, like, the thing is to the right. So I don't know how the conch can help us because it stops us from going the direction that we need to go, is the issue. Because, again, like, with Rokon, it was, like, which pillars to burn, like, which lanterns to burn. Which we ended up working out as being the ones with the banners. And it turned out in localization, they forgot to mention any clue about it was the lanterns with the banners that you had to burn. Because in Japanese, it said golden path, and there were golden banners above the ones you had to burn. And then for Aloe, the part that I was missing was the order of the 3 statues in the fog room. And that was at the very beginning of that path that led to the fog room. But like all of the other parts, all of the other aspects of it, I was pretty confident in what I had to do. Where this one, I'm just like, bow somewhere, say I'm returned, entertain some starfish? I don't know what to do here. I'm like, this one, I'm just like, I have ideas, and when we get there, I'm just gonna throw them at the wall and see what fucking happens. And hopefully whenever we fight the boss that's for it, boss will be the Dandan because that's like what I was saying was terrorizing the village. Hopefully I get the triple triad card for him on the first attempt. Hopefully. Hopefully. If the game was nice, I'd get it the first try. If the game wants to be nice to me, I'll get it first try. oh. Heal up. There we go. Man, you know how excited I am to, like, get back into a relic grind in this game that isn't just exclusively nothing but roulettes again? You know how excited I am to work on this grind for Crystal Paste, knowing that it isn't just exclusively roulettes and nothing but roulettes, and getting even less if I get a really bad roll for the roulette. You know how excited I am? Oh, I'm so excited I could jizz and come at the same time. Oh, we'll remove positionals from variant dungeons to make it easier for people to play any of the jobs they want for it. Has a Genie of the Lamp whose attack line up with where the gap in the hole for its positionals would be, so it's harder to tell the exact angle that it's going to shoot out its attacks at. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. The smaller fireworks side, the back end of it where it's safe, would be exactly where the flank, the rear positional would be. But no. No, we want to make it so it doesn't have any positional so you can't see that. Come on, dear. Come on, dear Squeenix. I'm on to your tricks. You can't fool me. I'm too intelligent. I say as I get shot by cannons. Don't worry about it. Back in the vibe moods. Ow. Headphone in ear. Headphone in ear is starting to get really uncomfortable. Starting to get real annoying. I have so many problems in my ears. So many problems in my ears. The biggest issue with my ears, like, I think the thing that causes most issues to happen is that my ears are relatively small. There's not a lot of space for them. And they absolutely generate an absolute excess of wax. Buying those two features together. Not good ears. Not good ears. Now I was about to show, I'll go into the achievements menu and show you the minion. Oh, sorry, show you the mount that is for that boat. I was gonna say that. I was like, I'll show you the achievement and I'll show you the little picture for the reward, so it shows you so you can see the mount. And then I remembered, wait a minute, it's Final Fantasy XIV. It only shows you the picture of what the mount, of what it looks like for minions. Mounts look like whistles or elegant tombstones or mounts don't look like what the actual mount looks like. The mounts are whatever instrument you're using to summon forth the mount. So if I show you in the achievement menu, yeah, look at it. Oh, you can look how cool that boat is. Look how cool this boat looks. See how it looks like the airships that we get attacked with? See how cool it looks? Yeah. Yo, I got another parasol. Let's go. Got another fucking parasol. I got a parasol here right here. Can't scrub? No. Okay. Before we continue any further, I will ask a question about the possibilities of this realm. Based on our actions before we get to the stage, is it possible for us to fuck it up where we need to reset the entire run? Or is this something that when we get there, I can try over and over until we get it? Because some of them let you just fuck around until you get it, and some of them you can fuck it up and you lock yourself out and you have to reset the run. Just because, we can keep trying. Okay, thank God. Because I was just gonna say, if it's possible that it locks us out of the run, I might actually ask for confirmation before I try anything. Just because we're getting late and I don't want to have to rerun this route like 5 times to get it right. Because like for the... Again, for the final Aloe route, you could fuck that up. You could fuck up the Aloe route and like have to reset if you like don't do the totems correctly. See what went serious wrong. Because I'm just worried, it's like, do you have to clean up the trash or not clean up the trash beforehand? Does that make a difference? Do you need to, like, oh, you gotta show the enemies and entertain them. You have to kill the enemies on the thing at the end. I'm also, like, I was just worried about any of those. I didn't think any of that was what it was, because you can't bring the enemies over there, and the trash shouldn't matter. And the trash shouldn't matter, but yeah. Just worried, just in case. Fuck, it sounded weird. Yeah, because you can't go past the... Yeah, you have to kill these enemies before you go past there. So it's not a fighting an enemy thing. Which I believe is what that thing said. If the king finds combat exciting, how do you entertain other races? So it's not about fighting enemies first. Definitely feels like this variant dungeon hits a lot harder. Just enemies in general, the boss attacks and stuff like that. Definitely feels like it hits harder than the other ones. Like, you know, if you're a DPS, if you get to 2 Vuln stacks, most stacks will now kill you at the bosses. Okay, so we go bang, bang, bang to grab this. Now, I'm going to stand here. I'm going to take a bow. Ah, there we go. Oh, returned. I do appreciate that the I am returned stuff is something that isn't in the journal. That's something that you have to find in the world and use. So it's not just read the journal and you'll work out everything. No, investigate the world itself. I am returned! Oh, that's 12. It's beautiful. Okay. So we have... Okay. Song. Song, okay. Which of these look like what's around here? Do any of these look like what's around here? Or is this color coordination something that was mentioned in one of the journals? Oh, the journal mentioned, like, all of the creatures. It might be the order of the creatures. That's, yeah. A starfish's invitation, yeah. So, okay. Coral Cave walked into a spiral shell. Starfish's invitation. Sea King Pearl. Okay. I've already forgotten. Okay. Okay. Coral, Spiral, Starfish, King, Pearl. Coral, Spiral, Starfish. So, wait. Coral. Spiral Shell. The Starfish. The Sea King, I guess, is the clam. And Pearl. Faster? Coral Cave, giant guided ending spiral shell. They accepted a starfish's invitation with the Sea King beside someone that Pearl that got or is the Sea King the Sea King may not be what's the Sea King may not be the thing, yeah. I'm thinking this is the Sea King, but yeah. Ah, it's just a complete red herring. It's just a complete red herring for the clam. Okay. So voice belongs to the king of the sea folk. A most joyful days at last. Voices from one of the sea folk. Pretty creatures, allow me guide you. What you seek lies at the end of this path. Yeah, this is the area theme, yeah. So you can't work it out if you don't read that, yeah. You must tread the, carefully past the territory of a dreadful beast, so my voice will not reach you. Can't hear her anymore. The fact that this isn't part of the mapping achievement is kind of fucking wild to me. So yeah, that was one. Yeah, so we had the solutions like in this one, in a couple different ones, yeah. Those actually, so it's quite a few different books together. It's a pretty important clue. The clue, that clue is from the Clean the Beach one, which was the last one I found. So I just tried to brute force this one. It didn't work. It's a pretty important clue. Okay. So yeah, I think this works well. Again, it's nowhere near as convoluted as some of the final puzzles. But, like, it seems to be to get these clues, you have to solve the more obtuse ones on the other ones. You know, like, have the rock statue attack the things to go over to the path to read a book. It's not, like, you have to memorize what's in that book. It's not even written anywhere in your journal. The fact that this one you have to clean up the trash, which is, again, probably the most obscure thing out here, because it's just, like, you know, don't clean the trash and blow the horn or not. It's another environmental interaction that you have to do. It seems to be. And also, I think the one that was... the one that tells you to bow first. Which one was telling you to bow? Oh, this is the one about peaceful intent through body language and stuff like that. Is that the one where we had to... This is the one where we had to knock down the wall, right? With the winds gust? It seems to be all of the clues come from the solutions on the other routes that are environmental interactions and not just decisions, which I think is what overall makes this work really well, because it kind of makes you need to solve most of it to get this one. Because remember, in like compare it to the first dungeon, right? Compare it to Still Deer. We got the super bonus route as like halfway through it, because those are basically one after the other. The correct clues to get to the final solution in Still Deer is basically one after the other. Hell, the path you need to take to get to the final route, the first time you take that is what gives you like 90% of the answer. So you take the route that takes you to what would be the bonus route, and that lore document is what gives you most of the information to get it. And there's like one other clue you need somewhere else to work out how to get to that. So it's pretty quick to actually get that. Whereas to get all of the clues to piece together this one, you need to work out the harder to work out puzzle, like solution on all the other routes. It's not as hard or as convoluted as some of them, but I think it comes together really well. It's all of it combining together. You kind of need to get a mastery of the whole variant dungeon to get to this. So I think it works pretty well in that regard. Yo! Yo! Midnight Moor, the Deadly Dandan! Yo! Badass! At the end of the path, weave the seaman. Weave by the seaman was the sight most astounding. Fuck this box, fuck this boss, fuck. We're on the water. We're actually just standing on the water? We're fighting a boss in the water, and it's not just flying at us or like swimming around it. It's actually, oh, has legs to jump on. We're actually just standing on the water? Oh my god. That's kind of unnerving, I'll be completely honest. This is unnerving. I don't like this. Is scary. I don't know, that's scary. The land of the sea. Murky waters. Did I do anything to the waters? Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, straight up devour. I love having no uptime. I love not having uptime. That covers so much. Tenties. Oh no. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, that's a mean attack. More of the D. Oh! Oh, they oh. I was not expecting those to be slow. I thought they would be like line AoEs. I was not expecting slow moving AoEs. Oh no. Thunder. Oh no. But I mean, this is scary! We're actually just in its domain! That's scary! We can be pulled under at any moment. It's scary. Chat, my fear of deep ocean water is here. Oh no. Unfathomable horror. Lovely name for an attack. Sterone bubbles, okay. Hey, this boss can go to hell. Hey, this boss can go to hell. Actually, I've actually decided this can go to hell. I made a decision. Fuck this boss. Holy shit. What a mean pattern. What a mean, like, all together at once pattern. Wow. That's just like a perfect storm of shit to just like really fuck you up where one mistake will kill you. Oh god, these slow moving bubbles can fucking suck every part of my dick. 3, 2, 1. Okay, I'm safe there. Again, the fact that we're just standing on top of the water for this makes it so much more menacing. Just one of those we are completely in its territory moments. So do not. Oh my god. It's just like, it's patterns that are just like really designed to just fuck with you. Slow moving bubbles that you just gotta like constantly watch out for. AoEs that will just like constantly move where they're telegraphing and just eventually slow down. Fuck. Oh, it's so mean. Yeah, these are some real, like, meme-spirited patterns. Jesus. I like the attack of the cascading AoE thing. It's called Unfathomable Horror. I love how that's its name. Yo! Let's go! Storied collection. Got all the folklore records in italics. Italics! The Merchant's Tale and italics! Yo! Strife Aquatic and a Storied collection. A lot of int skills for a boss you can try it solo. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Chat, I need you all to replicate the moment in the final day where all of the characters start praying to save the Warrior of Light. Please drop the card. Fuck me. Fuck me. God damn it. Danley the Dead. It's got the theming down at least. Yeah, like that is a monster. Like that is a terrifying fight. Okay, so we prayed we prayed for Syriac instead. We prayed for Syriac instead. Well, at least one of us got it. Yo, they're pretty. Yo, prettiness though. Yo. Soon after, they came upon a village long forgotten. A single soul to be found. But plainly this place once thrived. Oh. Yeah, the carpet that this is her village and this is why it wins her heart. Because it reminds, yeah, the old rug with the sea maids on it. That's why this wins her heart. There's a plate with a matching pattern too. It's quite dirty, but I think we should take it back with us. Aww. Even the story here doesn't quite have it accurate. The one that says, which one says that which one was the winner? Which one straight up says it? I forget. One of these straight up said what it was, like that, which one won it, and I can't remember which one it was. Oh, here. The Sea King bestows upon them a pearl that glows with a soft pink light. This treasure was the one which ultimately moved the maiden's heart. Well, that's what it says here. The Sea King bestows upon them a pearl that glows with a soft pink light. This treasure was the one which ultimately moved the maiden's heart. So even this version of the story isn't accurate. This is not a pearl that shines with a pink heart. This is a pink plate that reminds her of her village. Even the one that she read before, yeah, it's a reinterpretation to make it like it's still trying to get across the idea that it's some valuable treasure that wins her over. No, the treasures of like a enchanted sword or an enchanted carpet or like a beautiful like pearl. No, those weren't the ones that did it. It was this nice small pink pearl that they found. It's still a reinterpretation that says that it was a beautiful, some form of beautiful treasure that still won her over. Something that still has a lot of, like, you know, intrinsic value monetary-wise. No, it's just a reminder of a village. Who's this metaphor? Village of No One. By the way, Village of No One is a name. Top fucking tier, variant dungeon. I don't think, it's not my favorite puzzle-wise. It's not my favorite puzzle-wise. I don't think it's bad puzzle-wise. It's not my favorite. You know, having, like, you know, the platforming puzzles that we had to do in Rock-On was really cool. And stuff like that. So, you know, there's certain puzzle solutions in other ones that, like, I think of really fondly. And again, even like the you know, the more complicated things on the other paths, most, like, 3 out of 4 on all the other paths are just decisions you make. And there's only a couple that are like environmental interactions, and like those environmental actions are like have an enemy hit a wall, have an enemy hit a couple of light points, stand next to a couple of points for a couple of seconds, and have an enemy attack a floor. There's a lot of mob trash ones in this that are the puzzle. A lot of the puzzles in this one are getting mob trash to do something, and the other ones that aren't that are just like you stand somewhere. Like even the mid-boss even the mid-boss delineation, even that is like, do you have the bomb blow up the wall or not? even that is just, you have the mob blow up the wall. And it's another, like, there's a lot of mob-based interactions in this one. So it is a little repetitive in that regard. Again, it's not my favorite puzzle-wise. But, like, honestly, fuck that, who gives a shit, right? It's not bad puzzle-wise, it's just not the best one out of all of the puzzles. But fucking look at this, like, come on, am I gonna complain? This shit is gorgeous, this shit is so fucking unique. Nothing else in the game looks like this. This is so gorgeous, so pretty, such a cool concept for, again, the whole, it's already a choose your own adventure book, and they turn it into a literal one of those and make it look this fucking pretty. And they add a second mid-boss, and they have a proper, like, mid-tier difficulty one where you just fight all of the bosses, and it's not like fucking savage level difficulty and stuff like that. And I think this one might have the strongest boss fights overall across, like, how are all 6 boss fights overall together. This might have the strongest ones. They're possibly a little too squishy, but, like, at least, like, when you get to one of the final bosses, each final boss has, like, each variation of each final boss still has, like, at least 5 or 6 mechanics you rotate through. Some of the other ones do kind of run into the issue of whatever mechanic you, like, varianted the final boss into doing, it just did, like, that and 1 or 2 other attacks. Every boss here has, like, multiple things it's going to throw at you, and, like, 1 or 2 of the attacks is varianted because of the realm. Still very, very, very good. Again, it's kind of my thought process of the variant dungeons. I don't think there's any variant dungeon that is perfect on every single front, but every single variant dungeon that we've done here and in Endwalker, at worst, like, their worst elements are still pretty good, and for all of them, their best elements are fucking fantastic. They knocked it out of the park for a 4th time. They knocked it out of the park for a 4th time. My only hope is, I hope this is easier just because they wanted to make this one easier because they're introducing new ideas like the advanced stuff, and because it's the only one for the expansion to try and maybe ease people into the concept again. I hope this having easier puzzles isn't them backing down from responses in Endwalker. As in, I want to see a variant dungeon in Evercold that ramps up the puzzle difficulty. If the puzzle difficulty stays at this level for all the ones we get going forward, I think that'll be a letdown for how intricate and cool a lot of them in Endwalker were. I hope that the difficulty level here is an intentional choice to make it more approachable for the new difficulty system they want to introduce and the changes to, like, the reward structure. I hope it's not them backing down going, people didn't like how hard it was before, so we can never do puzzles as hard as they were before. That's, like, the one thing I'll say. It doesn't affect this variant dungeon. It's the possibility of them going forward that I'm worried about. You need your dribble tried list and check out card 285. Why would you assume I have card 285? Just because I have the mount for having every card up to 312 doesn't mean that I'm guaranteed to have card 285. Bit presumptuous of you. Sapphire Weapon. A new ultimate weapon prototype constructed by the 7th Legion. Though their first attempt in the Ruby weapon was summarily trounced by the Warrior of Light, it did yield a great deal of data which was incorporated into the design of this new weapon. Its affinity for water is said to be attributed to a primal it consumed in the Corvus Narrow. Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, they are so good at making sure they know their lore and connecting shit together. Ah, okay. Oh, the Dandan may have been well, at least there was a Dandan Primal. It's just a theory, but they do look like too. Yeah, okay. That's really cool. I'm glad they know their lore enough to, like, be able to make callbacks like that. And now Nazca can lesbian. My beloved, look. The sea made on this plate. It matches the one on the carpet adorning your room. I knew it must be special to you. And so I return with it now. Aw, she's crying. You were correct. This plate stirs memories of a life I had almost forgotten. When that terrible beast snuffed out the light of my joy, and left me with naught but solitude and sorrow. And I'm also reminded of those I lost. My parents, my brothers. They would want me to live in happiness, surely. It was wrong of me to put you through this ordeal, and I am grateful for this gift. If you could find it in your heart to forgive me, I would gladly spend my life by your side. No, she doesn't even get to lesbian before getting kicked out. Oh, for NASCAR. A new quest is available. No one's to do advance or sleep deprived. Not a good idea. I'm half joking. Well, we still have Hildebrand to do. There's still Hildebrand to do. How will the story unfold this time? We literally have all the records. Fair Maiden doesn't care. We set the story back to the beginning. Final entry. We didn't actually read this one yet. The Eye of the Beholder. It was the soot-covered plate in which the maiden treasured above all. Almost burned in ash, the ruins standing by the sea were once home to the maiden, who appeared at the beginning of the story. It seems people who lived there shared a type of fellowship with the sea folk, using an altar to interact with them and exchange various goods. That was until the day the Dawntrail appeared to threaten their peaceful lives. Stories tell of a brave young man who secluded himself in the mountains to hone his body and mind, that he might fell the dread beast, but the Dawntrail did not wait. In time, the village succumbed to its wrath. Bereft of both family and home, the young maiden drifted aimlessly, until she reached the city where the book begins. No matter how lustrous, no treasure could soothe such a troubled heart. Yet that soot-covered plate was enough to stir memories of the maiden's family, allowing her to face her past and turn her gaze to the future. Having risked life and limb to bring back something so precious, surely the young merchant became a trustworthy companion to the maiden. Finding the item our client's request is indeed a gleaner's primary duty. Yet at times it seems even the clients themselves are unaware of their true desire. To read between and beyond the client's words, and find what they genuinely consider to be of worth immeasurable, is our true task. That was what my father showed me, and I'll keep that lesson close at heart as I continue my own journey. Oh yeah, we have to triple a triad, because we unlocked that, yeah. Very good variant dungeon. Turning it into the book novel that's a fucking genius concept. Absolutely fucking genius concept. They knocked it out of the fucking park. Once again, variant dungeons are an incredible idea, and they're fucking awesome, and I love seeing them. It's amazing how good you can make content in the game when you don't have to, like, worry about the MMO ability of it. This is bespoke content designed to be played and finished and done. And it nails and exceeds at that goal. Starting a new a sandwich on a string. Here comes a message delivered to you. Greetings, Manifest. Heard you made some impressive progress into the pages of the Merchant's Tale. Nazca could barely contain her excitement when she told me about it. She's been thinking about what you saw while inside the book, and she wanted to speak with you about it. I shall contact her and tell you to meet at Archon's design. Hopefully the two of you can find a nice place for a chat. Going for a doze. It's been a long day. Kamal Bassard. Come on, my Bassard. Thought you have a pawn charm for Triple Triad. I myself have something of a deck of my troubles if you care for a challenge. Yeah, and he's got, got both the cards there. Oh, lovely. Roulette, swap and fall and ace. Lovely. Lovely fucking set of rules. Makes me so happy. Awesome rules, thanks. Lovely. Why the fuck do you have the genie of the lamp? How do you... Ah, you got Hisui and Kurenai. Get it? Because they're like similar kind of things. You made this card. How do people make cards? Like for Triple Triad. Like, how do you get them like officially licensed and shit? I don't think this is good. I don't know much is gonna happen in this match. Oh, eat a dick and suck a bite. Fucking. They added plus? I don't think you get them officially. I mean, we went to, like, we had that quest where we got the actual fucking mount. We had the quest where we got the mount. And even Godbert was just like, I don't even recognize some of these cards. And I fucking invented this game. Damn, you explore a lot, was his answer. Was he's like, where he ended up like coming to on that. I'm just like, okay, buddy. I explored so much that I got cards that the creator of the game doesn't recognize are real. But definitely doesn't sound like I'm cheating at all. I won. That's what matters. I will grind that off stream. I will grind that off stream for his cards. But at least I beat him. At least I beat him. Yay. God, what a play. I'm in defeat. Not that I've much fun in a long time. I'm gonna bring a few more cards on my next duties call me to the road. But until then, I'm stuck with this desk. And I'd be keen to rematch you whenever you have time. Alrighty. So where am I going? To the restaurant. Okay. To the restaurant. Wee. So much Endwalker music in this quest. There you are. I hope you weren't waiting long. Nah, I'm good. Now that I've had some time to think about our time in the manuscript, I don't thank you for Anya for your bravery. What you did was no easy feat. I wouldn't have been able to decipher the story's mysteries without you. I think such a complex object would be the priceless treasure we were looking for. One final question here bothered me, however. I've been trying to figure out why my father gifted the book to me. What he wanted me to accomplish for his final test. Eventually, I remembered the advice my father gave when I asked to become his apprentice. Books had long since been my obsession, and I knew I wanted to specialize in recovering documents of all sorts. A cleaner may come into their own once they can obtain the item they're asked to find, but that is only the first step toward true mastery. For the longest time, I believed that my father was so respected because he could find even the rarest texts. And now I realize that I was wrong. When we handed the young maiden that plate, she wept for joy. My father wanted me to see those tears. What was of worth immeasurable to her would have looked worthless to anyone else. The concept of value differs from person to person. A rare and expensive object won't necessarily be considered truly valuable by one and all. A master cleaner can see what their client truly desires and deliver something that speaks to their heart. Okay, but sometimes cleaners are asked to get like certain objects because they're like required for their scientific properties for research. Just also be aware of that though. That must be what my father meant by his advice so long ago. I wasn't the only one left for the book, you know. My father, drawing on his keen sense he earned over a lifetime, left keepsakes for each of his daughters. 12 books, each perfectly matching their recipient's needs. Although the time he spent with us was scarce, he paid attention, knew us through and through. Now more than ever, I want to follow in his footsteps. His wisdom has gifted me with a new perspective from which to approach my work. Of course, I have you to thank for this discovery. I won't soon forget our time together. Speaking of which, my sisters and I don't see each other all too often. Nor do we keep in touch regularly. Aww. Even so, when Shola and I had a chance to catch up recently, she told me all about the adventures you've shared together. The tale was very concise and organized, as is her wont. Yet the proud look on her face as she told it showed plainly how much she treasured the experience. I felt like I caught a glimpse of what she considers truly valuable, and it made me feel closer to her. I hope your travels continue to be exciting and fulfilling, Manifest. I know that wheresoever you end up, a bright future awaits you. Aww. 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 Very good quest. Very, very, very good variant dungeon. Overall, very, very, very happy with it. Very happy with it. I think it's clear that even the developers love variant dungeons and what they can do with them. Like, what they decide to explore with variant dungeons, how much effort they put into it, despite the fact that it's going to be content that, like, stops. The fact that variant dungeons will, like, reference like, oh, we're going to reference, like, multiple book stories with this. Like, you know, the Swordmaster for Xenos is going to be referenced. We're going to reference the story book for this. We're going to, like, make a callback to a Corvus mention we made in the fucking Whirlit quest line. Like, I feel like the developers themselves love the opportunity to make variant dungeons, because everything about variant dungeons, like, leans, in terms of, like, the world building and lore elements, it leans so much into what makes this game so good at that stuff. And it's like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Like, this, like, again, what have I said about most patch content for Dawntrail so far? Including earlier today. Most of it's a hit and a miss. Most patch Dawntrail content is, like, good in some regards, bad in some regards, overall kinda messy. We got another variant dungeon in here, and it feels like, nope, once again they just fucking nailed it. They nailed it even more than what they did with the prior version of this, because they actually fixed, like, the only two issues that variant dungeons had in Endwalker, which was one mid-boss and no mid-tier difficulty. And they fixed both of those things in one fell swoop, while also just giving us an entire new art style to, like, adore while we're inside the variant dungeon. Like, it's like, this is the part of Dawntrail's patch content that I think has been the most home run out of everything in terms of, yep, they set out to do this and they fucking nailed it again. So we can ask her then. Good, good. I know you're a busy woman, so we both appreciate your time. Your old nun was truly one of the best of us. And while Nazca has some work ahead until she reaches his level, there's no doubt in my mind she can eventually surpass her father. The merchant's tale will remain here in safekeeping. If you ever feel like perusing its pages once again, I'm sure Nazca will gladly accompany you. For all you've done for us, I would offer you this. We always give it to gleaners before they depart, that they may find their way back to us safely. It's a sandwich on a string. May it offer you the same protection on your next adventure. I only hope I have a chance to hear of it sometime. Oh yeah, we absolutely got achievements, yeah. Philosopher Sandwich! A timeless tale. Yeah, and you get there's so many achievements for this. So many achievements for this. All of our achievements, like, they're gonna make up more than the last 5. They're more than the last 5. More than the last 5. Oh! All folklore records is a face accessory. Interesting. That's a really funny title. Oh, I have been accused sometimes in duty roulettes of being like, why do you act with such main character energy with your wall? Because of, like, the glams? I've had people say that I have too much I try to have too much main character energy with my glams. I want to do that and run around with this title. I want to run around in duty roulettes with this title, letting everyone know that I'm the main character. Let's go. Yes, please, for the mask. I am very tired. Everyone is so tired. Everyone very tired. Okay, legitimate question. Because everyone's so tired and I don't want to force people to stay awake. I'll include it as part of the same episode. I'll literally do it, like, after tomorrow's stream. Do people want me to do Hildebrand not today? It'll fit into today's stream. I'll, like, stream it tomorrow and just tack it onto the end of this. But, like... Fire is 3 AM. Thing is, like, I have the energy, now that I've broken through my tired spell, I have the energy to keep going. But I have 4 people here. I have 4 people here who are going to stay if I keep going. And I don't want to do that to them. Oh, Timber! Sorry, I missed your message about the Deep Dungeon. I'd also say that goes with the changes to the Deep Dungeon. Oh yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Actually, no, you're right. No, you're right. I haven't seen all of them, so I can't fully judge it. That's my main thing. Oh, we have to check the gear. I will do that today because that is part of this. Yeah, Timbin, you're probably right in terms of, like, Dawntrail content knocking it out of the park, the changes to the Deep Dungeon, but I've not seen it all. I have not seen what the extra bonus unlockable is yet, because we've got to finish below 100 for that, apparently. So I can't fully judge, because I haven't seen everything. But in terms of, like, the multiple checkpoints, the changes to, like, Aether Pool and stuff like that, the concept and everything of it, yeah, it definitely seems to be the bit, like, the least bullshit of them all. Corvosi Artifact Exchange. Corvosi Potsherd. Oh, I've seen this on the market board. I've seen this on the market board. Orientalism starter packs. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen this. Yeah. It's this gear. This is the stuff the maiden was wearing in the story. Corvosi Brass is the advanced one. Ah. There we go. Again, I'm not the person to judge to what level of Orientalism this is, because, you know, I'm not familiar enough with the culture to know. Because I'm not of that culture. But, you know, when it comes to, like, you know, Arabic, Middle Eastern, and looking like this, I can tell there's at least some going on. When it's when it's like Middle Eastern inspired, and it looks like this, I can tell there's at least some amount of it going on. Oh, for a second I thought like the top was like partially see-through, and I'm like, what? No, no, it's just a color of white. Armbands. Again, all of this stuff is like stuff that's like, it can be pretty as a set or like pretty as pieces to go into other stuff, but I've got like. None of this will suit Manifest. None of this is for Manifest. None of this is for Manifest. Jesus Christ, the arse is almost out on that one. Yeah, it's all stuff that, like, you know, pretty and whatnot, but like it's not for Manifest. The Delighted emote. I don't even know what emote that is, but I can afford it, so I'll buy it. And same with Worthy Pursuits. I can also afford that. And so I can possibly get all of this for the armor at some point if I get it. I feel like the stuff they brought back is a lot better than the stuff that was skipped in Endwalker. I know Eureka and Bosnia suffered a bit. Yeah, that is fair. That is fair. They kept working on some stuff in Endwalker, and so when it came to Dawntrail, they just, like, kept polishing it. Whereas stuff like Eureka and Bosnia hasn't existed since Shadowbringers, and it's kind of like they forgot in the 5 years since then how to make it. Grind merchant solid for the glams and paste. Well, paste can also be gathered from shared fates, and I still need to finish shared fates for Dawntrail, so those two will work together really well. And then earrings of the Seafoot Call. Oh, an accessory set. Okay, Punity Minion's pretty good. Dark glasses, a screen, and some magic ribbons. Okay. So earrings, a minion, and another face wear. And then the Criterion has what? It was a mount, a minion, and a Framer's kit, but only the Framer's kit is untradeable. Don't show everything until you clear it once. Weird. Oh, there is more? Oh, okay. Accessories are cute. Oh, those are perfect for like a beach bikini glam. Perfect for a beach bikini glam. Those are the ones you beat advanced, the mount shows up in the shop. Ah. Those are cute. Those are cute. Those are cute. Anyways, yeah. To make sure I don't ruin people's lives, a mount, a haircut, most importantly, fucking elevated Esther. Is that the stuff for the level 90? Augmented stuff? To turn it into like the Exquisite or whatever? The stuff that was like Criterion exclusive in Endwalker? You had to like do Criterion or possibly Criterion Savage to turn like the Tome Gears into the glowy versions? Is that elevated Esther? Don't have to do Criterion Savage or Lola. There we go! Hey, you can get your glowing fucking Blue Mage umbrella. You can make your Blue Mage umbrella glow now. Yay! There we go! Because for some reason that also comes under Exquisite, despite being like Blue Mage can't enter the this content, and also it's level 90 gear, but the umbrella's level 80 gear. Whatever. Anyways, to make sure people watching live don't do a die, I'm going to come back and do Hildebrand tomorrow after my normal stream that I have tomorrow. So we will take a break here and we'll come back with some Hildebrand and finish the episode properly then. So I shall see. No dying. Yes, sleep, please. So I will let people sleep and we'll do some Hildebrand tomorrow and just chuck it all in the same episode. So I shall see you in like a day. And we are back. We're just here. We're just getting ready for it. We're just gonna immediately jump into some Hildebrand action. A need for speed. Oh my god, fucking Christ. Just immediately. Absolutely immediately with the references. Just for the quest picture alone. Hardy Boyle's cast of resolute shadow beneath the unrelenting glare of True View's neon illumination. Manifest. I was hoping you'd drop by. I took a bit of doing, but I was able to widen the crack I'm in that storage device and yank out a couple of new scraps of data. First file just happened to be a record of Carnelian's procedure. Seems the bastard soul was poured into one of those clot-type monsters. They got an annoying talent for mimicking shapes and faces, which is exactly what Carnelian took advantage of when he tricked us with his fake Kamaka. Someone disguising themselves as others literally happened in the Rogue Wests. Never fear! Inspector Hildebrand is here! The other fella pulled their details on yet another monster-fied criminal. This sorry, you're just waving. This mook was nabbed for repeated vehicular violations. Riding his air wheeler too fast, making reckless maneuvers, endangering others, that sort of thing. According to the data, he's running around in the body of a cactuar now. Judging by what was seen in the rescuer's schemes, he'll have dispatched, the researcher's schemes. He'll have dispatched the Brinkley speed demons somewhere outside the dome. But where? Rejoice, my good detective, for I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, come bearing the very direction you seek. I have it straight from the mouth of the real Kamaka that an ambulatory cactus piloting a flying contraption was supposedly observed streaking through the sky on a southerly bearing. Alas, despite hastening to confirm the sighting, Aldrum and Seraph arrived too late to see the needle-covered individual in question. The report was summarily dismissed as fanciful imaginings of inebriated townsfolk. The assistant sharp of veteran instincts nonetheless impelled me to investigate. Thus did my faithful assistants and I venture further south to question the colorful crowds of Tuliodal. Tuliolal. Yes. There to find several witnesses are eager to tell of an airborne succulent. They said it was moving at an incredible pace, sat astride a vehicle like the one the mechanical invaders had ridden. It was last seen zipping past a dirigible before vanishing into the clouds to the south. Alexandria soldiers riding air-wheelers. As well as there's another flying cactuar out there somewhere, I think we have our man. Good work. A compliment from Hardy Boiled! Almost too good, in fact. Over there! Is that a new case I spy? Oh, they had to bait the hook. They're the real deal, alright. Well, they're coming to think of it. I don't know why anyone would bother impersonating either of them to begin with. At least the lead seems solid enough. But if we're serious about catching this guy, we'll need an air-wheeler of our own. Come on, there's a shop nearby that does custom jobs. Swear to God, if I spend $7.5 million on my own air-wheeler and the game gives me a free mount air-wheeler as part of the quest, well, I'll take it if it's in a different color, because then they're technically different mounts. I would have bought the other one anyways eventually, but don't worry about it. Yo, it's the air-wheeler shop. Yo. Oh, I can go for a nice bowl of custard. Did he say they do custard jobs? Yo, fucking, oh my God. When I was, like, younger, there was this girl. She gave me a custard job behind the nightclub. Oof, oof. Talking about developing new fetishes. This is the place. I used to be a regular here, but I ain't been back in a while. Let's see if they still remember me. You don't want to know what a custard job is. Just play the Dawntrail version, please. Well, well, look what the wind blew in. Madame, come for my steed. The bad old scrap heap. It's been rustling on my garage floor so long, I doubt I can manage a slow trot, let alone a gallop. Happy to give it a tune-up if your credits to burn, but you'll need to supply some parts. I need a high voltage battery and a superconductor coil at minimum. Chronometer's ticking. See if I can't get my hands on a battery. But can I ask you to track down the coil? Your softball dopes would know a suspension spring from an anti-gravity gimbal. But you, I can just find the right part without cracking under the pressure. Got my number, do you? Just tell it like it is. I'm not a tough egg when I see one. Hardyboard seems desperate to get his air wheel up and running, so I'll give you a tip. You want to call quick like and salvaging the rides at effective sentries is your best bet. I'll even lend this handy gadget to help you out. Set up the distress signal on the west side of Old Alexandria. You soon have some murderous mechanical company to dismantle the parts. I'll take you so along with me on a battery hunt. Good luck out there. Oi. We're battery hunting. He's gonna get shot by the battery and, well, not die. Still the brain. Still! Stress beacon! Give me a map. There we go. Wait, I still don't think I've leveled up my gear. Wait, I think I'm still wearing Shadowbringer's gear. Oh, I'm still wearing Shadowbringer's gear. It's fine! This is, I'm wearing Shadowbringer's gear because I want to, min eye level the overworld content. That's why. That's why I haven't upgraded my gear. I want to min eye level the overworld content. There we go. Yeah, that's why. That's why. It's alright, whenever code comes out, we'll have eye level sync. It won't matter anymore. Distress beacon! Originally employed to request reinforcements. This modified beacon emits a distress signal code to attract the attention of defective sentries. Warning! 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 Shit fuckery occurring. See, look how fine it is. See how fine it is? It's so fine. It's so fine. See! Not even an, literally not even an issue. Literally not even an issue. There we go. Literally no issues whatsoever. I had like 2,000 health at the end. I had so much health left. It was fun. Now, could I get rid of my jump gear and glam it? Yes. Did I remember to do it after the last time I did Hildebrands? Fuck no! Am I gonna remember it after today? Fuck no! Will I get to the point again where there's a trial for Hildebrand like we had for Endwalker and I don't have the proper gear to equip it and it goes awkwardly? Fuck yeah, I will! I got hands on a coil. An essential air-wheeler part salvaged from a military-grade vehicle. Ah, the short to the trick. No way your mates run off to. Can't be that hard to find a store that sells batteries. Yeah, I should probably head over to the next last gate and see what's kicking them. I have a feeling it'll be something stupid. Fancy going for a ride? Just the two of us? Nah, I already got plans. Sorry. Aww. Maybe I need to change my approach. Aww. Cruising for dick didn't work. Aww. Oh hey, they met up. That girl was asking directions. That's not what it looks like from here. Just random little interactions around town. Groovy music. Next arcade, where they at? They're at the next arcade. Where are they? Are they buying new ones over here? Where'd the others go? Where'd the others go? Are they up here? No. No, they're not. I was wondering if they were going to be on the couch. Monifers. And dropping on the coil. Nothing can handle, I'll wager. As for the battery, I bought one easily enough. Problem was convinced Inspector and his gal stick around after he caught a whiff of tantalizing familiarity. I was also sure they wandered off and haven't come back. Suppose we ought to go and look for him, eh? What are you looking for? What'd you find? Oh no. Oh no. Is that a corpse? A smiling corpse? Ha ha ha! You need a detective. This episode is an old acquaintance of mine. Allow me to introduce myself, good sir. I'm a proud member of the Gentle Dead Men and disciple of Master Zombie Brand. I've been on the road seeking out new recruits for our merry moldering band. Said search is what brought me here, and in the midst of this unexpected, yet most welcome reunion. I don't usually hold with necromancy, but it seems harmless enough. So, have you done catching up? We've got a case to work on. In actual fact, our conversation was almost entirely case adjacent. Employing his notes for festering fellows, this gentle zombie traced the stench of necromantic decay to the very facility in which I once slumbered. Yes, it did have zombies. You danced to them. Yes, I became fast friends with one of the reanimated researchers there. During the process of getting to know each other, he spoke briefly of the only person left alive after the incident. Go to my new channel, Charnel Chum. All my workers perished when an accident resulted in leakage of a highly toxic substance. All that is, save for a single man who habitually wore a protective gas mask. Kashkai is his name. He was taken in charge after the overseer himself, yet disdained by his peers as a condescending know-it-all. They did, however, grudgingly recognize his passion for his work. Even after devoting a full day to official experiments, he had poised remaining time and energy to some mysterious side project. And he was the sole surviving researcher, you say? Sounds like we finally have a name for our mastermind. Courtesy of the shambling undead, no less. No matter how many years I do this job. Well, thanks to that. Yeah. Glad to be of service. Now, excuse me. My new recruits and I have a cafe tour planned. So, like, were you in the dome when it appeared? Like, were you in Yasalani when the dome appeared? I mean, you're a zombie. You could have been here for 30 years and we wouldn't know the fucking difference. So that fellow was an honest-to-God talking corpse, huh? I've met weird folks in my line of work. You always keep company with such oddballs. Especially around them, yeah. I was out of line. It's just... Only the forces of this world you're better off messing with. I mean, that's probably why you don't wear a regulator, right, Hardy Boiled? Anyway, let me take these parts back to Monum and get my wheeler repaired. Shouldn't take too long. I'll run him back here and make sure it's running smoothly. You can see the magnificent beast in all his glory. Bye. I don't know, zombie friend was reanimated as ever. The Dividing World seems somewhat nervous. Excited to reclaim his pride and joy, perhaps. Oh, cutscene time. Yeah! 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 Cool, would you look at that? Oh no. What do you think, Manifest? I call him Night Stallion. He's a custom job built for yours, truly. And that's far too much horsepower for the average moot to handle. Anti-gravity capabilities are standard, but when it comes to ground speed, it's been tweaked to achieve the highest possible performance. The trick is to install quick heating motor coils. But won't the increased heat compromise the magnetic field's integrity, you ask? Well, that's a valid concern. A higher drivetrain responds completely differently when you open up the throttle end. You get those filthy hands off my ride. I really thought to enhance your beloved scene with a touch of Salamanderville. So you had this amazing vehicle this whole time. Why aren't you running it until now? Ah, so fresh-faced and innocent. The spitting image of my assistant. Bugs back. Never forget the day I hung up my spurs. It was right after I'd caught Carnelian. Yeah! I've been simmering in thoughts of vengeance, fit to burst my shell at any moment. Yeah, the hard leather, look, let's go! Street chase through the city! Yeah! Hell yeah! And yeah, we're not allowed to ride my ants in Solution 9. Whoa! Oh, yeah! Got his ass! There it is! Yeah! 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 Whoa! Shut off his regulator. Hardy boiled in the fucking full leather is so sick. Big ass too good for the likes of the crime king. See you in hell, your majesty. Should have pulled the trigger when you had the chance. Gone soft, Hardy boiled. This flashback exceeds the legal length. Laced with illicit embellishments, no doubt. Stick to the facts. Gotta go low, so it goes smaller and smaller. Cut to the chase. My system was avenged. Slinging the crime, clinging the assignment took me off the boil. And riding cold just ain't my style. But now come millions on the streets again. It's time for me to get back in the saddle. When do we get that mount? I want his gun and now I want his mount. I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle. They were saying that Catwell punk flew over to Thule, whatever. Then really past the original on his way south. What kind of territory are we looking at? Quite a place south of that would be what? Yeah. Lots of big trees out there. Let's make this Yuck-Tell's original landing our starting point. I was like Night Stallion and me there. I like how he just shoots Hildebrand now because he knows he won't die from it because it's Hildebrand. No, I'm allowed to use lethal force against Hildebrand. Lethal force on Hildebrand isn't lethal. I tried to shiny a wheel, detective. Find out how to keep up with the inspector. Meteorites and meteor wrongs. Hildebrand is eager to take to the air. Right, we shall find our way to this cocktail to Ritual Landing. See you there! Pretty sure it was Yak's Tail, Inspector. Yak Tail! Yak Tail! The Ikbrash! I fucking love how they've done the Hildebrand for the for this expansion. Well, I was curious about them going immediately into another one right after Endwalker's one was so much. Like, Endwalker's one covered so much, it did so much, you know, it was like the most ambitious Hildebrand that they've done so far, like up to that point and everything like that. And it was so meta of like Final Fantasy XIV itself and stuff like that. I'm just like, where are they gonna go from here? And they chose the most perfect choice to do, considering what the world is in Dawntrail. That was my first time on board of a dirigible. Those are different from an airship. If the airship had jettisoned its own means of propulsion. Sailing through the air is a lovely way to travel. Ah, you made it. Even this jade old gumshoe to appreciate that view coming in over the treetops. Anyway, I told the locals while waiting for you lot to arrive. One fella seen Mr. Catwar flying down to the lower forests. Told the biggest place out that way is a settlement called Mamuk, so that'll be our next destination. Let's head over there, walk the streets, ask some questions. You know, the usual. Very good, detective! What's become of your wondrous wheeler? Nice sound will draw more attention than I'd like. I use the autopilot function to call him if I need him, but otherwise I may do it with my own 2 feet. Whee! It's Mamuk, I can literally teleport there. I can literally teleport to Mamuk. Once again. Oh, hey. Alpaca! Pack of my nuts in your mouth. Heyo! What's up? Oh, you know, no! I actually never showed it off. I never had the chance to show it off, did I? And actually, like, get on it. Gay horse. This is gay horse, by the way. Yo, you got the Pelu pack on. Nice. This is gay horse, in case you're wondering. We were talking about it at the beginning of this episode, on the other day. About how I got gay horse, and how you two can get gay. Don't do gay horse right now. I haven't changed over the Twitch category, because I'm filming this after Donkey Kong. But gay horse. Gay horse. Sorry, gay horse is available until, like, sometime late August, I believe. So, plenty of chance to still get gay horse if you want gay horse. But, gay horse. Look at my... Is your horse like... What is Donkey Kong if not a gay horse? Jesus. Such an intense proliferation of forest giants. Reminder of the 12s would. Oh, it's awfully dark here beneath the canopy. Must be Mamuk. They build things different down here, huh? We ain't got time to admire the architecture. Spread out, find someone who's clapped the eyes on that Catwar. I've done so much talking lately. Because I've actually done streams for a lot of days in a row now. You know, relatively speaking for this year. I'm very much noticing that I'm starting to get parts of the inside of my mouth that are hurting from it. It doesn't help that every day goes for way longer than it should. Every single day has been a long up. Like even today, I'm up to like nearly 5 hours because I'm adding this onto it. But that's my bad. My own damn fault. Yes, I've encountered the thing you described. Forest has its share of fantastical creatures, but this one was undeniably out of place. I observed it smashing one of the giant meteorites with a club, then racing away the broken pieces. Make of that what you will. Whee! Again, I gotta really get into the habit and also learn what to do for mouth exercises for streaming. Both like vocal exercises for the vocal cords, but also just for the mouth. Like the jaw. My jaw constantly moving at the moment is actually the thing that hurts the most. I can feel it's like the jaw muscles back here constantly talking. That's what's like, yeah, right now. Oh yes, I did see an unusual creature riding a strange vehicle through the forest at breakneck speed. Wasn't it you riding the air-wheeler when you were like gathering up your collectibles to try and get the Ronic mount that you're still really far away from? The vehicle's terrible noise what first drew my attention, followed by the incomprehensible yelling of its pilot. Yet the sight of this posturing mumhole was so absurd I found myself more bemused than frightened. I'm like in the 40s for mountain ranches. There's just too many other grinds to work on. Between Cosmic and Relic, I haven't had time to just be like, I'm just gonna gather like fucking, I'm gonna spend like 2 hours straight just gathering all the collectibles for turn-ins for mount matches. Ah, let's hope to recent gossip. I crossed paths with the creature myself, and it was indeed odd, but the machine I rode upon was the true wonder. He pulled up alongside me in my wave ray, challenged us to a race, and zoomed off with astounding swiftness. But to catch that fiend, you need an equally miraculous mount. Vibing musics. Howdy boiled. Hardy boiled. I hardly boiled her. No. So what's the rap? Check 1, 2, rap, break it down. Hardy boiled, I got a rap for you. But don't listen to it. It smells like poo. Terrible. Testimonies I gather were very much the same. There's a catwalk racing around out there. Not much can be certain. But he's making stops to bag meteorite fragments. And this ain't no simple joyride. Told me one first. Something about his rocks, I don't know. I don't know. But they meteorites are a distinct coloration that turns this forest blue. It's kind of special etheric radiation, eh? We haven't pieced together Kashkaya's big plan yet, but he seems real interested in those space stones. Which means we've got a good chance of finding the spiky goon by staking out the spots of the meteorites. But nab the Catwa, we can make him lead us to the researcher. And Carnelian. When I say us, I mean me and Nightside, of course. Once we find him, the rest of you won't be given chase without an air-wheeler. I need no such contrivance! These legs have been conditioned by an intensive chocobo-bearing exercise regimen! Yo! Short story reference. Short story reference of, Godbert carrying chocobos. Good luck to him. Still think he's a weak-willed punk, but I can't deny that uncanny body of his is made of sterner stuff. Let's get on with it then. Here's a few good-sized meteorites alongside the road that leads out of town. Start in the urine and hope the mook puts in an appearance. Almajo. Almajo. And is talking so much for so many streams. I can feel it in my jaw. Instead of clumsy, I'm trying to hide. First meeting you here! I told you this may very well be the scene of a criminal's next crime. You need meteorites are so big. Or bumpy. Sorry, I'm just grooving to the music. No wheel riding cattle around here. Let's move on. Ugh, the inspector. Took off like he had the castle sewn up. But running fast in front of me leads didn't. Here I thought he was onto something. That way, Nashu! I think I may be onto something! Use the song as an excuse to yawn. No one will notice the difference. No one will notice the difference. It's almost time to eat. If you enjoy it a little while longer, Nashu. That's all trying to keep out of sight or not. No sign of him here either. On to the next meteorite. Oops. I tried to get the sleeve into the jacket. That's fine. I did criminality in that direction. Onwards, Nashu. Must let the detective beat us to the punch. I'm literally watching you as you go. Hi. Yes, hello. The watch line just a bunch of people coming for a hunt train was terrifying. I've been expecting you to say the living memory boss fate has just appeared. But realistically, it probably appeared earlier today. While I wasn't streaming. Oh, so these bananas are really quite good. Yo. Where the fuck did you get a taco from, Nashu? Where'd you get that from? Travel tacos! So one of my book only to land and never so acceptable best car. I can murder an egg right about now. Oh my god! Oh my god, Hardy Boyle hates trans people confirmed. Hardy Boyle hates trans people confirmed. For shame. For shame. Longest pan down cutscene ever. There we go. Yo! Yo! Look out, stand aside with 1,000 eels in your hide. Make way for the unmatchable, uncatchable Spike! Spike! Okay, so drive at us, and as you hit us, we'll do this. You'll go crashing, splashing into the water, and then you walk over to us, dragging the club on the ground. You go to hit us again, and we block it, and then it starts going da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. This one looks ripe for the smashing. Did you think that before or after becoming a Catois? Well, his name used to be Brendan, but his friends call him Spike now. Hold it right there. I'm gonna need you to hop off that air wheeler. Huh? Ah, he must be the blowers I was warned about. Then give orders to the succulent speedster? My rides are maxed out with black market mods and there ain't no one faster. Keep up if you can, slowpokes. Barrel tender on an air wheeler was... That's what it's gotta be. Challenge accepted! His glass looks stuck to his face. They're spiked in there. Torino Stallion! Time for me to burn rubber! Yeah! I'm right behind you! And I'm right behind you, Inspector. Here we go. Yeah! Vroom, 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 vroom. Damn it, Science, I full go, but I'm still trailing. Seems you require my assistance after all. What the? You caught up to me on foot? Fine, change your plans. Where's my damn python? Honestly, the weapon's elemental settings like so. With your steering and me providing the thrust, that fiend will soon learn a harsh lesson. Nothing outruns a fired up Mandeville man! I see that Hildebrand has also learned from the school of getting into the tank in GTA and firing the turret backwards! Yeah! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Are they actually gaining on me? Come on then. I feel the need for speed! Yeah, on the wall! Yeah! Oh, we're out of him! Burn him! We did it! Victory is ours! Uh-oh. Not the Tsunami! Boom! What the fuck was that? Honeymoon finally got stuck upside down! I can't believe it. My undefeated record. My legendary win streak. It's over. And yet, I feel strangely content. We caught up. I don't know if you win. Just hand me over to the coppers and be done with it. We did it! So the researcher forced you to work with him, like you did with the other fiends. That's right. Told me to smash and grab the meteorites in the forest, but not what he wanted them for. Oh, all this way to have some million goon no leads on Kishkaya or Carnelian to show for it. Not to mention my beautiful ride getting trashed. That one's on you, Hildebrand. Perhaps we can try running together next time. I'll be looking for Kashkaya. I know exactly where you'll be. Waiting for my meteorite delivery over by the cliffs southwest of here. Why you say that sooner? My Carnelian is there with him. You won't escape me this time. I leave this criminal Katoa in your custody. Fiendish burns aside, he's a man still within, so please treat him accordingly. Now, let us follow it head to these cliffs, shall we? I must assure these villains are served a gentleman's justice. And Bug. And of course, Bug. Can't forget, Bug. Honey boiled! Honey boiled! One of the cooler action scenes that we've had for Hildebrand stuff. Tie a fucking black chase. Massive explosion of a black at the end. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Don't know. Okay. Such a good fucking good cutscene. It's so fun. You know, I know some people where it's just like, nah, Hildebrand's not for me. And it's just like, some of the humor I can understand, especially for the earlier Hildebrands. Some of the humor of the earlier Hildebrands, I can understand, you know, people not finding, like, super wildly funny or anything like that. But I don't know, I feel like Endwalker and, like, Dawntrail Hildebrands, especially Dawntrail's Hildebrands, you know, the type of comedy that they are. You know, like, the earlier ones definitely feel, like, closer to, like, Japanese slapstick kind of comedy. Whereas I feel like, you know, Endwalker and Hildebrand ones are getting closer to, like, pop culture parody stuff. That's, like, you know. I feel like a lot more people, can just be like, give Endwalker and Dawntrail ones a try. You'll probably enjoy those ones more than the other ones. Did you smell it? Smell of criminality's in the air. Full belly, happy heart. Shh. I am just up ahead. Let me drop them before we all go barging in. Oh shit. He's got a Cybertruck.
He's late. We must assume something went wrong. These meteorites provide the perfect energy source, and I would prefer to have this as surplus, but it is too great a risk to linger here.
Freeze, mage! You someone just twitch your lips and I'll light you up. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go.
No! I've worked too hard to give up now!
Not the bug. He's getting away. He'll keep. I've got the one I've won. But don't think I'm taking you and just you can escape. Never again. Murder is not the answer, detective! Whee! What? Did Carnelian go? You almost had me. Enough of this bubbling fool you tolerate. Soft as ever. Oh, that is some kind of who's the real Inspector gag. Bye! Oh yeah, people can teleport in this world, can't they? Oh right, people, not even normal people can actually just fucking teleport in this world, can't they? How have we not had more people do that? How have we not had more people just fucking teleport away? I mean, cost time, but still. Enough animal. You and me are done, Hildebrand. Stay out of my way. My recent inadequacies in Inspector appear to have earned the detective's ire. Towards you, he turned to assistance for this case, Manifest. It is only fitting that you remain at his side for the duration. Meanwhile, Nash and I shall persist with our independent inquiries. Can't believe you didn't let me do a murder. Sorry for the sudden exit back there. But that yoke for brain to me steaming. Well, the brain only wants to help. And unlike me, he doesn't want to kill. I've killed thousands, but he doesn't want to kill anyone. That's the problem. His help ain't nothing but a hindrance. Though he actually helped you several times in this one. He was the one who found the lead on where the guy went. He was the one who helped you beat him in the race, which let you, like, win the race. Hildebrand straight up helped you a lot, like, this time around directly. For the love of... I see you skulking over there, soft-boiled! Is this a delightful spot of serendipity? We were simply following the villain's trail and look how we all run into each other. Completely by chance. Well, we're only passing through after all. We shall apprehend that mastermind with our own tried and true methodology. You shall see. Manifest. I want you in the case with me from here on out. When it comes to a proper guide beyond the dome, it's always been tougher than yours truly. No one else fits the bill. You might need to cool your heels for a bit while I work on salvaging more data, but Hardy Boyd always gets these files in the end. See you around. God, I love Hildebrand so much. God, I love Hildebrand so much. Meanwhile, elsewhere. Oh, shit. There's a lot of evil bats. Garlemald looks different today.
At long last, my scheme has come to fruition. No longer must I enjoy the company of incompetent colleagues. All is in readiness. The replication of my brilliant mind is at hand.
I know he's cloning himself.
Never again will I be known as the Cardilocker Corpus's second best. My name shall ring across the lands, carried far and wide by an army of unrivaled geniuses. Something amusing.
Oh, just the fact that you repaired a device capable of miracles. You had two plans for it is so very banal.
You dare mock me! Oh right, I can't actually force choke. Fuck.
What a bore he was! Now to realize a dream worthy of this marvelous technology. Motherfucker couldn't even survive one flare. Oh, that's why you have the cloning technology. Oh, fuck! It's come back! We've not had a Hildebrand story actually bring back elements from a prior one outside of the zombies. Yo! Yo! Because the UFO, like, the UFO flying off is how Hildebrand ended up here. Yo! Attentive hardyboard, they call me. Cool and tough as a cucumber wrapped in old leather. I'm a man who prefers his own company. Today's thing was overdone. I'll let the pot boil and boil. A match to my mood. Bug. Let's see, call me crack shell hole again. Maybe it's time I smashed it completely. I think it says a lot that this, like, end cutscene one for this time is, like, mostly serious. Way more serious than the other ones. God, these are some troubling thoughts. Can anyone save Detective Hardyboard from himself? I still think Nashu should wear this in the normal Hildebrand. I don't know why Nashu doesn't wear this in the actual quests. I don't know why they insist on keeping her in the pink outfit. Like, she looks like a detective's assistant in this. Normally she wears a potato sack. I bet the inspector can. With us on the case, a happy ending is never far away. Yeah, well, Hildy was dead. But, like, again, I still think it suits her for, like, to be... Like, they look like an investigative duo when she's the assistant still. For wearing that. I don't think she needs to go into the pink potato sack. Anyways, with that, that is Hildebrand for now. One more chapter for Hildebrand. And speaking of one more chapter. Pelu Pelu. But speaking of one more chapter, we're going to end today's episode. A couple of days' episodes. Next time on Final Fantasy XIV Online. We're going to be catching up on MSQ. By the end of the next episode, I will actually be current on MSQ. Next episode is 7.5. And we're doing it before 7.56 MSQ's drops. So by the end of the next episode, I will, after 4.5 years, actually be current on MSQ. That's gonna be a weird fucking feeling. That's gonna be a bizarre feeling. I don't know if I'm ready for it, if I'm completely honest. Get ready to start fishing. Well, I still have all the relics to catch up on. I still have all relics and, like, cosmics and stuff. I still have a lot of work to do. But, oh my god. We won't be current on, like, full content because 7.55 is dropped. So I wouldn't say I'm, like, caught up on content until I, like, finish Northorn, until I start, like, working on Northorn stuff. But we'll be caught up on MSQ. That's gonna feel fucking weird. That's gonna feel real fucking weird. Thank you all so much for watching. And until next time, this is version 2, signing